Ooh, doom, doo, doo. Good morning. Hello. Getting everything set up as per usual here. Please stand by. Please stand by. My name. Let's try that. My name. No, I can't do it. My name is Optimus Prime. Man, could you imagine having a voice like Peter Cullen? Is that his name? Could you imagine? All right. Let's go ahead and do this. Do. All right, I think I'm okay. Check. I think I've got everything under control. I think we're ready to rock and roll here, people. Let's do this. Good morning. Hello, everyone. And by everyone, I mean literally no one, of course. Okay. See what we got going on here. Anything? Okay, we have an iron gas here. Ooh. Ooh. A shadow vortex. Oh, I'm still in the wrong stances. There we go. There we go. Oh, I didn't do my quick buff. Gotta make sure I do my quick buffs after this. I'm currently not buffed with anything other than my haste proc from my wonderful axe that I can finally use again now that I'm back to berserking. Good times, good times. Does the Smith's Undead really do anything on this guy? It has like 4% HP. Not a ton, but a little. A little. Ooh, all right. Just make sure I've got everything up on Twitch. You'll be able to see me, hear the game, see the game, hear the music. Rock and roll, baby. Rock and roll. I think everything is, I think we're good. I think we're set. I think we're ready for our day. Ooh, what's this? Oh, no way. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, let's compare. We're currently equipped with 13 AC, 10 HP. This one has 6 AC, 16 endurance. This one has 8 cold, 6 strength, 10 stam, 6 charisma. I mean, once this levels up, it'll be nice. I lose a smidgen of HP, don't care about the 10 HP. I will eventually get, yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna be an upgrade for sure. Let's go ahead and auto loot that. Obviously, monk arms, can't complain. Okay, this is 2 guys at once. Let's do this. Yo, Draken, look, I'm in hate. So I hit 46 right before the stream, and I hooked it to hate, thinking I could start a personal instance on hate, but apparently you can't. You can start a raid instance. You can't start a personal instance. I hate it for you. What do you mean? Are you not a fan of hate? I'm nah, just a pun that didn't work. You know what? You know what does work? You're awesome, man. Thanks for being here, buddy. Good morning. How is it, Draken, that anytime I start my stream, you happen to be awake and available? I feel like no matter what time, whether it's I go live at 7, at 9, at 11, unless I stream until 2 or 3. I feel like you're just ready, baby. You're dialed in. Retired? Well, that's not fair. I guess fair is not the right word. I guess it's obviously fair. You've put in your time. Let's go ahead and lay on hands. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. All right, one guy down. Yeah, these guys. Wait a second. Did I just loot another one? Look at that. Oh my. Oh my. Let's go ahead and you know, I'm just gonna go and bump this up. And I'm gonna bump this one up just because I want to, you know? This isn't live. I can spend the currency if I want to. I I can leave my arms behind. Go and merge this into a +3. Looking good. Yeah, I'm equipping it because I want to. You know what I mean? I'm doing it because I want to. Not bad, not bad. I get a whopping 8 charisma. Okay, I do get 5 more stamina, 10 cold resist, and I lose 5 AC and 10 HP, which is always unfortunate, but I get 19 endurance. 19 endurance on 3,200. Yeah, it's very helpful. Very helpful. Sometimes I'm an hour or so late. One time I showed up as you were signing off. I was watching Zahatep and Glenn server, saw you had started. Lovely. Good. Good. Good morning, man. It's genuinely a joy to have you here. You and you alone. I'm excited. We got a developer stream today. I'm excited. Gonna be good. Now, you know, so I'm hovering over this and it says the value is 142 platinum. Auto selling it drops down to 107. Beast Lord. Oof. That's not gonna happen. So we're just gonna go ahead and auto sell the Beast Lord bracers. Don't think I'll ever play Beast Lord. That's not true. I will eventually. It's just not right now. Uh-oh. That's a drink. Run. Gonna drag him back in here. I don't want to get eaten. Anyway, decided to come to, I hit 46 just a few minutes ago. Decided to come to Plane of Hate for the day. Mix it up a bit, you know, get some loot, get some exp, get some you know, different perspective, get to show off a different zone for people who aren't familiar with EverQuest. It's good times, man, good times. Now, I just became better. Hold on. Hold the phone. Draken, question for you, smarty pants. I just became better at hand-to-hand. But I'm wielding a two-hander. How does that work? How could I... What? I'm very confused. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Whoa, I'm almost dead. Look at that. I didn't even realize I was that low on HP. Trying not to overpull a bunch of stuff, obviously. I think it's related to the repost or something, not really sure. It's been reported since so minor, no one's commented on it. Yeah, that's kind of my thinking too. Like, I want to make sure that it's reported, but does it really matter? Probably not. Probably not. But nevertheless, I want to do my due diligence, you know what I mean? Oh my goodness, I keep forgetting to quick buff. What are these tiny little 11s? What are those? Let me see. Oh, you are burned. Oh, I'm burned. I see. I see. Okay. It was white, so I thought it was something that I was doing, but apparently not. All right, let's quick buff. And then I'm gonna lose all my mana. Literally all of it. We'll drop into recovery stance. What do we got over here? Forsaken Reverent. All right, let's do this guy with no Spellblade procs. Hey, Big Wilfred. Oh, Big Wilfred. Okay, so I'll talk about it a little bit here. I don't want to bore you with a bunch of data or whatever you want to call it. Data. So I started playing Monk, Paladin, Berserker somewhat recently. I took a week off, so in the context of the like in-game time, I probably started playing it, you know, quote unquote, a few days ago. And I had come from Monk, Cleric, Warrior, Monk, Cleric, Rogue, and I will say Monk, Cleric, Rogue pumps. I know that's not what you asked, but I'm trying to give you context. Monk, Cleric, Rogue pumps. But what kind of sustain, what kind of survivability do they bring to the table at 50, fighting raid targets? I don't know. I didn't try that yet. I haven't tried that. I'll get there eventually. Haven't gotten there yet. So started mixing things up. I dropped the cleric for the paladin, so then I was a monk paladin rogue. Pumps. You have, you know, tank class, you have some off heals, whatever you want to call it, from the paladin. Hold on one second. I want to regen a little bit of mana while I talk. And dude, the backstab from rogues is just, it's fantastic. I love it. Just huge chunks of damage. But again, we're only talking about leveling. We're not talking about sustain at max level. So I thought to myself, okay, what can I drop to make this potentially even better? I chose the rogue, folded in the berserker, and starting off with a bit of gear, with quite a few AAs, etc., level 10 monk pally berserker, was not impressed. Just wasn't really doing a ton of damage, wasn't really anything special. But as I, you know, hit 20, 30, 40, it started feeling a little bit sturdier, started feeling a little bit stronger, you know, doling out a bit more damage. And between Spellblade procs from the Paladin, Smite, and Frenzy, and, you know, kicks and strikes, double attack, now triple attack, I just hit 46, so I have, you know, I have a little bit of triple attack. It's not a huge skill as of yet, but, you know, still a bit more damage. But I just got to Plane of Hate, and, you know, I'm able to, I'm only on, you know, a 0. This isn't a +2 or 3 or let alone a 4, but it feels fine. Can this class, you know, hold its own in a solo raid on a +3, +4? I doubt it. At least not presently, you know, with my skill set, my skill level, my understanding, my gear, etc. But can it do damage? Can it level effectively? Can it take hits? Yeah. I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not one-shotting mobs. But if you want a class that has, you know, two-hander at heart, a class that has damage from a bunch of different angles, a class that can keep itself alive, or I say a class, but a trio that can keep itself alive, so on and so on and so on, it feels good. I wouldn't say it's the most exciting combo I've played. It's certainly not. And I wouldn't even go so far as to call it the strongest that I've played, but, you know, it's not bad. And I think that with a bit more practice, a bit more gear, a bit more understanding on my part, it'll become that much better. But I just haven't, like, I personally, as the person playing the class, I haven't put in enough time to say, hey, you know, it's really good at this, and it suffers in this corner, and blah, blah, blah. So, can I ask you a bunch of annoying opinions on combos? Oh, please, yes! And annoying is not the word I would use, but absolutely yes. You can ask me anything you want, about anything, about everything, please. Please. I beg of you, make me talk. Please. I feel like I get daring, yelp, up to instrument of knife, that's up. Guard, that's up. Divine and symbol, yep, those are up. Huh, okay, why does my Valor of Mar keep falling? I don't know why Valor of Mar always seems to fall off. Like always. I never seem to be able to to keep it up. That's what he said. Doom 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 doo 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 doo. All right, looking a little over here. I don't have mend or ooh, you know what? I may have bitten off a little more than I can chew here. Ouch, those blaze nukes hurt. Maybe drop into unyielding instead of spellblade. Wait, does that work? Oh yeah, it does work in combat. Okay. Oh, lay on hands is back. Never mind. Back to spell. Actually, you know what? We're gonna drop into recovery and then use lay on hands. You get some mana back. Right now, I'm chewing through my mana. Sadly. That's okay. That's what it's there for, right? To be chewed. Okay, so I'll be playing solo and with a friend. Okay, first and foremost, awesome. Love to hear that. I will very much be doing a similar thing. My primary goal is to be able to solo, and then if and when somebody on stream or somebody excuse me, in game wants to hang out and have fun, I want to be available to do that. So far I'm with you. I'm thinking Paladin, Berserker, Shaman for soloing, drop Shaman for Cleric for trying to solo raids if my buddy goes missing. I think that's a great combo. You got a tank, you got damage, you've got healing, you've got buffs. Love it, love it, love it, love it. My friend is locked into Cleric, Bard, X so far. Thoughts on my trios? Okay, I think your trios will have plenty of sustain, plenty of damage, etc. I can't sit here and say that, oh man, you're gonna, you know, one shot plus fours and this, that, and the other. But I think that combo is perfectly suited for zeros, ones, maybe even twos. And again, the more gear you get, the more practice you get, I think it'll be that much better. So I think that's a great start. I mean that sincerely. I'm not just trying to, you know, blow smoke up your butt and whatnot. Let's get this guy. Get him. Let's drop in Spellblade. How would you mix it up for solo versus dueling? Any suggestions for my friend's third? Okay, so right up front, Cleric, Bard, Warrior is like one of the strongest raid combos right now. Between, you know, healing, tanking, and then the Bard songs, which in turn buffs your melee damage, mana regen, HP endurance regen, single target dots on raid targets. It's just really, really strong. There's no getting around it. You can find dozens at this point of YouTube videos of people soloing Nagi on a +4, which is, you know, the highest difficulty, you know, solo, and so on and so forth. I'm sure there are other raid targets they're killing solo as well, but that's the one that keeps popping up for me, is Nagi on D4 or whatever it's called, with that trio. Things that I would swap out for yours. Well, I mean, with Paladin, you've got Lay on Hands, and the great thing about Berserker is with Berserker stance, which, you know, I'm in here, you can see that my Lay on Hands is typically a 15-minute cooldown on this server. I don't know what it is on retail because I don't play retail, but Lay on Hands is typically 15 minutes. But with Berserker stance and Smite and so on and so forth, that 15-minute cooldown effectively becomes like a 3 to 4 minute cooldown. So you'll have a full heal every 3 to 4 minutes. If you're using Spellblade, you can Spellblade proc superior healing. That might be the best heal that we get as a paladin. I can't quite remember. I'd have to look. You can always drop into inversion and spam superior healing if you need to in a pinch. Now I have Mend, which is nice. I love having Mend. But at that point in time, you don't want to drop a Berserker for a monk. I don't think that complements the Paladin nearly as much. With Berserker, Paladin, of course, you're benefiting from your two-handers. Oh, dang, look at that Elite Dragoon. I'm surprised she didn't aggro me. You know, you got some Cleric line buffs with Paladins. Not the highest, but still, you know, AC, HP. You have your knife buff. You have Yelp. You have... Valor, if it ever stays up, etc. With if you keep Shaman, you've got a ton of buffs with Shaman. You have more healing available to you as a Shaman. You also have haste. You have a slow, which is awesome. Whereas with a Cleric, not that a Cleric and a Paladin aren't a good combo, they certainly are, but of course there's a little bit of overlap there, a little bit of redundancy. You know, Paladin does bring a couple things to the table, like knife, Lay on Hands, that Cleric wouldn't have. But you know, I know a lot of people lean on an SK in that case. That way there's not so much redundancy, not so much overlap in your buffs and such. But you know, for some people, SK isn't the playstyle they want. Like, I didn't love my SK. I got it to a whopping level 20. I want to go back and give it another try. But SK is also an option, like, so that would be SK, Berserker, Cleric. Warrior is a solid option for your max level rating, solo rating, or duo rating. But, you know, Warrior doesn't have the fun stuff like lay on hands and such, so, you know, you got to keep that in mind. But it's a very good tank, obviously. There's a reason why it works in the Bard Cleric combo. But anyway, the point is, if you're happy with Paladin, Berserker, Shaman, I think that's a fantastic trio for solo rating. Between the slow from the Shaman, the heals, the buffs, the Paladin buffs, lay on hands, two-hand damage, frenzy, smite, everything comes off cooldown so much faster. Sorry, I'm watching the cast of this Forsaken Reverend here. I don't think there's anything inherently bad or wrong with that trio. Is it going to be the strongest trio in the game? I doubt it, question mark? I mean, I can't imagine it's going to be the strongest. But I also can't sit here and tell you what the strongest combo in the game is. It's all still very much a work in progress. But I think you're absolutely heading in the right direction. I think it's a great combo. I think you'll be very happy with it. And the beautiful thing, Mr. Wilfred, may I call you Mr. Wilfred? The beautiful thing, Mr. Wilfred, is the fact that when this game launches next month, and you know, we all hit the ground running, and we all start leveling, and we're soloing, we're duoing, we're grouping, we're raiding, we're hanging out with people, we're doing things by ourselves, whatever the case may be, is, you know, if your first trio to 50 is not quite what you want it to be, it's not quite as strong as you were hoping, obviously you go back, you level something else up. Now you have 4 classes instead of 3 classes, then eventually you'll have 5 and 6 and 7, then you can mix and match as you see fit, etc., etc. And there's so much runway. You know, a lot of people are complaining, and a lot of people are you know, posting in Discord, the subreddit, making YouTube videos saying, oh man, there's not enough content. We're not going to have enough to do between launch and Kunark. And that may be true in some cases, and that may be true for some people. But the way that I look at it is, we will have ample time. We will have more than enough time, in a good way, in a good sense, to find the trio. Dang, that guy's fast. To find the trio that works for us. To find what we enjoy. To find what works well, to find what the meta is and play that if we want to. And we're not going to be pressed for time. We're not going to be stressing out about, oh man, you know, Kunark comes out 3 weeks from now and I haven't accomplished anything that I've wanted to accomplish, and so on and so forth. Nope, not going up there. Nope. Nope. But ultimately the point I'm trying to get at is, you know, if you start off, hello, evil little imp. Wait, is this guy... Should I be attacking this guy? He seems really weak. Oh, what's this guy doing? But we'll have plenty of time to find what works for us and what we like, and to get geared. An evil little imp's corpse says blarg. I have no idea if I was supposed to kill him. No clue. And I think that's fantastic. For me, I love knowing that when this game launches, I will be able to do exactly what you're seeing here as often as I want, and prioritizing what I want and doing what I want. And I'm not worried about what you or Draken or thousands of other people are doing, in the sense that it's okay if somebody is killing a raid target before me. It's okay if somebody's playing a stronger trio than me. With, you know, enough time and with practice, with effort, with understanding, etc., I'll be able to, you know, find a better trio. I'll be able to get that loot drop that I want. I'll be able to raid and kill the targets that I want to raid and kill with the trio that I want to play, and you get the idea at this point. So I'm all paranoid about the primary class pick. You know, I totally understand that. I really do, because you don't want to pick bad primary, because then you're locked in for the first level session and blah blah blah. For me, that hits really close to home, because my main class is a monk, and right now monks just ain't that good, partner. It's not that they're bad, they're certainly not. A berserker bracer. Well, what do we have here? I lose a lot of agility. Does that matter? What does agility do with in this deck? AC, right? Helps you avoid incoming damage. I like avoiding damage. I'm just gonna go ahead and auto loot that. Anyway, I like monk. You know what I mean? I picked monk as my primary class because I like monk, and that's all that should matter. Monks bring enough to the table. They're not pointless, useless, or bad. I wish they were a little stronger, but you know, I like monk, and so I want to play monk. Yeah, see, I'm right there with you, man. I want to be able to solo D4. I'm right there with you. I've got to do it, buddy. I'm less nervous about being able to do raids because we'll likely just get together a few times a week and smash the lockouts at some point. Yeah. But that's me too, man. I know that I'm not going to be able to solo D4 raids day one. I doubt anyone will, obviously. But there is a part of me, like the way that my brain works is I want to be good, you know? Hey, Scar, what's up? I want to be good. I want to be competent. I want to be capable. And if I pick a bad trio, or if I'm not able to hold my own, I know that I'll be dissatisfied. Even if I'm playing classes that I like, I know that for me, it'll feel like I'm leaving way too much on the table. And I don't like that, you know? Auto loot the lustrous russet bracers. Ooh, look at those resists. Ooh la la. Oh. And I don't like leaving stuff like that on the table. Drives me nuts. So for me, I want to strike that balance between playing classes that I personally enjoy, that I get fulfillment out of, that are just exciting and etc. And I'm gonna want to balance that against classes that are good enough and strong enough to solo raids early on and work my way to soloing D2, D3, D4. You get the idea. And I don't know what that looks like. I am Scarrin. I've been setting my alarm for 6 over the past few days because I've just wanted to get up and get to work a little bit sooner, a little bit earlier. Kind of strike while the iron's hot, you know what I mean? Ooh, what's this? A black sapphire. How exciting. Auto sell. Goodbye. Goodbye. A revoltant rat. Are you still raiding at the moment? No. To make a long story short, Scar, I quit. I was not having fun raiding in a while. I didn't like the schedule. I didn't like the experience. And that's such a, you know, I've told this story a few times lately. When I say I didn't like the experience, it has nothing to do with the raid itself, if that makes sense. Like, I truly think that Midnight has a great season. I think it has I think the raids are really fun. I think that they did a great job with all of the content in the game. It wasn't the guild unbalanced. I genuinely had a lovely time raiding with them. I'm very thankful that I was given an opportunity to raid and sink my teeth back into you know, the raiding scene and whatnot. So it's weird because I wasn't having fun. But it was primarily because A, I was on a schedule, and B, you can't do Mythic Plus, you can't raid without 4 or 19 other people. And I just don't want to be dependent on people right now. It's really hard for me to articulate other than I wasn't having fun, I don't like the schedule, I don't want to play with people right now. Which sounds so grouchy and so silly when I say it out loud. And that's why I'm playing this game, EverQuest Legends. This is currently in beta. It launches next month. It's just a new take and a new direction for the EverQuest franchise. If you know me, Scar, you know that I'm an EverQuest lover. I used to play EverQuest many years ago. So this happens to be like a happy little coincidence. I'm not happy playing with people in WoW and being dependent on people in WoW. What's that? An EverQuest game that I can solo? Excuse me? So here I am. And I'm happy. I'm very happy with this. It's partly why I went casual, just AOTC, CE ratings, just too much more at the moment with all the adulting to be done, plus how, oh yeah, of course, plus housing, of course. Of course. Oh, do I finally get new boots? Oh my goodness, I finally get new boots. Look at, oh my goodness. Celebrate good times, come on. Look at that. Oh, look at my golden boots. I'm so beautiful. Oh my, oh God. Oh, here we go. I got this. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. My problem with WoW is that I started the expansion, enjoyed the questing center, and then suddenly realized it's rinse and repeat every single battle. You know, Big Wilfred. Okay, first and foremost, I totally agree. That said, I think most live service games, sadly, fit that mold. Whether we're talking about, you know, an MMO like WoW, or even an ARPG like Path of Exile, or Diablo 4, there's fun in that replayability with seasonal content in a game like Path or D4. But with WoW, again, I totally agree with you. It does become a little monotonous, and it does become a little repetitive, and a little, this is a little too familiar, because at this point, you know, WoW's been around for 20 plus years, and oftentimes I'll be playing and I'll think to myself, this looks familiar, this feels familiar, this isn't new or exciting or different. It's just the same, even though it's not the exact same, it feels that way. And I agree that has always rubbed me the wrong way, but I don't know what the solution is. Like, how do you, in a game like WoW, how do you reinvent the wheel? Like, how do you make questing more exciting? How do you make world quest more exciting? You know, how do you, can you really, you know, make like raiding or Mythic Plus so different it doesn't drive people away, confuse people, frustrate people, while also, you know, welcoming more people in and encouraging more people to get involved? I don't know if I'm making any sense, but yeah, that I totally feel the same way that you do, but I don't know what the solution or the answer is. Any interest rating in if the Flex Mythic rating works out? No. You know what would at 100% get me to play WoW consistently daily is making a version of WoW like this. I'm dead serious. I think that the single player MMO revolution needs to begin. If EverQuest Legends not pops off like that makes it sound like I expect them to become like a million+ player game. That's not what I expect at all. But if EverQuest Legends can build a solo version of EverQuest, and it be successful, and it be fun, and it be accessible, and so on and so forth, I would love to see a solo version of WoW one day. I think that's kind of that's probably not the direction they want to go for any number of reasons, but I would personally love it. I would play the crap out of it. And I'm not talking about delves and collecting things. No, I'm talking about, okay, being able to Mythic Raid by myself. Being able to Mythic Plus by myself. That's what this game is. This game is 100% soloable. You can solo raids, you can solo dungeons, everything's tuned and scaled properly. That's what I want. That's what I want. Loot is boring too. I'm hyped for an MMO that also gives nostalgia that I can grind in, mostly do solo. Same. Housing eats up a lot of my time. I'm a slower builder, just watch pre-roll ads and now an ad again. Sheesh, Twitch.
Sounds like a perfect time to subscribe, Scarren, eh? Give me that Prime Game sub, you know what I mean?
I get why if it's the mold. It's easier to pump out, but imagine doing a Mythic Plus season, gear up, next season, gear up, next season, gear up. You have to be enjoying the Mythic Plus dungeon itself, which is tough. Also, the amount of currencies and systems. Dude, the amount of currency, I don't know if you played Midnight, Big Wilfred. I played Midnight, you know, launched the thing in like late February, and I'm still subscribed for like another 13 days or something like that. The amount of currencies that Midnight came out with was insane, but you know, I totally agree with you. There's a lot of rinse and repeat. There's a lot of repetitiveness, etc., etc. Who knew? And I totally understand why it is that way. I totally understand what they're trying to accomplish. But I wish that there was more to it. I wish that it wasn't so, you know, I wish they could break the mold more often. Yeah, Big Wilfred, nail on the head, brother. Listen here, brother. Nail on the head, man. I want any MMO, WoW, EverQuest, literally a brand new MMO, any MMO that the entire premise and focus is you can do everything in this game. Dungeons, raids, you know, leveling, you can do everything in this game solo. There is literally nothing that is locked away from you that requires a group. But if you have a best friend, a partner, a small group of friends that you want to spend time with, we'll scale things up, we'll make it work for you, so that way you can group with other people to a point. Like that's the sweet spot. I totally agree. Did I use the word totally enough? I totally agree. That's what it's all about for me, man. I want to be able to solo anything and everything that I want to, with the option and opportunity to group with people should the opportunity, or oh nope, I don't want to solo 3. You know what? Can I solo 3 at the same time? I don't know, man. I don't think it's worth it. It's not worth it. With the option and the opportunity to group with players should I want. That's it. That's literally it. And what the heck hasn't been killed? My goodness. This is why I wish I had a personal instance. Oh, here we go. Can I have a personal instance, please? Thank you. Oh, dang, there's a lot of stuff in here. Not a cleric. Oh, stinking healers. Excuse me, sir. May I talk to you about your car's extended warranty? Thank you. Thank you. All right, see what kind of trouble I can get into here. I'd love to sub. We had a lot of extra vet bills recently, so money's tight until we can catch up again. Vladimir had EQL. Oh no! Oh my god! I played Midnight, ironically, enjoyed Mythic Plus, but that was it. Still, you do Mythic Plus for what? Yeah, that's kind of what happened to me. Uh oh. Look at these spike. You know what? I really don't want to fight multiple mobs at the same time, so I am going to go over here. Ugh, feign death. Let those golems reset. Golems. Yeah, that's me too, man. I cannot tell you. I was very excited for Midnight. And again, I think Midnight is a great expansion. It did a lot right. Truly. I mean that sincerely. And I think there's certainly a lot of people that enjoy it, and that's wonderful. By no means do I want any game to suffer and any player base to suffer and so on and so forth. That is not the mentality that I subscribe to or that I enjoy having. So I want WoW to be successful. I want the player base to have the time of their lives. But after Midnight launched, I leveled, I geared, I started the grind. For the first 2 or 3 weeks, Mythic Plus, I was locked in, man. I was locked in, baby. I was having a lot of fun with it. And there came a point relatively early on, after 2 or 3 weeks, I was like, this isn't what I want to be doing. Like, I don't want to be grouping and playing with other people, which again, I know it sounds ridiculous. It's an MMO. It's a multiplayer. It's a multiplayer game. It sounds ridiculous. I understand. Believe me, I know how it sounds. But that's the truth. Like, I just did not want to be playing with other players. And that became more and more and more and more true as the as the patch and the expansion unfolded. And that doesn't mean the game's bad. I keep talking in circles. Forgive me. I'm just trying to make sure that the point I'm making is not that the game is bad. The point I'm making is that I just don't enjoy. Man, I don't enjoy dying. Look at this. This is ridiculous. I don't enjoy being dependent on other players right now. That's, oh man, he's getting a heal off. Oh, his heal actually didn't land for that much. That's nice. I don't know if I have the mana and the HP to live through this 2 mobs at a time, which is unfortunate. I don't have mend. I'm gonna have to. Oh, I'm like Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh man, I just quick buff too. That's unfortunate. All right, let me get some mana and endurance back real quick while I continue monologuing. Anyway, plus getting 3 girls fixed and one of them has to go back to another surgery. Ooh, gross. Are the bat wings just now the arches between the pillars in that wall? Maybe? Gear my 4th character to max level. I don't mythic raid though, so it's all mythic plus the reroll tokens make gearing. Oh, dude, Doji. Again, that's a great, that of course is a great example as to what I'm talking about. The changes they made, the way that everything's working right now in WoW, etc., etc. I really firmly believe it's a great version of the game. There's a lot to love about Midnight. A lot. They have made things extremely accessible and available, and a lot of people, for good reason, are having fun, and they're able to gear up their mains, their alts, and they're able to enjoy what the game has to offer, and rightfully so. It's great. Like, it really is great right now. But you have to, hey, beautiful. Ooh, hey, beautiful. You can close it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, closing them for sure. Yeah. Womp womp. Sorry, my wife popped her head in. Don't remember exactly what I was saying, but yes. 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 Let's go back here. You're upstairs. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh man, it's a stupid cleric.
Hate these guys, man. Hate them. Always casting stuns and heals and whatnot.
Oh yeah, I was saying, you know, Midnight makes things very accessible, blah 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 blah, and it's true. I think it's fantastic. I really do. We're gonna swap to inversion so I can fast cast my stuns and such. But the reality is, we're all old. We can't always commit to grouping. Yeah, it's not even, for me, it's not even like a can't. I can, right? Like, of all people, I have the time to dedicate to Mythic Plus and Mythic raiding. I know that I am not the average player, of course. But for me personally, it's not a time factor, it's a willingness, it's a desire, it's a comfort, it's a whatever factor. I just do not want to play with other people, which sounds so childish when I say it out loud. And it probably comes across more childish than I want it to. I'm not trying to, it's not like I don't want to pout about it or whine and you know, it's not a matter of, I'm not trying to be a baby about it. I'm just trying to articulate and communicate that, like, my biggest frustration is just having to play with other people. Like, oh, here comes that Revenant again. Like, you have to. There is no other option. And I'm trying to break into this room, but too many guys are pathing right here at the front. Ah, look at that. Too many guys are pathing here at the front. This is ridiculous. Another interview process with a positive feedback and a one with someone else at the end. The search continues. Ah, yes, Trish. I've gotten so many of those, man. It's unbelievably frustrating. I'm sorry, man. You mean to tell me the guy you're fighting has chainmail and a helmet, but no weapon? Okay, no, the bat's above the pillar. Right, the pillar. Right, the pillar. Remnant! Welcome back, Mr. Remnant. How are you? I say Mr. Actually, I don't know. You could be Mrs. I don't know. Why do you hate people so much?
That's a great question.
I am what I am. All right, I'm running in. Oh, I didn't mean to press feign death yet, you goober. What kind? Oh my goodness, what a goober. I am such a goob. Let's get feign death up. Let's head back this way. We're gonna let these guys reset. Actually, I feel like I could probably take these guys. Let's go. Look at I love the mummy monk. I've always loved seeing the mummy monk. One of my favorite things. I too hate people. Hey, 77, welcome back, my man. Mr. Dude, I am. You like my new boots? Look at my shiny new boots. Look at them. Aren't they beautiful? They're gorgeous. I'm in Plane of Hate right now. Soloing trash around the zone, getting some X, getting some gear. Very happy. Very happy, Mr. Dude. Just sucks to go through 4 layers of reviews, just be told great reviews, we loved you, then get going someone else. Yep. Yep. It is incredibly frustrating. Nice, looks like you're ready for the court with those kicks. Yeah. Pass me the ball. Ready, let's go. Yeah, see, I can handle 2 NPCs at once when they're not stunning me and healing themselves. It's nice. You live in Australia. Oh, all right, mate. All right, mate. All right there. Good morning, Big Wilfred. My name's Brutal. Good to see you here. I'm sure this is the most authentic Australian accent you've ever had. How are you today, mate? Pretty good. Pretty good. Absolutely disgusting accent. Nah, you're wrong. It's the best accent. I'm the best. There's another hand-to-hand bonus right there. Lol. All right, my quick buffs are almost back up. There was some rain last night. Yeah, man. We almost had so I shut down the stream yesterday around 3 o'clock. By about 5 o'clock, it was storming here again, Moose. And dude, we were this close to having another flooding issue in our house. But I ran outside and I physically was clearing stuff away from the drain and just trying to. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's trash. We're just gonna uninstall it. But I was physically just wiping stuff away from the drain to make sure it had, drainage. God, man, it was a nightmare. A nightmare. But we avoided the house flooding, which is nice. Oh, nice. With Paladin Berserker, you are not limited to 2-hand staves. That is correct. Good morning, Remnant. You're right on Mystery, but all good. If you find any Essence of Vampire, I call dibs. Sure. If one drops, and I remember, I will not auto-sell it. What is the Essence of Vampire for in this game? As is tradition, it was a torrential downpour. The second I had to drive home from the office was basically sailing through an ocean. Dude, that's the worst. Oh my god. I'm glad you got home safe, buddy. I'd love to hear that. All right. Okay, we need to be careful here. Was it 3 NPCs over here? Is that right? Oh my. Oh, nope. 4. Nope. No 2 clerics. Nope. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. Let's pull this cleric back. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Man, I hate fighting clerics with their daggum stuns and heals and everything. Worst. I'm gonna drop into inversion just so I can fast cast my stun. Actually, I probably don't need to. Never mind. I don't think I need to on this guy. His heal is fairly slow. As long as he doesn't stun me before he starts casting it. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I interrupted him somehow. Oh, I interrupted. I don't know how I'm interrupting him. I guess I'm pushing him back. Okay, I stunned him. My stun is now on cooldown. Okay, actually his superior healing isn't that good to begin with. Yeah, my stun is up again. Oh, and he's running. Oh yeah, baby. Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked. Alright. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, we need to be careful of patrol. Oh, dude, that's like 3 NPCs stacked right there. Look at that. Stinking blizzard. I gotta be really careful. This is terrifying. Okay, this Revenant is slowly approaching me. Oh, so is that Abhorrent Gargoyle right there. Okay, we should be able to get this guy on his own. Hello, friend. How are you? I won't be in until the game is out, just being silly. It'll be used when Kunark is out for the Enchanter Epic. Oh, I see, I see. Hey, Billy, what's up, man? Ah, yes, the Enchanter Epic. Of course, of course. Oh, I see a ghast coming. Run away! Alright, these guys do a bit of melee damage, it seems. That's fine. I can take it. I can take it. I need some earrings, man. My ears are naked. Oh, this floating combat text. My goodness. Dude, I'm going down. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's smacking me around. And land hands. I need to have like an auto lay on hands when I'm at 15% or less. Oh, if only. Excuse me. If only. What do we got here? Ooh, Thorny Vine. Ranger? Meh, who cares? Auto sell that. Thank you. Oh, here's an Abhorrent over here. Let's wrath him. Pull him back. Get over here. All right, we are slowly, this has not been a very fast process, slowly approaching 47. I have 5 AAs available to me. Not really building toward anything specific. Passive ability increases your flurry chance up to 2 stacks after a primary select attack by 7%. Ooh, okay, never mind. I'm building toward burst of power. Never mind. I like that. Swaying animation as a snake, yeah. You know, it's so funny thinking about like gear and how gear looks in EverQuest versus how it looks in WoW. I remember, like, I literally remember when epics hit the game. Correct, somebody out there, if you're listening, correct me if I'm wrong, but epics didn't launch with Kunark. Like, epics didn't come out until a little bit later in Kunark, if I'm remember. Oh crap, I'm dying. Oh crap, I'm dying. Oh crap. Did I tell you this guy hurts a little bit. I'm gonna drop into inversion and just quick heal myself. There we go. Anyway, so yeah, I believe that was the case, but I remember when epics came out, I remember seeing my very first cleric epic, the flail. I remember seeing my very first bard epic. It was not mine. Took me a while to get my epic when I was playing. And I was just blown away. I couldn't believe what I was looking at because nothing in the game was like that. It was genuinely unique and epic. And then, you know, WoW came along, and of course a lot of all trash gear and stuff in WoW looks like trash for good reason. But whether it was you know, tier 1 or I mean I think Blackwing layer gear, man, they really hit their stride with BWL. There are people that still wear BWL gear. Then Encourage gear sucked in terms of how it looked. And then Nax. And some of those Nax sets still phenomenal looking to this day.
Phenomenal.
Pull this NPC back. That's a good point, Drake. And yeah, the Fiery Avenger. That's a good point. I wonder. I don't. Oh, my coffee's gone. I don't have an answer to this, but I do wonder. I wonder why the Fiery Avenger was that the only weapon in the game at that time that had some kind of unique effect to it? Uh-oh. Or some kind of particle effect to it? I just don't recall. I don't know the answer. But I wonder why they... If it wasn't the only one, it was one of the only ones for sure. But I wonder why they made that weapon one of, if not the only ones that had a particle effect like that. I really don't know. You saw the flail epic, got excited, then slowly realized and accepted the fact that you were never going to get one. Well, I didn't main a cleric, so of course I wasn't going to get a cleric epic for obvious reasons. But I did see the bard epic, and I was committed to, like, okay, I play a bard. Oh no, I pulled 2 guys. That sucks. Should I feign death? No, I've got land hands. We'll see how this goes. But I played a bard. You know, that was my main. So I was committed. I told myself that I Googled it, or I guess was probably wasn't. No, I guess it was Google back in 2000. I guess it was Google. I really, when I say I Googled it, what I mean was I got on Alakazam and found it, and then I Googled it or whatever website I used back in 2000. I learned about this thing, short sword. I learned about what the heck it was, and I'm like, oh my god, I have to have this. Like, I have to have this. There is no EverQuest without this Bard epic. I need the Bard epic, and so I started working on the Bard epic. And I genuinely don't think I got my Bard epic until Velius, if I'm remembering correctly. I was not that good. I raided. It's not that I wasn't raiding and doing stuff, but I was not a great player. I mean, were any of us great players back in 99, 2000? Sure, some people were, like, literally the people in the best guilds. But I was a kid, man. I didn't know what the heck I was doing. Holy crap, this guy's he's murdering me. I'm feigning. He's murdering me. This is a great time for me to go get more coffee. I'll be right back. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything. Mike, yes, I think it was from the beginning, and it was because of Brad. Oh yeah, he was a paladin. That's right. That actually makes a lot of sense, Mike. Yeah. Probably the reason most stuff gets in the game, someone wanted to make it, so they did. Fair enough. I used Alta Vista. Oh wow, I haven't thought about Alta Vista in God knows how long. Holy moly. Alta Vista. AQ gear looked like Power Rangers. Go Power Rangers. Hey Telstar, good morning, man. For me it's morning. Good morning. That's cool you got the Bard epic though. I mean, again it was not a quick or easy process, but I mean, I know I'm preaching to the choir here. This is not a shocking or a revelation or whatever you want to call it, but that's what I mean. Yes, it was special because of what it was, but that's what made it special, right? Like the fact that I had to work for my epic, and man, boy howdy did I work for it. I literally had pages printed out. Okay, step 1, do this. Step 2, do that, etc., etc. Okay, here's where the drakes are in what's that one zone called? You know, the fire drake is here, and then this drake is there, and this worm is there. Go get their guts. Go kill Trachanon. Talk to this NPC. Turn this in here. I mean, I had literal pages printed out about my epic, and it took me so long to get it, but once I got it, man, God, the pride that I felt, the excitement, the joy, man. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I believe I was told he wanted to make the epic a true epic with multi-quest to complete for the Paladin epic. Yeah, it was, wait for it, epic.
Well said, well said, well said. Yes, yes, yes.
I like how I said I'm gonna go make more coffee, yet I didn't move. I did not move at all.
A spite golem. Come here, you.
You guys think I can walk away while fighting this guy and not die? You know, I'm gonna do it. I'll be, oh wait, I'm in the wrong stances. Okay, I'm swapping stances. I've mended. I'll be right back. If I die, you can laugh at me. BRB. Hey, look at that. I didn't take that much damage. I also didn't deal. Oh, man. I also didn't deal. Oh, I thought that guy was running at me. Never mind. I also didn't deal that much damage, but I didn't take that much damage. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I'm just not thrilled with the damage output of this combo. But I think it's the monk more than anything, man. And that makes me so sad because it's my primary class. My poor little monkey. Wait for it. Wait for the lay on hands. Wait for it. Oh, 11%. We gotta go. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Oh no. Oh, look how close I am to proximity pulling this abhorrent. Oh my god. What place is this that you have Persona's Aria and of the Soul playing LOL? It's not like an MMO. Hold on. It's called Stream Safe Nostalgic Gaming Lo-Fi. It's got lo-fi versions of game soundtracks and songs from games from all walks of life, Billy. Maybe Shaman or Bard buffs. I was thinking Bard, yeah. I was. Yeah. No, where are you? Where? I'm rooted. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, this ought to be good. Yep.
I mean, so far he hasn't pulled anything else, but where the heck? I have no idea where the heck he went. I'm still rooted. Choo choo, baby. Choo choo. Okay. No longer rooted. He's not there. I have no idea where he went. Okay. Oh, there he is. There he is. Dude, I got this. I'm going in. It's Maestro. I'm going in. Oh. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. I got this. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Oh, if I had just waited here, he would have ran back around to me. Goodbye, cruel world. You don't seem fine, honestly.
He did not, in fact, have it. No big deal, no big deal. It's fine. I'll get him next time.
Oh my god. All right, well, today I learned, or maybe it's a more of a, I don't, dude, I didn't remember that thing ran off, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god. Dumb. I'm almost 47. I think I'm gonna hit 47 in this combo, and then I'm gonna drop the Berserker for a Bard. And I want to see how that feels back in Guck leveling up. I'm just not happy with the Berserker, you know what I mean?
Know what I'm saying?
Did we get him? Nope, didn't even kill him. How do you like this combo? If you could swap out a class with another, what would you? You answer my question, Raffle. Yep, I certainly did. You know, again, I'm not gonna lay here on the floor, feigning death, and you know, cry foul and say that this combo sucks. I think it's the monk more than the Berserker. Truly, I do. I just don't have the means to swap out the monk yet, and I don't want to. I guess I should clarify that. I don't want to swap out the monk. I want to be a monk. I just don't like how this combo plays. Let me go get my coffee while I regen my last few remnants of mana. I'll be right back. Sometimes I feel like something like Paladin, Enchanter, Wizard would absolutely slap. Paladin, Shaman, Wiz, yeah. Dude, when I was leveling my Wizard yesterday to unlock my gates, that Spellblade proc, when it procced, it didn't proc like all the time, but when it procced, it was nice. It was very nice. What's up, rat? Squeaky, squeak, squeak, squeak. I find, and this is nothing more than my own personal, you know, experience, or whatever you want to call it, I find that the monk damage just isn't quite there. Like, for instance, when I cycle in my rogue, like, I think rogue would actually be a little bit better than berserker for this combo. I might do that at some point too. But when I cycle in my rogue, dude, those backstabs are nuts. The problem is, like, if, you know, I'm gonna swap out the berserker and I lose berserker stance, which means that my lay on hands is gonna be back to a much longer cooldown. Not a 15-minute cooldown, because I know that smite comes into play. But I'm gonna lose berserker stance, which is unfortunate. I do love berserker stance. But the damage output on monk, it leaves me wanting. Ah yes, an enchanter bracer. Of course, of course. Yeah, my SK is only 20. I haven't gotten back around to leveling the SK yet. I wasn't loving the SK in Befallen. I just didn't like the playstyle. But I think that with a little bit more time and effort, I could find a reason to love it. I've been thinking Paladin, Ranger, Enchanter, but feeling Ranger, Ranger won't slap until geared. So now thinking Paladin, Rogue, Enchanter, dude. I'm telling you, man, the Rogue is a powerhouse. Yeah, I like Paladin more than SK personally. But those rogue backstabs are sick. Paladin Enchanted Berserker, yeah. I'm just not keen on this game for some reason. Never. Same full volley. I'm the same way. And not to say that I, can't learn to love it and learn to play it. I truly do want to have everything at 50 at some point after the game launches. Yeah, it's just never resonated with me as a player. Double damage, doubly fast backstabs,
But I can't drop my monk. I can't do it. It makes me so sad.
Which building? Let's go into this building over here.
Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum.
I don't know. I mean, do backstabs cost? Genuine, serious question. Do backstabs cost endurance? Because if you're just in berserker stance, like I don't lose a ton of endurance in berserker stance. It's slowly ticking away. It's something that I'm keeping an eye on, but it's not something that's being depleted throughout the encounter. Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna drop the berserker for bard here in a few minutes. Oh, it's the rate of dual wield. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh my god, I just did something to me. That hurt. Blighted. Me. Bum 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 bum. Oh, excuse me. Same issue as the combo he's on now then with the monk. Yeah, I don't know. Ultimately, we're testing, we're having fun, we're experimenting. It's all good. We're learning. We're learning. Yeah, I've got a big slow two-hander equipped right now. I mean, it's slow by default, but the berserker stance speeds it up by 100% or whatever it is, 200%. All right, almost level 47. What can I say? I'm kind of a big deal. I think I just heard a kid get up as well. I think Isaac's up. Oh man, I have no mana. You know what? I might. I'm gonna feign death this guy. I have no mana. Oops. Let me get some mana and stuff back here. Heard little footsteps. Hey Martin, what's up, man? All right. Cast is almost off my extended target list here. Go ahead and mend. Come on, Dagnabbit, hurry up. That's another thing, man. I don't want to give up Feign Death. Like, I know I could get, Necromancer, SK. I have Escape as a rogue. I get it. But I like Feign Death. You know what I mean? I like Feign Death.
Come here, you stinking chest.
Look at these cabinets. I'm sorry, these are windows, I guess. Look at these windows. I love it. Look at them. What? I love the texture. 7 consecutive streams. That's fantastic, Martin. This combo is one I'm gonna play. Ooh, nice. I'm about to swap off of it. The free attack from Ranger will help on bosses to do hit. Hard to want to do it personally, makes me sad. Yeah. Again, man, the thing that I keep going back to is that, let's say that my first combo I level on live is Monk, Cleric, Rogue. Monk, Paladin, Rogue. Whatever. And let's say I'm not happy with that. Let's say, okay, I can't, I'm not tanky enough, I can't heal enough, I can't deal enough damage. The beautiful part is that I just level another class. I cycle something else in. I feel like, you know, I feel like I'm gonna have all the time. I know that Kunark is imminent. It's not like it's not like the game isn't going to change and evolve and you know, expand. But in a way, it feels like I have all the time in the world to find what works for me. Even I'm not talking about pre-launch, I'm talking about post-launch. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna have fun, man. I'm gonna have fun. I want to have fun. I'm looking forward to having fun. Have I mentioned how much fun I'm gonna have? I'm gonna have fun. 2 Revenants. No mana? Nah, I'm good. Nah. Wait, those guys chasing somebody? They slowed? No. Stupid. God. Ah, go away. Ah, he's running right for me, but he's not on my aggro list. Leave me alone. All right, he went the other way. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. What a jerk. You get over here. Counter Druid also sounds fun for this for the staff from Vox and Nagy. Staff? I don't even know what that is. I've never played Druid, so I have no idea what staff they even drop. You can also solo your Monk Epic, maybe. I mean, well, okay, that's a dumb thing to say. Yes, you should be able to solo everything, of course. But we don't know what epics are even going to look like in this version of the game. I'm sure they'll be similar, if not identical, in many ways. Well, no, that's not true. I shouldn't say identical. I think they will probably change some of them, or you know, some aspects of them. Oh, Hierophant's Crook, of course. Of course, I should have known that. That's silly of me. Yeah, anyway, what I was saying was epics will be interesting to see. I always use the Cleric epic as the primary example. Do we really need a 96% res clicky on this server? Arguably not. Not to say that you wouldn't ever use it, but you would not be using it nearly as much as you would on live. I don't want to aggro. I just need 1 NPC. Here we go. Listen, this building has 1 NPC. So anyway, my point being, yeah, I'm very curious to see what epics look like and what that entails. But you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We'll know more later this year. No big deal. Don't forget, we have a developer stream today at 1 o'clock Central, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. You think they might change them? Oh yeah, I think we will definitely see some changes, improvements, redesigns of epics. And I'm not saying that they're gonna change like the entirety of them, whether we're talking about the questing aspect or, you know, the model aspect or the stats. I just think they're gonna be a bit more intentional with what epics mean and what they provide for this version of the game. And I think that's obviously a great thing. Again, if your epic is bards, for example, bards use their epic forever. I mean, not literally, but they use their epic for a long time because of what it is. Mages use the pet on their epic for God knows how long. What are some other ones? I'm trying to think. I don't know. Point is, Epics, you know, I'm sure that they want epics to feel epic, you know? Not just in how they're obtained, but what they provide. Okay, I'm 47. Do I want to keep going or do I want to swap it up, man? Keep leveling or to swap it up? I'm sorry, the druid epic is a snare. Are you being serious? I've never played a druid, so that's disgusting. Ugh. Ugh. Man, see, now I'm torn. Now I'm thinking to myself, it's only 3 more levels. It's only 3 more levels. No big deal. I can handle it. The clicky from the SK. I don't even know what the SK epic is, yeah. Let me quick buff myself here. Let's see what this looks like. Hold on. I don't think I'll be able to. No, too dangerous. I think I can handle this one, though.
Hello, mummy.
Mama, aw, dag nabbit, stinking cleric, dag nabbit. That's not what I wanted. I guess I'll swap to the cleric. Dag nabbit. Should I just feign? No. I got my finger over my stun. There it is. Okay, here comes his healing again. Did not interrupt him. Didn't interrupt him there. Okay, got that one. Let's go ahead and lay on hands. Nabbit, now he's got a hot up. He's chain casting his heals. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I saw another NPC running in. Whew, that was scary. Nice. Oh man, what the heck did he just drop? What are those? Oh, sapphire necklace. Nothing. Oh, what a rich little cleric he was, though. My goodness. A shaman held with intelligence. I love it. I love it. Let's go ahead and mend. Auto sell. I'm rich. I'm rich. Shouldn't that cleric be in Freeport? Yeah, for real. Wizard Epic's damage with overshield, minor mana buff. Warrior, Druid, Ranger, the trio. I mean, maybe. I don't know about it. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I should go level up the Bard. What do you guys think? Should I keep going on the Berserker or go level up the Bard? I'm thinking Bard, you know? I mean, that puts me back in Guck at like level 36. But it won't take me long to re-level. Plus it gets the Bard a little bit higher. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. I'm not loving this combo. It's not that it's horrible. I'm just not loving it, you know? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, let me origin. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. I'm doing it. OCD says finish Berserker. It's too late for me, DFO. It's too late. He'll be there if and when I get back around to him. It's too late. All right, let me see. Loadout. I think I have monk, bard, rogue. Here, you know what? I'm just going to edit this. Let me drop the berserker. Hold on. I'm thinking with no, never mind. Cancel that. Let me swap to this, I think. And because I'm not going to be a monk, paladin, druid for any reason. So let me swap to this and I'll change this to my... Change this to a bard. Load out, edit, drop the druid, get the bard, save. Here we go. Just drop all this stuff. Okay, so I'm level 36, right? Yep, 36.
Doo-doo. Doo-doo.
Okay, still have min, still have land hands, no longer have berserker stance. Bash, but I don't have a shield, or at least I don't have a shield equipped, I should say, so that's not going to do anything. Flying kick, smite, tail rake. Okay. Let's do unyielding instead of empowering. There we go. Okay, we got that. Disciplines, nothing. Rituals, just gates and rings. Spells. Here we go. Okay, symphonic aura. Wait 1 second. Let me make sure I've got my symphonic aura. Do 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 do. Sure, let's go and train this. Whatever. Sure, whatever, man. Whatever, man. Let's go with. Let's expand this. There we are. This off. Okay, so let me look at my stuff here. Halo of Light, hammers, dots. Okay, so foofles. Now, first gem slot needs to be... I'm gonna do damage. I'm actually gonna do, what's it, 106 for expulse. No, we're gonna do wrath. Okay, so first one's gonna be wrath. And then I need to have my melody for my... Okay, single target foofles. Now, this right here, that's... I don't remember what my songs were. Denons. Okay, direct damage. Don't care about any of that. Let's go ahead and put my stun here. Then we can put my... but I'm not going to use that, so never mind. I'll come back to buffs here in a minute. Heals. Let's put heal here. Heal. We'll do greater healing. Region. Okay, so now we need to do region. We've got Jackson's. We've got Hymn of Restoration. Don't care about mana. Stat buffs. Trying to think of what else I had in my... Yeah, I do have that symphonic aura. Yeah. Chop a class, be low level again, group of friends. Yeah, it's cool. That's cool. It's cool. Trying to remember what the right thing here is. Let's try that. Let's save this as monk, pal, bird. Okay, and then I want to go and drop all these real quick for buffs. So center, divine, symbol. Spirit armor. Yelp. Magic. Reckless strength. Instrument of knife. Oh yeah, amplification. I forgot about that, of course. Are these all the spells I want here? Let's do save spell set. Do monk, owl, bird buffs. It's okay. Let's go ahead and quick buff it. Then we'll reload monk, pal, bard. Let's put direct damage. Just trying to think of what I'm trying to remember what songs I had in my melody, but I just don't remember. Probably this one. Don't work. Oh, I already have that one. Never mind. I don't think I can have Jonathan's and Villia's, right? No, it's not letting me cast it. Can't do that one. What about amp? Can you do amp? No, you can't do amp with symphonic aura. Okay, can't do amp. Can I do... I can't do a DS psalm, right? Nope, can't do that. I feel like it's the only one I have is Booples or whatever there. Ba-dum, 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 dun, dun. Let me move this off. Damn it, where are my macros? Here. Melody. 3, 2, 1. I need to... What's that? 9? Yeah, let me go back. Let me actually swap to my... Let me swap here. I want to see... It was Brusco's... Oh, Salo's consonant chain. That's what it was. That's what it was. I just ruined my quick buff, but that's okay. Swap this one back. There we go. Detrimental, slow, sailor's consonant chain. There it is. That it is. I knew I was missing something. Okay. 9, 8. Excellent. Let's go. Let's go to rituals. Let's gate. Wait. Actually, wait. Interrupt! Stop! Wait! Stop! Just want to make sure I bought all my songs. Hold on. I think I did. Yeah, okay, I'm good. Never mind. Please resume. Interrupted. All right, good deal, good deal. I have all my paladin spells, I think. Let me just double check. Pretty sure I do. Oh yeah, I'm good. Let's do this, baby.
Let's go.
Let me update this. Do 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 do. There, we're good. All right. Anyway, might be too much. It would be nice if the system remembered what spells you had or used the most, even if you swap classes. I mean, it does. You just have to have, you know, just a specific to each loadout is the thing. I'm just going to go ahead and make a personal instance of. I'm just going to do a 0. I don't care about the loot. I just want to murder things ASAP. Personal 0 solo. Yeah, let's go. Oh crap! I need to make sure I have weapons equipped. Hold on one second. Yeah, so my 5 songs that I have are 2 AoE dots, the AoE slow, my endurance regen, my health regen. I have a spell blade damage proc, and then I have a single target slow and a single target dot. That's what I'm using presently. Okay, I have weapons on. All right, cool. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into here. See how it goes, man.
Out of the way, chumps.
How'd you get to go? This is where I'm bound. Alright, we're gonna feign this for obvious reasons. Once my extended targets window has been reset, we are good to go. Good to go, baby. I'm a pretty smart guy every once in a while. Yeah, occasionally. Do 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 do. Oh, did I turn on my stuff here? Bash, flying kick, smite. Okay, smite, tail rake. Okay, smite was off, so I'm glad I checked. Cool. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but whatever. Let's go ahead and save this as Monk Pally Bard. Yes. All right, let's get to work.
Get to work.
Let's zoom in a little bit. You know, I was really excited to not be in Guck just because I've spent so much time here, obviously. But I don't know, man. There was just something about the Berserker combo I wasn't loving. By no means was it bad. Oh my god. Oh. Where did these guys come from? What in tarnation? Holy mo, dude, my extended targets, hey Neapolitan, good morning. My extended targets window was completely reset. I have no idea where these guys came from. That is, look at them all on the mini map.
A lot of frogs.
something tells me that even though my extended targets window was empty, it hadn't completely reset somehow. Oh, Draken, thank you. I didn't even notice that. I am so silly. You know, I've done the whole double feign, triple feign, quadruple feign thing, and it never seems to work for me. It's probably a PEBCAC issue. You know, problem exists between keyboard and chair, i.e. it's a me issue. Good eating, frog legs. No. But yeah, no matter how many times I try to double, triple, quadruple, quintuple feign death, it never, they never seem to reset properly. So I just wait until they've completely reset. See, okay, my extended targets have. We good? Okay. It says we're good, so we're just gonna assume we're good.
Brutal Phil from HR here. We heard you made a new pot of Joe, so the whole company's ready for a refill. Thanks for being our number one.
What's that from? I bow to your wisdom. I don't play monks and heard it secondhand. No. Believe me, I am not. I am not an expert, sir. I hope to eventually become an expert. That way I can help as many people as possible and educate as many people as possible. Because I too have heard the same thing, but I swear, dude, every time I try it, it just doesn't. You know what? Let's give it. Why not? We have time. Let's try it right now, right? Let's see what happens. Because it never seems to work. I'm like AI, confidently wrong. Shame. Okay, so let's go aggro like these two dudes. Hello, friends. Oh, rooted. Never mind. We're gonna kill these guys. I'm rooted. Never mind. All right. You know, I'm thinking I might swap my Spellblade proc from damage to healing because that's what I did with my Monk, Paladin, Rogue, and I was very healthy. But I'm not feeling very healthy right now with this combo. So I think I'm gonna swap that real quick. Here, let me swap Greater Healing and Wrath. There we go. See how that feels. That was great to see a line of frogs. There were so many. I love Symphonic Aura. It's so cool. Because you know what I love most about, like, look at this other frog lock. Even though my single target damage is probably a little lower with this combo right now, swapping to the next guy, he's already at half health. Like, that's incredible. I love that. I absolutely love it. All right, let's see what I get at 37, which is quickly approaching. All right, so we have a new dare. Uh-oh. We got 3 targets, boys. We got 3 targets. Yeah, let me close this window and pay attention to what's going on here. Stand by. We have lay on hands. We'll have to use it, obviously. Uh-oh, crap. Oh crap! I think my melody. Ooh, my melody was messing up my. I gotta remember that. My melody messed up my lay on hands there.
That was a close one.
You came for frog legs. They came for gator tail. I'm a lizard. I'm not an alligator. How dare you? That's reptilist. How dare you? Why isn't my... You cannot switch invocations while casting? And I'm not casting. That's weird. Oh yeah, let me regen some endurance real quick. That was a little challenging. Okay, real quick. Okay, so daring, divine purpose, regenerates HP while slowly draining your mana. I like that. Psalm of purity. Okay, so Toyin's or Toyin's chant of flame. That's my next like big. 38's going to be good because I get Yalp 2 and Toyin's, and I get daring at 30. So the next couple levels would be quite nice. And then I get 42, I get a disease chant. I want those single target disease chant, or those single target dots. Major like a bard. Woo, bard! Yeah, baby, we barding it up, partner. We barding it up. Darn tootin', partner. Darn tootin'. Yeah, so I guess... Okay, so I can't swap invocations during a melody. We're learning. You know what I mean? We're learning. Have you been taking out name? Oh, absolutely, yeah. I'll go, let's see. Is Sentinel up? No. There aren't any named mobs up in this wing right now, but oh, yes. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. But I mean, that's kind of the name of the game here, don't forget. That's not unique or special, Actus. This is literally a solo version, you know, of EverQuest, so by design, you should be killing named NPCs, you know? Worst part ever, doesn't even have an instrument. Joke's on you, Druish. I've got my mandolin exaltation, thank you. I've got my horn exaltation. I've got my... Hey, where's my percussion exaltation? I put it in this, I put it in that. Hold on one second. Let me go to key rings. Let me go to equipment. Hey, where'd it go? Oh, am I... Hold on. I don't like this whole keyring thing. I find it to be annoying. Where's my exaltation? I put the exaltation in my shield last night because I noticed it was in my bags. Not cool, dude. Not cool. Swap those back. Hold on one second. I want to figure this out. Give me 1 second. All right, let's close everything. I repeat, worst board ever. What class combo? Did we choose for the run to 50? We haven't chosen any yet. Does anyone have any idea what happened to my drum exaltation or where it could have gone? I put it on my shield in my any slot last night when I was a different combo, and now that I've swapped my combo, it's no longer there? String, brass, singing, percussion. Okay, so I'm missing... Ooh, yeah. Without having a percussion, I'm missing a little bit of damage and a little bit of regen. It's not in my storage. I can't swap my loadout here in the middle of Guck to access it, assuming that's where it even is. I don't see it on any other gear. Dude, I'm telling you, man, the Bard AoE is so good. I love it. I love it. I love it. Man, that sucks. I really don't want to hearth out of here to try to fix it, but I don't see any other option, you know? Slap this in here real quick. Merge those. Dun, Was really trying to avoid Bard. I mean, Bard is just so good right now, man. It's so daggum good. Well, I mean, I guess I don't need to worry about it. It's not like it's that big of a deal, so I'm just gonna keep on keeping on. But I'll need to fix it later. Look at this frog. Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked, nerd. What, you think I'm scared of you? Think I'm scared of you, Mr. Juan Ghoul Knight? Huh? Huh? I ain't scared of you. Look at this goober. We can swap back to this guy, let my dots take out the blue. Oh, too easy. Okay, we got some reds here. Dum 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 dum. Doom doo doom doo 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 doo. So what I'm trying to do here is get my single target slow and dot up on all of these targets and just AoE him down. My Spellblade proc is not going off all that often, obviously, so I'm not really healing myself right now, which is unfortunate. I can lay on hands should the need arise, or I can just spam heal myself like this and spend some of my mana. My Symphonic Aura is still up, so I'm still AoE slowing, AoE dotting them. It's not what I want to do, but I can do it. Okay, swap back to my single target stuff. Swap here. I could have laid on hands, of course. Let me swap to offense stance instead of striker stance. My endurance is being depleted fairly quickly, which is not what I want, obviously. Dun, 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 dun. Let's drop into offense stance. Mend.
Come on, Spellblade. Do your thing, man. Please.
Gonna swap to the knight. Oh, okay. It looks like I have 3 targets on me. I'm gonna let my dots take out the wizard. Oh, there's a Spellblade proc right there. Oh, I got stunned or interrupted or something. Okay, we're swapping. Come on, Spellblade.
Come on, Spellblade.
Spellblade's not really doing anything, so I'm gonna lay on hands. Oh, that's good. That's actually really good. Hold on. We have a new dot. Right? What's it? No, I'm sorry. The dot is 38, not 37. 37, I get Daring and Divine Purpose. I could also have my Psalm up if I really wanted to, like the damage shield, but I don't know. Let's do let me just make sure I've saved this set as Monk Pal Bard. Yes. And then we're going to load Monk Pal Bard buffs. Wrath. This is heals. Greater healing. Then I got daring. Let's get daring up. All right, cool. Let's quick buff it. There we are. Then we're gonna save this set as Monk Palpard buffs. Yes. And then we will load Monk Palpard. There we go. And back to it then. All right, now we actually have some buffs up, which is nice. You might have answered this the other day. I don't remember, so I'm sorry for repeat. Don't ever apologize. I do not mind repeating myself, truly. If you upgrade the haste belt, does the haste percent, or is it just the stats weight? So let's take a look. So FBSS plus 4 is 25% haste. What's the default? 21% on FBSS? So I'm pretty sure it's upgrading the haste on FBSS. In fact, what we can do is let's go to the wiki. Let's pull it up here. And then let's look at, here, you know what? We're just going to go for flowing, black, silk sash. So, yeah, you can see here, I know there's the Twitch chat, so forgive me here. Let me just shrink it here. You'll see that we've got, yeah, so the haste, yeah, it is by default 21. And it goes all the way up to 31 at a plus 10. Not that anyone's probably going to ever make a plus 10 FBSS during the leveling process, you know, maybe eventually for alts and stuff. But then why wouldn't you just use a Cloak of Flames for your alt? If you can, the point is, you know what I mean? Yes. So the haste itself does improve as long as it's part of the actual piece of gear and not, say, a proc like your Executioner's Axe. This guy. What are you laughing at? Do I have something on my face? Good morning, Smoochie. I am well. Listen, I'm playing EverQuest Legends. I'm playing a Bard. Life is good, Smooch. Life is good. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Actually, if I'm to be completely honest with you, 2 days ago we had flooding in our basement and our garage. That wasn't good. Last night, my one of my AC lines was completely iced over. Is anyone out there in AC repair tech? Anyone know anything about air conditionings, home air conditioning units? I think it might be a coolant issue. I'm not sure. I'm not I don't really know anything about ACs, about air conditioners. So I replaced the I replaced something in my car last year related to the AC. What was it called? Not the motor. It was something else. But that's about the extent of my AC knowledge, is replacing that component in my vehicle. But this I'm talking about my house here, to be clear. My neighbor does. He's a commercial HVAC tech. Oh man, I used to. So when we lived in Ocala, my neighbor was an HVAC tech. He ran his own company, and dude, he saved our butts twice during the Florida summer. I think it was a year apart. Oh my god, man! Didn't charge us a thing. Just a really nice guy. Holy cow! Low on coolant. That's what I'm thinking, Boot. Yeah. Hey, we're checking, mentally planning ideas on what to get when I start. Get completely distracted by something else and not get anything close to what I initially wanted. I know myself, and it's a fun ride. Yeah, so I actually changed the filter about a month ago, and it is facing the right way. I did double and triple check. I also don't think that the filter facing the wrong way would... I don't think it would cause the line to completely ice over. I could be wrong, obviously, but I did double and triple check. It is flowing the right way. So the filter's, like I said, no more than a month or so old. But I think it's probably coolant related, if I had to guess. But that is nothing more than a guess. Now, how does one replace the coolant in their home AC? I don't know. Beats me. That is, uh-oh. Oh, it's go time. Look at this. I got 4 frogs on me. Let's go. I'm just gonna cycle through these guys. Get some single target dots up on them. And just let my AoE dots do their thing. Dun dun da 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 do do do. You avoid the stunning blow. Oh, good. Oh, good. I do love avoiding stunning blows. Okay, cycling back to this guy. And look at me go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. I have to actually have a tech come out, the proper gauges for it. Yeah, that's the thing. I know I can't do it myself. Look at that. That was awesome. That was fantastic. I'm gonna pull more. Let's do it. Ribbit. Do, 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 do. Okay, swapping this guy. I'm licensed for it, but I don't do HVAC anymore. Sigh. If only you could drive all the way over here and help me. My neighbor came over when our downstairs mini split was leaking. Checked the hoses. He sucked a clog out of the AC with his. With his mouth. West Virginia. Oh my God, Drush, that's horrific. That is insane. That is insane. Oh, wow. Why isn't it letting me cast this? It's not letting me cast my melody for some reason. I don't know why. I'm in a work trip in California. I'm completely exhausted. I want to go home. The time difference is really messing up my sleep schedule. That sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry. What now?
Yep, you read that right. Sucked it right out, baby. Slurp, slurp.
That's insane. That is truly insane to me. What, he ate a bug through a pie? I don't think he ate it, right? Time for me to take a walk. He did eat the bug. I assume you mean he didn't. People who owned the house before us disclosed that the AC leaked onto the first floor ceiling because the overflow was clogged. They used the vacuum outside of the pipe and a snake came out. Wow. Wow. You didn't. I figured that's what you meant, but I just had to be sure. Oh man. What is this level? This level 38 dot. Is it a percussion dot? Dang it, it is. I've got to go get my percussion stuff. Dang damn it. I gots to. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Do 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 do. Sorry, I misunderstood that. I walked back to her if he did or did not eat the bug. He did not. Don't worry, he did not. Don't get me wrong, bugs are a great source of protein. Do I personally eat them regularly? No. Some might say never. I'm good. Thanks, but no thanks. Bum ba dum ba da 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 da. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh Wizard. Hey man, when you're on the job, sometimes you have to do what's needed to get it done.
I mean, I guess.
Does anyone know why I can't cast these two? I guess because these two dots are applied already to these targets. This is really weird. But the thing is, like, they're not. Neither. Oh, that's foofles. I'm very confused as to why that happens. That's weird. Dippin' Ranch. Hey man, don't threaten me with a good time. I love ranch. Unapologetically so. I love me some ranch, baby. Doom 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 doo 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 doo. Man's looking for the good tips and is willing to go all out for the job. I only played EQ2 for a short while before jumping to WoW. You said you were playing Bard, but when you did the buffs, you said Monk Pal, Bard. Do you get to combine classes in this game? Yeah, so Smoochie, the way that this version of EverQuest works. Number one, it's called EverQuest Legends. That's the name of the game. EverQuest Legends is a different take, a different approach, a different game entirely. This version of the game launches next month on July 28th. It is a triple class system, or it has a triple class system, I should say. It employs a triple class system. So right now I'm playing a Monk, Paladin, Bard. I am 100% all three classes. I am not a Monk with a couple of Bard songs, with a couple of Paladin spells. No. I am 100% all three classes at the same time. Mobs themselves can also become double or triple class depending upon the difficulty you play at, which makes the game more challenging in that sense. Speaking of difficulty, there are 5 levels of difficulty in this game. Level 0, which is baseline, or all the way up to level 4, which is your 5th level difficulty. Yes, it's confusing. I don't know why they did it that way. Whatever. And the higher level difficulty you do, the higher grade gear that drops. And that, of course, leads to the next thing. Gear in this version of the game can go all the way from baseline all the way up to +10. So for instance, my Executioner's Hood is a +6. That means that the stats on the item are better than they would be at a +5, +4, etc. So I could grind this up to a +10, but that takes a lot. You have to combine the same item together. And it's a lot, and there's no reason to do that while leveling. But I do have mine at a +6 currently, which is nice. Anyway, that's kind of the gist of it, and it's the whole point of this. Everything is meant to be soloable. Like you'll see that I'm not with anyone else. I'm not pulling mobs back to a camp to kill with other players. I'm soloing everything. You can solo raid targets, you can solo dungeons, you can solo outdoor, indoor, you can solo everything in this game. That is by design. That said, the higher difficulty that you approach, that you try to take on, the harder it is to solo, of course. So some class combos may only be able to solo raid targets on a 0 or a +1. Some other combos are going to be able to take out targets on 2, 3, 4. Anyway, the point is, it's a ton of fun. Like, it is a ton of fun. I'm having a very enjoyable time. And it's the kind of game, as you can see, my hands are currently not on the mouse or keyboard. I'm standing here. My songs are singing by themselves. My monk is swinging, of course, by himself. I'm able to just chit-chat, hang out, have fun. I can feign death, go AFK. I can be in the middle of combat and go AFK if my wife or my kids need me. Not literally everything in this game is this easy, but for leveling, it's pretty chill. Uh-oh. Mistakes were made, sweetie. Oh, that's wonderful. Uh-huh. They're hot, yeah. That's fantastic. Proud of you, buddy. Way to go, man. We need to get her up soon. 9:30, 9:20. Yeah. No problem, Bob. Anyway, like I was saying, solo. Everything's fine. Everything's fine here, people. Don't worry. Nothing to see here. Everything's fine. My Spellblade's doing some damage, or doing some actual work here, which is nice. No, 77 dude. Someone may have chimed in into chat and I haven't caught up yet. So July 1st is when okay, so pre-orders go up in 4 days, I think it is. I think it's on June 16th. You can pre-order the game. And if you pre-order the game anytime between June 16th and July 21st, you can access the pre-order open/closed beta that starts on July 1st. That's what. Oh no! No, I was spamming lay on hands. Well, that's unfortunate. This is actually a good time for me to origin out real quick and check on my percussion instrument. So you can. There will be if you pre-ordered, you can play beta from July 1st to July 21st or something like that. 23rd, something of that sort. Just in case you're not in the closed beta, this is the closed beta right now. There's however many hundreds or thousands of people in the closed beta. Right, so where the heck is my percussion instrument? That's what I want to know. It did 0 + 1 etc. to match the. Oh, that makes sense, Black. That's a fair point. Okay, Shroud, nothing in the Shroud, nothing in my Dragon's Horde, nothing in the Trade Skill Depot. Let's type in Drum and Drum Exaltation. Currently in currently in Augmentation 1, okay? Where is Augmentation 1? Ah. There it is. There it is. Good. Oh, good for her. Sure. Okay, let's see. Let's load our buffs. We'll rebuff myself since I died like a goober. Remember back in the Best Buy days, standing on a ladder on a scissor lift, fully extended to change an AP in the ceiling. What'd you bring that up for, Druish? I'm sorry. Standing on a ladder on a scissor lift, fully extended. That sounds safe. That sounds perfectly safe. No big deal. Let's go ahead and load this. Close that. Does it allow you to only dual class? No clue why you would want to, but curious for the challenge among us. That's a great question. I guess technically you dual class up to level 10, and then at 10 it unlocks your third class. I don't know. I guess you could if you really wanted to, I guess. No one's ever asked that. Maybe. Hey, Sir Beowulf, what's up, man? Neapolitan says no. What does the game do, Neapolitan, that forces you to triple? Which again is a weird question, but nevertheless. Frog's like, easy, huh? We'll fix this. Okay, let's jump back into my personal instance. Oops, that's not the way to do it. Okay, personal instance. Wait, how do I get back into my personal instance? 0, re-enter. Okay, there we go. Hello, Kegel. I'll be honest, never thought about it that way, so I guess maybe you can. Yeah, I guess maybe you can. I guess. Like, truly, I guess.
Let's go.
Look at all my buffs, man. Look at all my buffs. Here we go, partners. Here we go. I've heard you can duel, no need to trio, well, no force, yeah. Okay, we're gonna try the, Drake, and we're gonna try the whole, like, getting up to refeign thing. So, feign is now, okay, we're gonna stand up. Now we're going to refeign. You'll see some things drop off of the extended target window, but when I stand back up, they'll reappear. So stand, feign. Some more have dropped off. Stand, feign. Okay, one pop back up. Stand, feign. Yeah, so it's like these targets, some targets just will not drop until the appropriate amount of time has passed. Okay, there's two now. I'm gonna go say hi to the kids. Both kids are awake now. I'll be right back. I want to go give them a kiss. Wow, sweet. All right. Probably know that voice is Mater from Cars. I know it is Mr. Henley on Green Acres. Green Acres is the place to be. All right, we are back. Oh, dang, we're almost 38. Holy smokes, that was fast. 38, I get a new dot, which will be nice. This time you have to wait until they turn around and move back, though. Did they add the better feign death A for monks? So there's rapid feign, which allows you, allows you to re-feign a little bit faster. But as far as I know, there's no like feign enhancement or what. Like there's no like total wipe of aggro upon the use of feign. So it's just a matter of waiting around. Proglox walked all over your face. Be happy he didn't sack you while at it. Heard of houses falling on witches, but dungeons falling on adventurers is new. Your yellow silvers are popping out of the wall. Dude, my new boots are hot, all right? These are some nice boots. Thank you very much. Very happy with them. All right, I'll be 38 here in just a minute, and then we get my new dot song, and we get Yelp 2, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just double check. Okay. Rock and roll, baby. Yeah, 38. I've got Yelp 2 and Chant of Flame, which will be nice. Good mend. Here, all the cool kids use pink boots nowadays. Yellow boots is so 99. Duly noted. Thank you. I am thoroughly enjoying the Bard compared to the Berserker so far. I find it to be much more fulfilling and enjoyable and a more unique experience. Very happy with that, which is nice. Blue suede shoes? Lol. Do. Yeah, let's go ahead and swap. I'll let my dots finish off that guy. This will ding me 38, so I'll get my... In fact, let me go ahead and get my macro set up here. I'm gonna have this in the 7th slot. We'll accept that. Okay. And then we'll get Yelp 2 up real quick. So dots. Coins there. We're gonna save this as Monk Pal Bard. Yes. And let's go ahead and load our buffs. And even though we don't need to do a complete rebuff, I want to replace my Yelp with Yelp 2 here. Let's do stats. Attack, Yelp 2. Then we'll wait for that to become available, and then we will cast it. Yeah, so there are no disciplines the way that we know them right now, as far as I know. But they will likely be introduced at some point if I had to assume, but please, keyword there is assume. That is nothing more than an assumption. Okay, save this as buffs. Let's go ahead and load this again. Perfect. Yeah, the only disciplines that I know of right now are the rogue poisons, which are not what you typically would assume are... They're not the typical disciplines you would be familiar with in game. All right, here we go. We got 4 NPCs on me. We're gonna go ahead and start casting our new song here, or sing our new song. Okay, now we are moving on to the next target. Moving on to the next target. And moving on to the next target. So you assume that we know that you assume that you assume to know. That's not how the internet works, but... Touche, my friend, touche. Oh, I mean, these guys don't run because they're undead black, and I just wanted the easiest, quickest experience possible. But yeah, these guys don't run. They're locked in, baby. But that would have been a nice reminder in Plane of Hate when that golem ran off and aggroed the entire zone, including Maestro. Need shades to go with those pants and shoes to be eligible for an 80s MTV breakdancing contest? Yeah. Okay, Striker Stance is just chewing through my endurance, so I'm gonna swap to Offense Stance and see how that feels. Let me go over here and kill this guy real quick because I can. Ooh, I like having a dot. Or a new dot, I should say. I like it a lot. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's drop into offense here. Okay, swap targets. We're spreading our slow and our dots. That's why we're swapping targets like this. Okay, and then we're just gonna sit on this guy. Perfect. Perfect. Cool, man. Cool. Maybe I need to swap. Maybe it needs to be Q melody instead of melody, because there comes a point in time where it just no longer casts my my songs if it already has one of the dots on it, which is frustrating. Do 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 do. All right, we are low on HP, but we have Spellblade procs. We've got Lay on Hands. Should be A-okay. Let's jump onto the next target here. Now I got to be careful with singing and trying to lay on hands. If I'm in the middle of a song, it won't let me cast my Lay on Hands. Gotta be careful here. But I can cast Mend in the middle of a song, which is nice. Nope, see, it won't let me sing any of my songs right now. Yeah, Drake, and that's definitely the play. Good point. Yeah, Black, you guys are both absolutely right. That is the smartest and safest thing to do for sure. Sure, put your faith in laying hands. Worked like a charm last time. Yes. In fact, let me go ahead and make that macro. All right, so help me out with macros here in EQ. So we've got is it stop cast? And then it'd be pause. Do I have to do a pause one? Is that a requirement like that? And then is it doability? Is that what I'm doing? Or is it slash cast lay on hands? You don't have to do it for mend. I can mend in the middle of anything. Mend is not afflicted with the same ailment or whatever you want to call it. Gotcha. Doability, lay on hands. Whoop. We'll see how this works. Oops, that's not what I meant to do, but whatever. Grab that guy, grab this guy, grab this guy, grab this guy, I'm rooted! There we go, grab this guy. Okay, we have got some frogs, ladies and gentlemen. I repeat, we have got some frogs. Now I'm gonna use my lay on hands macro here and we'll see what happens. Dum 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 dum. Yeah, it's not letting me cast any of my songs. You see that? Oh, nope, that macro did not work. I repeat, the macro did not work. Anyone have any idea why I can't melody things after a certain point in time? Really weird. Just single target stuff. See that? It's trying to cycle through my songs. But it's just not working. I'm gonna die. Dangnabbit. Let me feign here. It's not so much the interruption, it's the getting back to using them. So there comes a point to where I'll try to melody my two dots in my single target, my two single target dots and my single target slow. And it tries to cycle through all three of them. And I've tried it with melody and with Q melody, and neither one of them seems to work. Dum dum da 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 dum. Yeah, it's odd. Is the ability set to the right number? Okay, let's look. I just did doability lay on hands. I guess I would need to do cast lay on hands. No, I don't think any require mana. Plus, I'm already full on mana, so that's not a thing. Should it be doability? The thing is, where are like my abilities are in this giant ability list. I don't see a slash doability option like some skills have. Like the macro command do ability bash works, but I don't see any do ability lay on hands. Oh, it says stop song. Okay. I'll go back to, and I'll do a cast as well instead of do ability. Let's try that. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. All right. So I'm gonna cast this. Okay, yeah. So that lay on hands macro now does stop my song, as you can see when I press it. All right. We'll just have to wait for lay on hands to come back up off cooldown. Go ahead and mend. Ability number. What is the ability number? Like, where do I? Because in EverQuest, to my like you used to have like this ability window, and you could set abilities from 1 through 6. Does that exist here? Oh, 6001. Okay. To give you a lay on hands timeout message. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Let me get through combat. And we'll see what it says. Dum 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 do 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 do. Okay, so let's see. This one. It says could not find memorized spell to cast. Okay. So that's not working. So cast lay on hands doesn't work. Let me try the alt activate like you're saying, Kegel. Give me 1 second. Now, alt activate, isn't that for AAs? You can use the lay on hands ability again in 3 minutes, 9 seconds. Okay, that works. Okay. That should do it right there. Rock and roll, baby. Rock and roll. Thank you very much for everyone's help and assistance there. That was very helpful. Should be good to go. We'll test it out here in just a minute. Oops, guess I should turn on auto attack, I guess. Bum ba da da dum 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 da 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 dum. Lay hands might also okay, I'll try that too, just out of curiosity. Now, why would it be lay hands instead of lay on hands out of curiosity? What's the deal with that? That's fair. That's fair. Okay. 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 So I'm actually going to change it to / do ability lay hands. And then let's press it. Okay. No skill name match found. Great one, Chat GPT. Well done, stinking AI. I tell you what. Yeah, we'll stick with the alt activate, all right? We'll stick with there. No big deal. No big deal. It sounded good at the time. Pause 5. Would that be a 5-second pause? Or is that like a 0.5 second pause? 5 milliseconds. Oh, okay. All right, we're cruising. Let's see, what do we get at 39? 39, we have oh, I got endure disease at 30. I didn't even realize that. That's fine. Whatever, I don't care. Wave of life. Don't care about that. Revive, guard. Caddis song of dancing. A sort of song of sword dancing. Jeez. Oh, increases my dexterity. That means more spellblade procs, which is nice. But I mean, I'd have to replace one of my symphonic auras. Don't think that's worth it. But that's cool, nonetheless. ChatGPT thinks people have wings. 100 decks. Oh, that's huge. Huge. I'll check it out when I ding 39 here in a minute. I mean, 100 decks. That's a lot of decks. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? It's a lot of dexterity, baby. Oh. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, try cast 7. Okay, that's a good point. Yeah, let's try that. Just out of curiosity. Let's go to macros. Again, we know alt activate works. We know this works. Yeah, let's do cast 7. I'm just gonna go ahead and use it here. Boop. No, that's not doing anything. Maybe doability 7. Let's try that. Doability 7. Nope. That's not working. So back to alt activate we go. No, we already tried that, Black. That was literally the first thing we tried. It didn't work. Ba-da-da. You got Slan dead at the Paladin AA? Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah, I do. I tried it with caps, but you know what? Just in case I'm misremembering or silly, let's go ahead and try it again, but pretty sure I did. We'll try do ability lay on hands, and then we'll try cast lay on hands. And neither one of them, to my knowledge, will work. No skill name found. So there's nothing found with that. Lay on hands. No, neither one of them. Oh, okay. I apologize. I didn't know you needed that. Forgive me. I'm learning. Okay. Okay, that doesn't work. So cast and then do ability. Oops. I spell that correctly. Accept that. No, neither one of those works. So again, we'll just go back to alt activate. Again, we have something that works. So we're not still searching for something that works, but I don't mind testing other things. Alt activate is still the only thing that I've found that works in this case. You didn't put a space in between? Could have sworn I did. Let's go back. Pretty sure I did. It might just be you. Maybe the stream didn't display it properly. All right, do ability. Lay on hands. Try this. Okay, nothing. Spaces are appropriate. Then we'll go back to cast. Try that. Accept. Wait, space. Yep. Let's see. Is there a space? Yeah, that's actually 2 spaces. There we go. Accept. Press it. Nothing. There we go. Let's do alt activate. There is a space. Yep. That one works with alt activate. There we go. Yep. So it could be alt activate lay on hands or alt activate 6001. There we go. So either one of these works. But do ability, use, cast, all that stuff doesn't work. Oh man, I used my lay on hands with... I only needed 6% HP. Bum bum ba da da dum. Dum dum da 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 da. You know what? Sometimes that's just the way it is. Sometimes that's just how it be. No, it's not AA unlocked, except for the fact that it's what's auto granted, I should say. And I think that's why, right? It's an auto granted AA. That's why there's an alt ability activation ID right here of 6001. So It's one. It's. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's different than retail EQ in that sense. Okay. Right. Also, right here. See how I'm not able to cast any of my. Maybe can I hard cast? I can't even hard cast. So why would that be the case? Why would I not be able to use my melody or even individual songs on this on these targets? That's so weird. Oh no, I do. I currently have Chords of Dissonance, Dinan's Disruptive Discord, Villa's Verses of Celerity, Jackson's Jig o' Vigor, and Hymn of Restoration. Yes, I have Symphonic Aura, the AA, yes. Yeah, I currently have my drum as an exaltation, my mandolin as an exaltation, and my horn as an exaltation. Yes, I'll get right on that, Black. Thank you. Yes. Of course. You can never be too careful, you know. When did the Lord get a name? EQL only? Yeah, it's a EverQuest Legends thing. Yep, you are absolutely right. Never played a bard, so that's all I got. yeah, me too, yeah. That's all I got. This guy's going down. Swap to this warrior now. Ooh, okay, here's something I just noticed. So I just moved my lay on hands. I didn't think to look beforehand. I moved my lay on hands off my action bar here, but now I can't see if it's available and off cooldown. Because the macro, of course, doesn't display it. Interesting. So I guess I have to have two lay on hands skills, you know, one macro, one skill, just so I can keep an eye on it on the same action bar, or just on two action bars, I should say. That's lame. What do exaltations do? So you can take the effect of an item, like in this case, percussion item, and put it in another item, so you benefit from the exaltation, you know, the benefit of that item on a completely separate item. Did I explain that correctly? How's the proc rate for Slaying Dead, by the way? Do you feel like it actually... Oh, it absolutely goes off. It's not like a, you know, every other swing kind of a thing, but yeah, absolutely it goes off. Yep. Always have an ability bar with just skills that are macros. So check for cooldowns. Yeah, that's dumb, man. Dumb. Whatever, man. Whatever. Oh, this is gonna ding me 39. What do I get at 39? I've already forgotten. I get AC, which is nice. Oh yeah, and then the Dex song. That's right. All right, so if I drop Villias, I get, let's see, beneficial. Where would it be? Misk? No, not Misk. What the heck would it be? Maybe under detrimental, since it affects the other target too? No. Oh, we're gonna find this. Hold on, team. Looking for a level 39. Where the heck is it? It's not in stat buffs. I think it'd be in beneficial, but am I blind? Am I dumb? I don't see it anywhere. I don't see it anywhere. That's so strange. Show unscribed. Okay, yeah, neither one of those. Okay, 39. Called, okay, utility beneficial combat innates. Yeah, utility beneficial combat. It's not there. What the heck? Oh my god. Dude, I heard the AA chime, and I'm like, oh, I'm level 39. For whatever reason, my brain processed the AA ding as a level ding. Disregard. It's all good, people. Don't worry. Everything's fine here. No worries. All right. So what do I want to give up? I can either give up 20%, 20% haste, which doesn't seem like a good sacrifice. You know, Tim, you're strong in the stream. Anyway, I don't want to give up 20% haste, obviously. I don't want to give up my hymn. I don't want to give up my endurance regen. I could give up my chords of dissonance. Let's see how much it actually is first. Hold on. Combat innate. Here we go. All right, so I'm jumping from 182 to... Whoa, 278. Wow. That's a lot of dexterity. My goodness. That influences the chance to hit, the damage done, and the chance to raise skills and proc rate. Holy cow, man. That seems like a good deal. Wow. Yeah, also, yeah, I sap dexterity too. Yeah, it might be time to drop chords of dissonance and get some yeah. Wow. Okay, let's see here. Haste. So we know this one's 20%. Let's see what Anthem to Arms is. So we get 170 strength to Hello? Do I have Anthem? Oh, I do have Anthem. Okay, so I get 10% haste. Okay. And then Jonathan's Whistling War Song is what? It is 150. Oh, that's even more. Raises my armor and... Ooh! So is Jonathan's... Wait, is Jonathan's my level 7 song better than my level 36? Wow, I think it is, isn't it? So I should be using my level 7 song. Oh my goodness. Well, if they do stack, then I'd have to... I don't think they stack, but let's see. I think I tried this the last time I played Bard, and I don't remember it stacking, but I might be wrong. Let's see. So here we have Jonathan's. That's currently up. No, they're not stacking at all. Interesting. Very interesting. I hate to give up one of my dot songs, but that dexterity seems too good to be true. I will be able to combine my restoration stuff soon, I believe. But you can't amp. Here, hold on. Can I amp? Give me 1 second. Let's see. Where is amp? Misk. Okay, so you can amp if it's part of your whatchamacallit. But I hate giving up my endurance regeneration right now, but how much is it giving me? Let's see. Let's go back to regen. Endurance, I'm currently at 41 without Jackson's. 4, so I get 6. You know what? I think I'm gonna go, but what's singing? That's percussion. That's singing. That's magic. That's string. So I'm only getting benefit on Jonathan's. So let's see what I get. So it goes from 150 without amp. Oh no, wait, never mind. I have amp up. What, am I just getting more strength? Oh yeah, it's giving me more strength. It's not giving me more attack speed, but it's giving me more strength and then by extension more attack. Hello, friend. Yeah. Go back to my AoE slow. Okay. I think I'm okay with this. AoE slow, HP regen, lots of dex. Lots of dex, lots of damage. We good. Okay, so what else did I get at 39? It was AC, is that right? Yeah, guard. Okay, and then 40 we have something I can remove magical effects, which I don't really care about that for leveling purposes. A mez, we had mystic shielding. Okay, so my next big thing is 42. It looks like it's another dot. And McFaxies is a berserker crescendo. Okay. Percent strength and armor class. Be curious to see if that's better than Jonathan's. I'm not sure, obviously. All right, let's roll. Pull a few mobs here. See how things feel. Eight stacks from single points of weapon, armor, spell buff. I believe Bard song. I might be thinking a level 60 song, but I might be wrong. Yeah, like I know I could buff my haste with like, you know, enchanter haste or shaman haste or whatever, and bard haste if I'm remembering correctly. But it looks like Jonathan's is my best one right now, if I'm not mistaken. I could be mistaken. If anyone out there plays bard on EQL and knows more, knows better, don't hesitate to let me know. Na 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 na. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We cruising. Woo! Good stuff, man. This is good stuff. Good coffee too. Delicious coffee. Delicious. All right, I need to get this guy up to 46 so I can go back to hate. It's 10 o'clock, so we've got 3 hours, I believe, until we have the developer stream. So I've got 3 hours to get to 46. Let's see what happens. Someone keeps stealing my coffee. I fill my cup, and half an hour later, it's empty. The nerve! This is outrageous. You can get 100% haste from gear and spell. Then Bard, you can overhaste to 125. I mean, I'm at 150 right now, which is nice. I have FBSS. I have my song. I'm not sure what else I have right now contributing to it because I just haven't kept up with things. Yeah, there's not what kind of, like, there's version 1, version 2, version 3 haste, right? What do we have right now? Version 1 and version 2? Is that correct? Because version 3 is over haste, is that right? Cap is 165, 175, okay. By the way, I really enjoy playing this game with you guys. I love the fact that we're able to help each other, educate each other, explain things. This is one of my absolute favorite things about this game, or any game really, but like I have so many memories of talking to people in game and, you know, online websites and stuff like that about this game and how things work. Because back in the day, we didn't know. There was nothing. We had to figure things out, man. It's just, it's so much fun. I love it. Anyway, thanks for being here, guys. I appreciate you. Oh, by the way, little shameless plug time. I know a lot of you guys are tuning, who are currently tuning in, have been watching me for the past, you know, week, month, whatever the case may be. If you are new here, please let me just say thank you for stopping by, giving me a bit of your time and attention. I really do appreciate it. If you are enjoying the stream, if you have any desire whatsoever to connect and spend time with people and enjoy this as a community, please feel free and feel encouraged to click the follow button and tune in and hang out and have fun. I stream regularly, pretty much every weekday right now. In the mornings and afternoons. I will occasionally stream nights whenever the opportunity arises. So thank you for being here, for real. Hey Chiquito, welcome back, man. Hopefully they fix the spell density for particle effects so we aren't forced to play with effects off because the screen is filled up completely. Oh my god, man, I agree, it's crazy. If you have spell effects on and you're zoomed in like this, it is wild. Yeah, right now I cannot cast a single melody song on any of these guys, and I don't know why. Look at that. It's trying to sing. There we go. And now it is, but I don't know what re-enables it. I have not been able to figure that out, obviously. Try stop song when it does it and restart melody. Well, but like if I turn melody off, but there's no melody running when I'm trying to. Need to stop cap. It bugs out. Okay, I'll try that. Okay. When the next time it bugs out, I'll try that. Thank you. It's just a bug. I gotcha. How are you liking this loadout? I'm strongly considering the same or possibly SK Zerker Bard. I do like having a feign death. Okay, so, in my opinion, and please keep in mind that's all this is in my opinion. I love monks. Okay, now it's bugged. We're gonna do a stop song. That's all it is. You're right. That's all it is. Okay, let me make a stop song macro. Thank you very much. That's silly, but here it is again. Let's run the stop song. Yep, that's all it is. Okay, that's all right. We're learning. Let's go ahead and we're just gonna change this to stop song. I don't need this macro anymore. I never used it, or it never worked, I should say. I will get back to answering your question. Please stand by. Stop song. There we go. I accept. I don't know where the heck to put this. Stinking. I don't know where to. I don't have it. I need to bind some stuff. I need to set up some new binds, I guess. Actually, you know what? I don't want this right next to my laying hands. Let's not do that. All right. Someone to remind me to fix my keybinds. I'm not going to reach across my daggum keyboard for 0. But anyway, to get back to your question, now keep in mind this is just my opinion. However, my opinion is that monks presently are not the greatest. That said, I love monks, man. I love them. I love being able to play an Ixar monk. I love the feign death, of course. I love my strikes and my kicks. I love the weapons that you get. I love the play style. I just love the look, the feel. I just love monks. I love monks. And but I don't think they are currently strong. I wouldn't go so far as to call them weak or useless or anything like that, but they don't really bring a lot to the table in my opinion. Like rogues have insane backstab damage. Berserkers, of course, have frenzy, and they complement things really well with berserker stance, like paladins. Yeah, but I want to play a daggum monk. This combo, monk, paladin, bard, feels great. Would something probably complement the paladin and bard better than a monk? Yeah, probably. I truly think that Rogue, Berserker, Shaman, like, there are other classes that would likely slot in better here to dole out more damage or to increase your survivability. I love Monk. I love it. A bug that's been in for more than 20 plus years. I don't remember this. I mean, I stopped playing my Bard back in 04, and I don't think Melody came out. Melody wasn't around when I played my Bard, of course, back in OG EQ. So I'm unfamiliar with the bug. I apologize. Maybe you might need a do melody at the end of the macro command to restart the song when you're done. No, melody. The whole point of melody is that it just goes through the the 3 to 4 songs that you're casting over and over and over and over and over. You can always do a macro stop song and restart melody after. Kunark boosts Monk a lot with triple. Yeah, well, I have triple attack at 46, but yeah, the thing is, like, this is classic, right? When I was playing THJ, I played THJ through classic, Kunark, Velius, Lucklin, Pop, and every expansion or version or iteration or whatever you want to call it improved things and added things, and damage scaled wildly. And so my main on THJ was a Monk, Cleric, Warrior, and it was I was godly on that trio on THJ. Now, but THJ is a different game. I'm not saying that it's definitely not a 1-for-1 by any stretch. So it's one of those things to where, even though it was great on THJ, I was benefiting from Divine Avatar and Rage of Ralzek and blah 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 blah. Here, we don't have that thing, that stuff yet, and we may never, for all I know. So I don't know. Like, some of these macros equals game programming mechanics that should already be in place. I agree, but is what it is. Now, some of you guys were saying input okay, so stop song, and then is it do melody? Is that what you said? Is that it? is that the macro? Did I do that correctly? See if that works. Okay, so but how do I restart? So if I have stop song in my melody, how do I restart the melody after the stop song? Because right now it's just casting the one song, it looks like, and then it's trying to stop the melody. Hey, Beldeet, what's up, man? Oh, stop song on first line. Okay. Spell it correctly. And then melody. Okay. Actually, let's do 7, 8, 9. Melody command was introduced to EQ in 04. See, I stopped playing in when EQ2 came out, so melody was introduced literally right after I stopped playing. That's crazy, Kegel. Wow. Thank you, Bioman, for the education. Thank you, Beldeet, for the. I appreciate all of you guys contributing. Thank you so much. Thinking for the lay on hands macro you had, I might be confused. Yeah. Oh no, you still need 2 macros, one for melody, one for stop song. But you can add the melody line in the stop song macro too. I don't think you can have it in one macro itself without it stopping it every time. Looks like it's just going. I could be wrong. Let's just see. But it looks like it's just going. So it's casting my Chant of Flame, and my Salos, and my Foofles. Then back to my chant. Yeah, so it goes through. So then if it gets hung up, I literally just press my melody button. Oh, that's all. This is perfect. That's perfect. This is literally this fixed it. Thank you so much. Yeah, Q melody is in the game. I don't find, like, what does it do? The game determines what should be cast first. Is that correct? Yeah, Cryptolic, I'm telling you, baby. It's gonna be a good one. It really, really, really is. If you are not familiar with EverQuest Legends, buckle up. Buckle up. Oh, hello. How are you? Good to see you. I can't. So it thinks that I'm trapped in a. It thinks that I'm casting melody. But I'm not. Interesting. Very interesting. Do 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 do. Melody dynamically plays songs in priority based on recast times, active buffs, targets, debuffs. Yeah, so I had Q Melody up, but I didn't find that it really did anything. But you know what? Let's just go ahead and use it because why not? Why not? Oh, I guess I should turn on auto attack too. My mind is already whirling on the 3 combo classes. Dude, Cryptolic, did you ever play the Hero's Journey, the EverQuest emulated server from a couple years ago, year and a half ago? That was a triple class system. That's what a lot of people played THJ will be coming to this server because it's similar, not the same, but similar in some aspects. The triple class system is incredible, man. It is incredible. It's good for filling in debuffs that fall off. Won't refresh one that's going already if another needs to be put back up. It may be more significant in live where you can melody more songs. Yeah. Gone to sleep thinking about what of the bland game release. That's amazing. Hey, handsome. What's up, man? How you doing today? What's up, dude?
I want to sit with you.
Oh, sure, pal.
Let's
Sit. Sure. How's your day going? Good. Oh, ooh, you're warm. Oh my goodness.
You're cold.
Yeah, I know. It's because I'm sitting in here with the AC kicking, man. Let me pull up the macro for you. Hold on one second. That's the macro right there. The only thing that I'm noticing with this macro is even though it fixes that bug where it gets caught in that can't cast loop, I cannot change my invocation. With I still have to use an actual stop song macro to swap my invocation, like from Spellblade to Recovery to Unyielding or whatever the case is. But other than that, it seems to work perfectly for exactly what I need. What's up, dude?
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, Cryptolic.
Yep.
XJ. Drinking Gamer. The 77 dude.
Yep.
Wait, already did.
Yep.
Bill.
Yep.
He is Jewish.
Yep. He is Druish. That's true. Is Berserker a thing in this generation? It is Cryptolic. So, and you'll see the loadouts here. You can see that every class that's available on live, I believe, is here. Is that correct, guys? Like Beast Lord, Berserker, even though that's Beast Lord is Luckland, Berserker is God. Is that right? So you have access to all of them. And then you just pick and choose, and you can swap them. You can swap them anytime you want, as long as you're in a starting area or a newbie zone. Newbie zones like you know, Row, Eastern Commonlands, that kind of stuff. Or again, in like a city. And then when you start, like when you first start the game launches on July 28th. When the game starts, you pick a primary class, you pick a secondary class, and then you're locked into those two classes until level 10. And at level 10, you pick your tertiary. And then again, anytime you're in a starting area, you're in a newbie zone, in main city, whatever the case is, you can swap your secondary and or your tertiary. You cannot swap your primary class until A, you hit 50 and you get an unlock at 50 to swap it one time, or you get your sky quests done, and when you complete you're playing a sky quest, then you can start swapping your main as you complete those quests.
Why are you killing all of them?
Because they deserve to die.
What did they do to you?
They're undead. They're an abomination.
But they didn't do anything.
But look at them. You can see their guts and the rib cages. They're monsters that need slaying.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter how you look.
Oh, you're so nice. They're not friendly. They try to murder me too.
Oh, they murdered.
Yes, yes, yes.
Tego.
All classes and races are EverQuest legends from the start. Heck yeah, baby. Except for Draken. Wait, can you be a Draken? Wait, hold on, let go. Can you be a Draken? I didn't even think about that. I didn't even look. I haven't seen a Draken.
It's Drake.
Oh, no. Draken is a race in this game. We're not talking about Draken, the viewer. We're talking about Draken, the race. I've never been a fan of like dragon humanoid races in video games, including the stinking Drakthir in WoW. Not a fan. Dude, give me a Sarnak, man. I'd play as a Sarnak. I don't want to play as a Draken. Oh, okay, go for it. You taking a break? Is that why you're in here?
No, Mommy said.
I like. Oh, ding 40, Isaac. Oh, snap,
I
son.
have one view on my video so far.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah, that's right. It came out at 10, right? Yeah. Love you, dude. Bye, pal. Love you. Sarnak and Ratanga. Oh my God, Beerwake. You're speaking my language. All right, don't care about anything at 40. Wait, 40 is that? I just hit 40. Don't care about anything at 40. Dun, 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 dun. And then 41. Don't care about. Okay, so again, 42 is where it's where we're up in the ante, baby. 42. Let's grab some frogs. See if we can get. See if we can handle 5. Dun, 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 dun. Tracking your WoW wouldn't be nearly as bad if you could be in the Visage form the whole time. I think you can now, Cryptolic. I believe they changed that. Somebody out there can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can. Rogue, Berserker, Shaman. That's good. I don't know how much tanking power that provides you at max level, so something to keep in mind. But for leveling, I think that'd be more than adequate for leveling. But 50, like doing stuff solo at 50, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really think there's a reason to pull this many. I mean, I am taking things down. I am AoEing stuff down, but I'm also taking just a tremendous amount of damage. So I don't really. Oh, I'm Spellblade proccing, so that's nice. I guess it wasn't totally pointless. I'm just gonna go ahead and cast a Lay on Hands, just because I wants to. Just trying to make that powerhouse melee uber DPS class, unless I didn't really think of the tankiness aspect. Hee Oh, haha, sorry, I misread that. Haha. Yeah, like, you know, if you're gonna be, like, I'm a monk, right? Oh, I'm a paladin, never mind. But I've leveled as a monk, cleric, rogue, and dude, monk, cleric, rogue pumps. That backstab damage is wild. And the undead direct damage spell line that clerics get. Yeah, if you're a cleric or a paladin, I mean, even though cleric doesn't have slay undead, of course, you know, paladin brings that to the table. I find, and I'm basing this on nothing more than like memory and feeling, not logs, but I found that I was able to pump as a monk, rogue, cleric, and this is fine. Monk, paladin, bard is great, but man, yeah, Drake, and I think you're right in the money about that class combo and what it brings. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See. Do 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 do. Shaman heals are good. Oh yeah. Oh, you get a little haste, a little slow, a little heal, some stats. What's not to love? Oh, speaking of, I should probably buff myself with my paladin stuff. Then again, it's not that important, I find. I think I got a new AC buff, is that right? Let me see. Yeah, I got, yeah, guard at 39. So instead of spirit armor, we get guard. Let's see, stat buffs, AC, guard. And then the next buff I get isn't for a while, it looks like. Valor of Mar 44, okay. Go ahead and save this. And let's quick buff. Drop into inversion. Inversion does affect quick buff, by the way, it's awesome. Okay, we have rebuffed. Let's go ahead and load our damage set again. Does this have a, yes, there are AAs in the game. There are some AAs that are really good and useful, and you're gonna want them as soon as possible. I would say that the majority of AAs are kind of, you know, generic, routine, run-of-the-mill, useful, important, but nothing insane that you have to have ASAP. This combo, for example, if I was this combo at launch, I would beeline it for Symphonic Aura. Because I'll be leveling through Lower Guck, I would absolutely want to take Slay Undead. Lay on Hands is auto-granted. Jamfest is good, but I wouldn't like prioritize it immediately. But you know, I'm presently working toward Jamfest. I think Instrument Mastery is more important than Jamfest. I could be wrong. I don't have the math in front of me, but I took Jamfest before. I'm sorry, I took Instrument Mastery before Jamfest. Let's see, Archetype. Ambidexterity increases your damage a little bit if you're dual wielding, which is nice. Let's see. I have not taken double repel. Finishing Blow was actually my first AA. Of course, I wouldn't do that now, but I do see Finishing Blow proc quite a bit. That just finishes off mobs below what, 15%? Yeah, 15% or less. So that's nice. What else? Mnemonic Retention. Did I pronounce that right? Mnemonic. I think that's how you pronounce it. Retention. That gives you 6 more spell slots, which is really helpful. It's just a huge quality of life improvement. You can get around it, but it's a huge quality of life improvement. Physical enhancement is nice, you know, just more avoidance and AC and whatnot. That's cool. General stuff, you know, endurance regen, melee avoidance, critical hit, fear resistance. What else do I have? HP, quick buff, steadfast will for reduction of stuns. Yeah, it all adds up. It all contributes. It all helps. Oh, Cryptolic. So my thing is, oh, forgive me. Forgive me for yawning. My thing, Cryptolic, is if you are a fan of EverQuest, if you are a fan of MMOs, if you are a fan of being able to do what you want when you want to do it, and soloing stuff, this is it, baby. This is it, baby. But the fact that it's EverQuest, it's incredible, man. It's incredible. I'm stoked, in case you couldn't tell. That same man, same Cryptolic. I'm right there with you, partner. I'm gonna pre-order it. Same. Absolutely. Oh yeah. Currently sitting in a queue simulator of WoW Mythic Plus, and I'm like, man, I wish I could do this solo. Oh my god. That is something I bring up literally daily, Cryptolic, is that if there was a solo mode, a solo version, and I'm not talking about delves, I'm talking about if I could Mythic raid by myself, if I could Mythic Plus by myself, I would in a heartbeat. A heartbeat. I love WoW content. I love WoW PvP. Most people do because it's good. But most people don't want to dedicate the time. They don't want to deal with the people, you know, the queue simulator like you're talking about, etc. So yeah, if WoW ever offers a solo version of itself, I'll be there. But until that happens, and it's unlikely that'll happen, you know, soon, if ever, this is the next best thing, baby. I definitely don't have an alarm set for 2 p.m. Eastern on the 16th. No, none of us do beer work. No, of course not, That'd be silly, right? How silly. Bum. It's my 8th AA. I'm gonna go ahead and buy Jam Fest when I get my next one. Dun, 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 dun. Dum, dum, da-da. I don't think I went up and killed the hand, did I? I don't remember. Let's go check on the hand. I did not, but he's not up, so whatever. Bum, 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 bum. Dum, da, 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 da. I think the closest they ever came to solo WoW was Remix, and even that was limited, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, Remix was fun. I did enjoy like I played Mop Remix, I played Legion Remix, and you know, they're both fun. I enjoyed it. You know, being able to slam stuff was awesome, but you know, there also wasn't meant to be a great deal of challenge or effort applied to that version of the game, which is intentional. I'm not saying that they're wrong by doing that, but I think that's, you know, worth bringing up. If they were ever to do Mythic Rating or Mythic Plus, a solo version or solo mode of it, I would want and hope that they, you know, introduce a bit of a challenge, you know, that requires effort, practice, understanding, because to me that's the fun of those modes. Yes, what a foolish motion. I think is I want EQ epics, not 40 people on a 6-hour sign-up sheet for a chance to get what I need. Agreed, sir. Agreed. Dur, 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 dur. Ugh. I need to go make some more daggum coffee. Good grief. Maybe I can finally hang up the cleats for a while, go back to the OG MMO. Yeah, Cryptolic, I of course don't know your history, but to share some of mine, I played WoW from 2005. I didn't play WoW at launch. I played EverQuest 2 at launch. I played WoW from 05 to about 2021 with a couple of small breaks here and there, but nothing more than, like, you know, a month or two, a half a tier, whatever it was. But after Shadowlands launched, I got done doing Castle Nathria, which was a phenomenal raid, but I was very dissatisfied with the direction that Shadowlands was headed. Didn't love it for a dozen different reasons. And so I'm like, you know what? As much as I hate to say it, I'm just not having fun. Don't like it, don't love it, I'm out. So I quit WoW. And I didn't play WoW for quite some time. I did, however, play Mischief. It lined up to where when I quit WoW after Castle Nathria, Mischief was like a week late, like it was like a week or a month after I quit, Mischief came out. And I played the absolute crap out of Mischief, loved it. It was a blast. And after Mischief, I played the crap out of Lost Ark. And I mean the crap. I played Lost Ark so daggum much. It was insane. And eventually I found myself playing a little bit of Dragonflight. Nothing serious. I did some Mythic Plus and Dragonflight because I didn't want to lock myself into a rating schedule. Played a little bit of The War Within. A little bit of season 1 and a little bit of season 4. Is that right? I think we had 4 seasons in The War Within. Didn't raid, didn't want to lock myself into a schedule. But as midnight approached, I found myself being... I found the idea of getting back into WoW, doing high-end Mythic Plus, doing high-level Mythic rating. It was very attractive. alluring. But sadly, the reality, once I got, because, you know, Midnight launched in February a few months ago, the harsh reality is that once I started raiding, once I started doing Mythic Plus, I remembered all the reasons why I quit. People, and having to deal with people, having to find Mythic Plus groups, not wanting to form a Mythic Plus team because that's just another schedule that I'd have to upkeep. And speaking of schedule, the raiding schedule. I joined a 2-night-a-week Mythic raiding guild that were perfectly progressed. Great team, great people. They did a great job. But I just found myself week after week, I'm like, oh God, I gotta raid tonight. Like I literally thought to myself, oh my God, I have to raid tonight. I have to log in. I have to listen to people eating and chewing in Discord. I have to listen to people running their mouths in Discord. This is not fun. And that was the whole thing. I was not having fun. And so sadly, like 3 months after Midnight launched, I'm like, I'm done. I don't want to do this. And it just was not something that I was enjoying spending time on. And so I walked away about 2 weeks ago. I'm like, well, I'm all done. I'm all done with this. And I don't see that changing. I don't think there's anything that can be done with retail WoW that would change my desire to play it. And I like the game. I say this, I've said this like 3 or 4 times already today. The first season of Midnight, phenomenal. The raids are perfectly fine. Not the best I've ever played, but perfectly fine. Mythic Plus, Season 1 Mythic Plus of Midnight is great. The 8 dungeon pool is awesome. But again, it's the schedule, it's the people, it's the demand. I just don't want to be dependent on other individuals for my success. I'd rather make or break my experience on my own. Anyway, thanks for listening to my rant there, Cryptolic. I appreciate it. Right before WoW came out, I was sitting in EverQuest 2 with some guildies from EQ1. One was talking about making a crazy hardcore guild on WoW and wanted us to follow. I just couldn't dedicate the time they wanted, so I decided to play a bit less hardcore. That was Kungan from Neelam? No way, that's insane. Kegel, oh my God, Kegel, that is wild. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome to the Brutal TED Talk. Not for a haircut. I thought you were. Wait, I thought you shaved your head. What the heck? I could have sworn you shaved your head, Jurish. Oh, second cup of coffee is gone. Oh, that's wild, Kegel. What a time. What a time, baby. I do, but every once in a while I have an actual place to do it. Wow. Right? Mr. Fancy Pants. Okay. I see you, Druish. For me, I'm waiting on a certain mob to spawn on P99 for an epic drop. I need to be quick in hopes that I beat 2 to 3 people that are also chasing the mob. But I'm selling loot rights. I've been talking with a few others that need to drop, and we're all annoyed with this tactic. Yeah, that is annoying. Like, full stop. That's extremely annoying. See, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. For me, I want to be able to do anything and everything by myself, with the option of hanging out with you in game. Like if you and I play in the same server and you hop on the stream, hey Brutal, I see you're playing your, X, Y, and Z combo. Do you need Nagafin? Or hey Brutal, I'm struggling with this target or this mob or whatever. You mind helping me? Man, that's what I want. I want the option to engage with other individuals without it being the only way to play the game. I don't want to fight over raid targets. I don't want to fight over spawns. I don't want to deal with it. I've been there, done that, Thanks, but no thanks. Yeah, it sounds fun because it is fun. That right there is when I got my probably class UR following an Earth thing. In its 40s, why I quit 99 and realized how toxic Toppin was. I didn't believe the room was still dead. Lol. Whoopsies. Scheduling aspect of WoW is terrible. I have terrible work hours. I can never truly find a rating guild on North American servers that still get a respectable amount of sleep. Try to be a Mythic Plus only guy and just realize that you have to raid for the best in slot trinkets, so you do like 8% less damage than you should. Yep, dude. Exactly Cryptolic. Pretty much on the cusp of just quitting WoW. I'm only here anyway because a friend wanted to come back and play it. Listen, I totally understand that there are a lot of people out there, and good for them, truly. I'm not saying this sarcastically. Good for them. I'm so glad that a game like WoW exists for people that enjoy playing solo, who find something worthwhile to do in WoW solo, whether that be collecting, mounts, transmog, whether that be delves. But it's just not my cup of tea, and that's okay. Like, I don't believe that everything should be, everything's not made for everyone, and that's okay. It's okay if I've grown tired of or I've grown out of Mythic raiding. It's okay if I've grown tired of or grown out of Mythic Plus or the game as a whole. It's okay. That said, if they ever make something like Mythic raiding, like Mythic Plus, that I can do on my own, all the better. Great, I'm there, sold. Where do I sign in the dotted line, baby? But nevertheless. Do 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 do. All right, we are approaching level 41. We get nothing of interest at 41. We're waiting on 42, baby. You can come back for Sporefall, the first flex mythic raid. Yeah, except for the fact that I'm still flexing with like 9+ other people. I want to flex my muscles, not their muscles, dagnabbit. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Ba-da-dum-ba-bum. This combo uses a lot more endurance than my Berserker, which is not what I would have expected.
Mr. Beast just hit 500 mil subs.
Mr. Beast just hit 500 million subs. Wow, I'm pretty close to that number too, I'm pretty close. Me too, dude. Isaac's like, I wish you were. Me too, little buddy, me too. Yeah.
You had that many
Mhm.
subscribers. Yes.
Dude, yeah, if I had 500 million subscribers, we'd be very wealthy, son. Very well. Why say we? I would be very wealthy, son. And you would be the son of a very wealthy man. Isaac's like, I want to be wealthy. Don't we all, partner? Don't we all? If only. I don't know Scar. I don't watch him, and Isaac doesn't really watch him, but he's been very fascinated with the climbing to 500 million subs count, which I'm sure like 70% of those subs are probably bots, but whatever. More power to him. Mass unsub, lol. I know which one that is. I'm waiting on a different class bottleneck, but the Earth has a huge pain with the rare drop. Yeah, huge pain. I'm gonna swap over to Striker Stance and see what the endurance cost looks like with Striker Stance here. I want to go make a third cup of coffee. No one can stop me. No, wait, no. Doesn't matter what you say because no one can stop me. That would have been better if I didn't mess that up. Oh my god. Striker Stance is just chewing through endurance. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't do anything. I want to go make a third cup of coffee. Gotta kill these frogs and no one can stop me. See that flowed better. That was better. That was better. All right, this is gonna ding me a big bad 41. Look out. However, again, it's not until 42 that we get our next dot song. But once I get it, look it! Coming in hot. And look at my endurance regeneration. I still feel like it takes forever. I should pull up my parser and see what my damage breakdown is right now. It sounds like a lot of work.
That donation was like sweet
That's what I'm
Murloc
talking
soup.
about, baby!
McGurgle, gurgle.
Cryptolic, thank you so much,
Get yourself
man.
some double meat grilled cheese burritos.
Oh, okay. Say less, partner. I actually need to change that from a Taco Bell fund to my basement flooded, my AC is on the fritz, and my kids need new shoes fund.
Father, might we please procure a new pair of shoes?
Next year. Gotta make these last longer.
But father, my toes, they curl. It didn't hurt.
Thank you so much, Cryptolic. I really appreciate that, man. That is awfully generous and awfully kind of you, and I hope that you find many reasons to stick around here and hang out and have fun, because I am having an absolute blast playing this dadgum game in front of you guys. I cannot wait. Shoes for peasants. I cannot wait for this game to launch, man. When we all get to sink our teeth into it and hang out and have fun with it. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Joined a guild last year, learning that they used to be toxic and they purged and restructured to improve. I appreciate they recognized they had a problem and fixed it. I also had a very toxic relationship with my hair. I purged it, I restructured, and I'm better for it. No, that really is awesome. I'm very happy to hear that your guild was able to do that. Indeed, indeed. Basement flooding, say less. My rental house is a constant stream, even during a drought. Let me tell you, when it pours outside, that basement can barely keep up with a half HP sump. What? Your sump pump has half an HP? What are you talking about? I actually drew my boiler and had to change to a demand heater and place it as far up in the wall as I could. Oh, man. Oh, half a horsepower. Oh, okay. I'm playing EverQuest. I read that as HP. Forgive me. My sump pump is on its last leg. It's only got half an HP. It's bad news, man. Bad news. Left me at half an dude. The other night, so it was 2 nights ago. It was storming. It was wild, and I went downstairs because I knew that it was going to be an issue. I knew it was going to be an issue. Went downstairs and I checked the drain on the side of the house, because on the side of the house we have one of those stairwells that go down to the basement, right? And at the bottom of the stairwell is a big drain. And I checked the drain and it was draining. And then literally in about 3 minutes, it went from, okay, I'm draining, I'm keeping up, to, nope, water's coming in, baby. Buckle up. I literally yelled at my wife, Amanda, we need towels, stat. I ran out to the garage to grab my wet dry vac, and I started, and while I was in the garage grabbing the vacuum to suck up the water, I saw that the garage also sprung a leak because of the daggum window. Water had crept up to where the window was. And anyway, the point is, it was a mess, man. It was a mess. And we were able to prevent it from flooding the entirety of the bottom floor, but we were not able to prevent the flooding as a whole. So we were still dealing with it. I mean, we went through literally every towel we had. The wet dry vac was filled to the brim. It was a mess. Do not recommend. 0 out of 10. Reminds me, I need to trim the dog nails. I think his nails are why he doesn't like his shoes. I'm sorry, his shoes to keep his little footsies from burning on the concrete, I assume. Someone get the house cleric stat. Had the same thing happen to me when you said you need to fix your AC. I'm like, just get better armor. Oh jeez, just get better armor. Nah, man. In fact, I should probably go check the AC line, but I think it's doing okay. I don't think there's any ice buildup, which is nice. Obviously. Walk around also, but the boyfriend and I have gotten glass or nails stuck in our shoes from walking the dog. Ooh, wait! That does not sound like fun. No, thank you. Now let's recover some mana and some endurance here. My basement actually has a geyser in part of the floor. Like you can watch it shoot out of the floor about 5 inches high during a heavy. Good lord. Have you tried casting mage armor as a ritual? Wait, I can't tell if you're being serious or not. I was hoping Sow would be a ritual spell in all seriousness, but alas, it is not. Alas. But for the AC, of course. Yes, of course. But of course, yes. Yo, what up, good looking? Oh, okay. Don't die. Okay. Sure. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. No problem. Dang, man. Fair enough. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, have fun. Don't hurt your foot. Crack it a little bit more than usual, but not like, yeah, that's perfect. Thank you. Thank you. You know what I love most about getting donations, Cryptolic, other than the fact that, you know, I'm earning some money and I can keep doing what I'm doing for a day longer, is I get to tell my wife later today. She just poked her head in the room and she was letting me know that what she and the kids are up to. But I get to tell my wife, I'm like, hey, sweetie, guess what? Somebody new donated money today. Yes. Somebody new found it within their heart of hearts. Separate themselves with their money to grace me with a $20 bill. Always makes me happy seeing people here, but it's incredible when someone is generous enough to donate. So thank you so much, man. Sincerely. Drop a Spellblade here. Go ahead and start casting. Yep. In a moment, yes. My wife says something smells weird in our son's room, so we'll see what that smell is here in a few minutes. Oh, what fun. Trying to find things that smell in children's rooms. We don't let our kids eat in the rooms. We don't let our kids do anything crazy like science experiments in their rooms. I'm not sure what it could be. I'm a little worried. We'll have to go check it out here in a minute. Plot twist, the smell is actually just it's just him. It's just B.O. When's the last time you took a shower, boy? I don't know, a week ago? What? It's so funny because as an adult, I bet it's his socks. No, we keep socks downstairs at the door. Socks and shoes stay downstairs. We don't wear shoes in the house, so no way. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, of course, I'm a very, very hygienic person. I'm a little OCD with like germs and stuff like that. I haven't always been this way, but I am this way as an adult. I'm very hygienic, you know, shower at least once a day kind of a guy. But of course my kids are like, oh man, I got a shower. And it's not like it's not a fight to get them in the shower necessarily, but you know, a little bit of convincing, a little bit of arm twisting and whatnot. But I was the same way when I was a kid, you know? I was right there with them. I get it. Bless you. Savannah's sneezing in the other room. What a cutie pie. Do 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 do. Oh, snap, son. What did I just hit him with? I hit him with a finishing blow. Get wrecked. Hit him with a little smite strike. Get wrecked. All right, let me go check on Isaac. I'll be right back, team. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm going to go check on Isaac, and I'm going to make another cup of coffee. No, sweetie, he's reading right now. Thank you for asking. Oh. I don't smell anything. My wife has a much stronger nose than I do. I don't smell anything in this room, so I'll just be her nose doing something. Anyway, but I sat back down and I'm like, oh, dang it. I forgot my coffee in the other
Welcome
room.
To the Sub
Oh, my
Club.
tree. What's up,
Enjoy a
man?
Nice rub. Oh.
Good morning. Hello,
Happy day
hello.
to you, Brutal.
Happy day to you, sir. How's life, love, and the pursuit of epics and stuff? What's going on, man? I really appreciate the resub. Thank you very much. Hey, you know what? If any of you guys out there have any Prime Gaming subs sitting around, you feel free to use them here. No big deal. San Diego this week. Work, I assume? That sounds exciting. I've heard San Diego, you know, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful place, beautiful town. I have personally never been. I've only been to California one time. Yo, Davey, good morning. Vacation. Oh, a bit of work too. Okay. I've only been to California once, and that was in 2015 for BlizzCon, and it was a blast. I had a really good time at BlizzCon that year. Met a lot of fun people, etc. But haven't been before that. Haven't been back. Do 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 do. Lived here basically all my life except for the 10 years I've lived in Minnesota. Wow, that's quite a change. You know, I moved from Florida to Illinois. That's a pretty big change. That sounds like just as big, if not even larger of a change. Getting into EverQuest? Sir, I've never been out of EverQuest. How dare you? How dare you? Do you know who I am, Davey? Yeah, so this is actually this is a beta test of a game called EverQuest Legends, Davey. I played EverQuest from 99 to 04, and I stopped playing EverQuest to pick up EverQuest 2 when it launched in November of 2004. Then I dropped EQ2 for WoW, of course, in 2005, because I just did not enjoy EverQuest 2. But I played EverQuest for many a year, many a moon back in the day, many moons ago. But this is called EverQuest Legends. I'll try to make a... God, you're old. I am. That's not a joke. I am old. I'm pretty... What? Yeah, so EverQuest Legends is a solo mode of EQ with a few twists. Namely, it's a triple class game. So I'm playing... right now I'm playing as a Monk, Paladin, Bard. A lot of fun. But everything is soloable. Raid targets are soloable. Dungeons are soloable. Everything is tuned and scaled appropriately, or, you know, that's the goal. But there are also 5 difficulties. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And the higher difficulty you go, the harder it is to solo, but it's still doable with certain combinations. You can group and raid with a handful of people. Groups are up to 4, raids are up to 8. So if you have friends or guildies that wind up playing together, cool. But it's a blast, man. It is a blast. Big change from California to Minnesota, I bet. She's taking a shower. Do you need help? Savannah needs my help getting something set up with her coloring station, so I'll be right back. Plus, that gives me an excuse to get my coffee. I'll be right back.
I'm brutal now. I'm brutal now. I'm the leader of this. If Daddy comes in, if the old brutal comes in, he will get eaten. And I will give this. If Color Toad is here, I will give you all Daddy's gold. Okay? I don't know. The monk is dead.
Yes. Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the sub.
And the new brutal. He's going to get eaten.
Get out of here, you...
No, I'm the new brutal. They like me. They like me.
Yes.
You're a likable guy.
Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the sub.
Cryptolic, thank you so much, man. Tell old brutal you got him 10 gifted subs. Oh. No, you did 11.
Subby. Let's hop in the tubby. I didn't say it, you said it.
Listen, if parking Isaac in this chair got me more donations, Isaac would be sitting in this chair more often, believe me.
Yes. Welcome to the sub club. Enjoy a nice rub. Oh.
Love you, dude. Come here, give me a hug. A hug.
Yes. You've got a prescription for subscription.
No, bring it over here. No, you come here.
You're gonna try. You're gonna.
Better come here, boy.
Yes. Welcome to the sub
Come here,
club.
boy.
Enjoy a nice rub. Oh.
Viewers.
Hot coffee. I love you, buddy. Catch the door. Thank you for getting me more subs.
Welcome to the sub club. Enjoy a nice rub. Oh.
Cryptolic, you're fantastic, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, he's a smart kid, man. He's a smart kid. He knew exactly what I was doing.
You've got a prescription for subscription.
Can't pull a fast one on him. Wait a minute, Dad. I know what you're up to.
Ooh, time to get up into club with the sub.
Oh man, thank you, dude. Sincerely, thank you. You know, I'm gonna head back this way just because I can.
Ooh, time to get up into club with the sub.
Ooh. All right, let's get back to work, you people. Back to work. No rest for the wicked.
Ooh, that sub was great.
Dude,
You're now officially
thank
a
you
mate.
so much, man.
As in friend, weirdo.
I'm telling you, if you got a Prime sub and you're sitting on it, don't. Use it here. Use it here. Please and thank you. Brutal Isaac was trying to give away all of your WoW gold to viewers. Typical Isaac maneuver right there. You almost got away with all his gold too. I've got 19 million gold in WoW, which I know is not like some astronomical insane amount. But I mean, that's 19 million gold. That's a lot of gold for, you know, a typical game person who plays the game. I will for sure take it. Spend it all on your house. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do. Listen, Cryptolic, I know I sound like a stinking, a dadgum broken record, but sincerely, the donation, you being here, the conversation, the gifted sub, then the 10 gifted subs. I don't know what I did to pull you in, hook, line, and sinker, but thank you, man. Genuinely and sincerely, thank you. Do-do-do, do-do-do. All right, we are 40% away from 42. When I hit 42, I'll get my new dot song. Very exciting. You made a Isaac made a daddy Lego, everyone.
I made a brutal Lego.
He made a brutal Lego. A little, it won't focus entirely, but anyway, that's the brutal Lego. There it is. There it focused. Dude, that's pretty good.
And I made a
That's pretty good. And here's my wife, or the mommy Lego. Amanda, my wife, his mom, wears her hair up like this quite frequently. Not focusing, of course, but nice. Nice. Very well done, son.
I made a germ.
Very well done. They don't know who that is. Oh, okay. Door. Love you, bud. Do 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 do. It is pretty spot on. I agree. I'd have to make an account for a while, but I'll take some gold. You're giving it out. I spent maybe 2 to 3 million. Oh my god, that's horrible. Oh jeez, that's insane, Scar. My goodness. It is indeed a brutal Lego. The brute Manda Mega. Well, thank you again for the gifted subs and the fresh subs. And thank you guys for being here. Don't forget, in a little less than 2 hours, we have the developer stream that I'll be co-streaming, or whatever the correct term is. So you are more than welcome to stay here if you want to watch it with me. And for the record, let me say this well in advance. I don't like talking over other streams. So I'm not the kind of person that's going to be like, oh, wow, that's let me talk about this. Let me talk about what they just talked about for the next 2 minutes on top of what it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like doing that. I just like sharing the experience with you. So is the map a file collection you have to download like the old days, or does this come with a base game? Okay, so yes and no. 0 and 1. Or 1 and 0, I should say. So I'm currently, I currently have, let me enlarge this 1 second. I currently have goods and Brules maps and the default, which is nothing. However, when the game launches, there will be an EQL version of the map for every zone. So unlike, wait, how do I get rid of that find right there? I don't know how to get rid of find on this version. Anyway, so there will be, the heck, clear. There will be a default map in game. How do I get rid of font? And maybe I have to like run to it. Is that? Oh, okay. That does it. Okay. So you will not have to download anything when the game launches. It'll just have its own. They'll have their own version in game for every zone. You won't have to worry about anything. So that's really nice. Sorry, that was kind of a really long-winded way to explain that. I apologize. I was more worried about that X marks the spot on my mini-map that I couldn't figure out what to do with. I agree, Remnant. I hate when people do that. My wife and I love wasting time on TikTok, but one of the things I hate most about TikTok is when someone, like the other day, there were a bunch of game announcements over the last week. And anytime there was a streamer or content creator who was watching an announcement and then talking over the announcement for half the video, swipe! Goodbye. I can't stand it, man. I understand. Like, to me, I love sharing that excitement and sharing that experience. That's why anytime I can co-stream with the developer stream or an announcement, I like to. But you guys don't, you don't need to hear in this case, you don't need to hear my thoughts or my oohs and ahs while there's a stream going on. We can talk about it afterward, or you know, if it's a recording, I'll pause, comment, resume the stream, resume the video. But if it's live, dude, heck no, man. No, not typically, Davey. No, that's not normally the case for most stuff. All right, man. I tell you what, I eat a lot of endurance in this build, and I didn't expect to. A lot. Here we go. Must be not like that Ethan guy drama where he's suing other streamers. Oh yeah, like the H3 Productions, is that what it's called? I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Like, I'm not taking somebody's like private, you know, self-made content and trying to profit off of it. Like co-streaming a lot of events and a lot of announcements and stuff like that is perfectly fine. Like, if I'm not mistaken, the last BlizzCon or something like that, I could co-stream. That's a huge event. You can co-stream a lot of stuff these days, which is nice. Speaking of BlizzCon, BlizzCon is like what, 3 months away or something like that? That's cool. And even though I literally just quit WoW. You know, I'm the kind of person, even after I quit a game, I love keeping up with stuff. And that was true for EverQuest. Like, even though I quit EverQuest in 2004 to play EQ2, and then quickly after that, World of Warcraft, I have kept my finger on the pulse, and I've kept an eye on EverQuest all these years, which is, you know, why I was able to get plugged into Mischief. That's why I was able to get plugged into THJ. That's why I'm going to be playing EQL, because I do my best to keep up with things on the occasion when something new and exciting and interesting comes along. Which in this case, Mischief, THJ, EQL, all very new and exciting things. And I'm glad I was able to participate in all of them. Talk bad about his ex. No, you know, it's funny you say that because I really don't. My wife and I have been married for 14 years? 13. Wait, we got married in 2013. 2026, it'll be 13. Okay, so we'll have been married for 13 years in August. And, you know, we've been dating since 2009, which is 17 years, which is crazy to think about. Yeah, that's how I've always been. I don't like talking bad about people, you know, generally. But yeah, THJ was amazing, Vile. So good looking. What? Hold on one second. Hold on one second. Sorry. What was I saying? I don't remember exactly what I was saying, but probably wasn't that important, so no big deal. Can't stand drama. I don't really know what happened. Oh, jeez. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hopefully I don't die. I'll be right back. Stand by. Be right back. Be right back. All right. Kids are home for the summer, so my wife and I are trying to keep them occupied. You know, sans screens. That way they're not on screens all day. Says the guy on a screen all day. And, you know, trying to get Isaac to read right now. Savannah's coloring right now, so, you know, we're doing our best. We're doing our best. To my knowledge, they took his video, played it on their streams, walked away to show it to people, and that way he'd lose the views, I think. Yeah, yes, that's... Yeah. He was something guy, okay, THJ was... Yeah, so Vile, to get back to what you were saying, THJ really was special, man. And, you know, I always try to make it clear to people, the hero's journey and EverQuest Legends, similar but different. And I am glad that EQL is not just a carbon copy of THJ, because I blew through and I chewed through content on THJ. Like the power level was off the charts, you know, but they weren't trying to monetize things the same way that, you know, EverQuest Legends will. Right or wrong, good or bad, whatever that looks like, whatever your opinion is. You know, they would, I think they released expansions like 2 months, I can't remember the exact timeline, but a couple of months apart. So you got through content pretty quickly on THJ. You know, leveling items was a very different experience. You know, a lot more AAs made you a lot stronger. I mean, the list goes on and on and on, but THJ was incredible. And I'm looking forward to EverQuest Legends for obvious reasons. There are enough similarities that I am extremely interested in this version, in this iteration. But it's not, again, it's not a carbon copy, so there are new things to learn and things to figure out, and it's fun. I tend not to listen to a lot of the online drama because it seems like 90%, 95% of the streamers never did anything past high school. Usually are a highly misinformed mix with no real life experience, just too old. Stuff like Ethan, a lot of people who get away to wrap up and stuff, just online drama. Yeah, I'm the type of person to where I don't care. I don't care. I could not care less. I could not care less. I like to stay in my own lane. I like to relax. I like to just enjoy what I'm doing, or to do my best to enjoy it. I don't want to bother anyone, and 42. I don't want to bother anyone, and I don't want to be bothered. You know what I mean? Like, let's just chill. Let's have fun. Fighting with people is exhausting. I could not agree more, man. I have better things to do, even if that thing is just play a video game. You know, and the older I get, the less I care about being right. You know what I mean? Like, if you disagree with me, or if you think you know better, great. I'm not gonna waste time arguing on the internet. That's really what it boils down to. I am not gonna waste time arguing on the internet. I don't like wasting time arguing in real life either, but especially not on the internet. Crescent long marriage to many more years. Thank you, Rimna. That's very, very nice of you. Thank you so much. I will always do my best to educate people and to be educated. You know, I say over and over and over and over again, anytime I stream Backseat Gaming, you are more than welcome to tell me when I'm doing something wrong or doing something inefficient. You are more than welcome to educate me as you see fit. I may not always agree. I may say I'm doing X instead of Y for Z reason, but I am the type of person to where I recognize that I don't know everything, and I never will know everything, and I love leaning on people's experiences and people's perspectives and people's, you know, own understanding to help and improve my understanding. And I think that's just a really smart and efficient way to live through life, both on and offline. Anyway, you get the idea. Oh, absolutely. Virtuosis. And that I say that not to sound, you know, arrogant, like I've got it all figured out. I mean, to me, it's like, it's this weird thing to where I feel like that's a really smart way to live, because I don't have it all figured out, and that's just a really meaningful, righteous way to help me figure more things out. Does that make sense? You know? But I don't like to pretend like I've got all the answers, because I clearly don't. You know? Listen here, Brutal. I'm right, and you shall bow down to my genius. Yes, of course. How foolish of me it is. When I was 20, I had to get the last word. I had to be right. Hit like 25, and I was like, what am I doing? Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a very different person at 40 than I was at 30, 20, 15, right? I can't sit here and say that I've always been this way, because I know that I haven't. There have been times in my past where, like you, had to be right, had to have the last word, and I'm still like that on occasion, because I'm human. I'm gonna be a jerk sometimes. I'm gonna be stupid sometimes. I'm gonna be upset sometimes. Again, welcome to being a human, right? But thankfully, I say with confidence and with humility, that doesn't happen very often, and I recognize it most of the time. And it's just, I just find that it's not an enjoyable or efficient way to live. So, you know, don't live that way. Put these blindfolds on, like how horses wear to avoid looking around them. Yep. Ooh, stringed instruments. How exciting. Ooh, singing. How exciting. Trying to regen some endurance. I still can't believe how much endurance I use in this build. This is crazy. Do. Hybrids get half mana, half endurance, and stat building. What? Huh? You tell me I have more, like, if I was a Monk Paladin Berserker, I have more innate endurance than if I'm a Monk Paladin Bard? Ah, if you had two, so, yeah, oh, I didn't see? This is what I'm talking about. I didn't know that. Thank you for the educational experience. Today I learned. Thank you. Yeah, I obviously really did not know that. Sigh. I wonder if I swapped to my direct damage spell blade instead of healing. I wonder how much of a difference that would make. Like, I'm proccing 350 HP heals during combat. How much would 200 DD matter by I feel like the heal probably has more mileage at this point with everything that's going on, but I could be wrong. Likewise, with mana casters, if you have 2, you get more mana. More mana. You get more mana if you are in casters, or does it not matter if you... So yeah, I mean, like Vile said, if you have 2 wisdom classes, 2 int classes, or, you know, I guess 3, question mark. But if you have 1 wisdom, 1 int, I don't think you get the bonus. Correct me if I'm wrong, Vile or anyone. Yeah, same type, yeah, same stat type, whatever you want to call it or classify it as. Oh man, get wrecked. Oh, snap. You're a paladin, you pair with a priest. A priest? What is this, World of Warcraft? Pair with a cleric. You get bonus mana. Escape, you pair with Incaster, you get bonus. That's cool. That's cool, man. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. That's nice. Oops. I'm not over here chanting as I should be. Oh, priest, never, shaman, cleric, druid. I see. Okay. I gotcha. I remember back when I first started playing WoW, you know, priests being the primary healer, especially back in the day. It took me so long to not call them clerics, or to not think of them as clerics, I suppose. And it was so weird how, like, priests in WoW wore cloth, clerics wear plate in EQ. It took me so long to mentally, I don't know why I got so hung up on that. It was the weirdest thing. But mentally, I was so hung up on that for the longest time. When I'm not, and it's not a big deal. I'm not saying that I was upset by it. It was just my brain just could not process it. I don't know why. All right, let's see what is coming up on the horizon. I'm currently 42. Oh, I got McVaxius's Berserker Crescendo. I wonder if that's better than Jonathan's. I suspect not, but let's find out. We get Dinan's Desperate Dirge that costs 800 mana. We will not be using that, even though it's a great little AoE nuke. Not be using Calm. Don't care about Ethereal Cleansing. Don't care about Cassandra's Elegy? Is that how you pronounce that word? Elegy, is that right? Valor of Mar. Do Valor of Mar always falls off? Don't think I'm worried about that. But I guess we could try Aria of Asceticism? What the heck is that word? A long forbidden aria that cleanses the target's body of poison and disease. Oh, that's nice. Remove Curse. Jonathan's Provocation. Ooh, that's going to be better than anything if I had to guess. All right, so right now I'm at 150 attack speed, 171 strength, 282 attack, etc., etc. Let's go haste, make Vaxius's. Okay, yep, 144. Is that's slightly more attack? Is that right? But slightly less attack speed. Well, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. We'll just stick with Jonathan's for now. Let's put our AoE slow back on. Oh, wait. Ah, crap. What did I drop? Ah, crap. What did I drop? Ah, dang it. I don't remember what I had.
Could be a eulogy.
I don't remember what I had in this slot. Dag nabbit. Oh, it was AoE dot. Never mind. There we go. Go ahead and save this. Yes. Not worried about buffs. I don't care about buffs. I don't need no buffs. We've got about an hour and a half until the developer stream. I was hoping to be 46 by the time the stream rolls around, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm a third of the way through 42. We'll see how quickly I can get through all this. Will he? Yeah, that's what was that, 46? Is that what I saw, Vile? Can't remember already. I've already forgotten. 40... No, 45. Okay. Oops, wrong way. Silly me. Bards are so good. You're telling me, man. I mean, my main was a bard, you know, in that 5-year stretch that I played the game. And I never, ever wanted to play anything else. I did play alts for fun. I played a monk alt, and that's, like, I'm playing a monk right now. I loved my monk, but I mean, bards were second to none. They were, oh, that's not true. I mean, enchanters did, you know, handled mez and charm a little bit better, but nevertheless, bards were fantastic. I love being a bard. I mean, by the time pop rolled around, you know, between, you know, giant AoE, HP, and mana song, and dots, you know, AoE dots and single target dots, you had your, you know, fading memories, AA, so you could feign death, quote unquote feign death, whatever you want to call it. I mean, the list goes on and on. It was insane. So, Samarin, it's not that I think it's better. It's just that Striker stance chews through endurance right now with this setup. And I'm just lazily trying not to worry about it nearly as much. But I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I'll swap to it. Striker stance does dole out more damage, but it just eats endurance. And I'm lazy. I'm just trying to relax. You know what I mean? Just trying to chill out. Trying to hang out. You know what I mean? You know if this works with hybrids as well, like I'm planning on Ranger, Beast Lord, Wisdom Man hybrids? I think it does. Oh snap, AA. Oh, actually, speaking of, I might as well spin my daggum AA. Now, Jamfest, what does that do? Passive increases the effective casting level of your songs by 3 levels. This bonus improves songs to get stronger or last longer. Song stacking. Spell effects, cure blindness, sense charm. I don't know if this means anything, but whatever. Let's go ahead and use it. Why not? My endurance! My endurance! Why? Alright, we'll build up some more AAs. No big deal. I was gonna play a private server one time, then they released a year or two ago. They capped the amount of mobs you could kite with Tabard with 5. They didn't want to play. I mean, you're not gonna be able to or do much more than that on this server either. But you don't really need. I mean, you can, but I feel like you don't really need to. Like, it doesn't really benefit you much to worry about trying to, you know, swarm or quad kite or whatever. You can, but you're so strong by default that just go for it, man. Just go for it, baby. Pull and burn. Goodbye, endurance. Goodbye. Curse you, Striker stance. You're so good, but so hungry. Oh well. Can't win them all. Back to balance stance for the next couple of minutes to regen endurance. Hello, you gonna sing your songs there, partner? Let me keyboard turn. No problem. My mouse hand is occupied with my coffee. Yeah. I remember swarm kiting. What was it? What's the pop zone where I think it's a Grummus. When you zone into that place, I think you zone in through like a sewer pipe or something, and then you have like mosquitoes and larvae and worms or something like that. Plain of Disease, thank you. Yeah, I remember swarm kiting and Plain of Disease on my Bard because there were just a trillion mobs when you zoned in. Just mobs everywhere. Go check with mommy. Just a trillion mobs. And swarm kiting there was super good, but you know, I was always a little bit too lazy to really dig into swarm kiting, so I wound up grouping in Bastion of Thunder more than anything. I loved pulling and fighting giants in Bastion of Thunder. I would, you know, I'd join a camp in northwest, east, whatever wing it was, and I'd be like, all right, boys, sit back and relax. Let me take it from here. I found more enjoyment out of pulling as a bard back to a camp, giving everyone a tick of mana regen, and just getting right back to it. That even though that took, you know, focus and effort and attention, I couldn't just AFK my way through a dungeon run when I was the puller. It was just so much more enjoyable to do that than to worry about swarm kiting, and I don't know why. I don't know. I did like swarm kiting wasn't this super difficult, I couldn't do it kind of a thing, but I just didn't dig it as much, I suppose. I've enjoyed watching some bards kite over in Burning Woods. That area can get a little spicy times, but the bard I was watching was really good. Yeah. How bad are SK life taps? They're not bad at all. I mean, unless I'm misunderstanding or mistaken. Boot soup hero. I was considering going SK Enchanter Wizard. SK Wizard is very strong with Spellblade. I agree with Vile. Yeah. I definitely agree with him. What is this? Oh, the Eye of Jinn. Oh my. Goodbye. I'm leaning toward that as well, Soup. Enchanter Wizard are sure my primary and secondary. I'm just unsure of my third. I mean, if I were you, Remnant, I would definitely go a tank class of some kind. What? No, I wouldn't go tank class. I wouldn't go warrior. I'd go either Paladin or SK, and I believe SK is going to complement that a little bit more. My only concern with that is like, how are you healing outside of life tap? You're just gonna jump into like unyielding stance and regen for a little bit, I suppose. Warrior is strong, but for leveling, I don't see Warrior being as good as SK for leveling in that combo. I don't even know if it'd be better in that combo at max level. Like how do you pull that off? Because there's no way to heal. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're a warrior, enchanter, wizard, how are you healing during combat? I just don't think I don't think there's a that's very feasible. But like warrior, cleric, bard, unstoppable, amazing, incredible combo. But that's very different than warrior, enchanter, wizard, obviously. So gonna do paladin, monk, druid to 25, then paladin, monk, wizard to 25, and finishing with shaman to 50. Yeah, get it. That's awesome. I love that, Vile. Yes, I actually just finished leveling my druid and wizard yesterday. Also, how about instead of SK going cleric? Yeah. The thing about warrior melee cleric, like my first combo on this server was monk warrior cleric, and I found it lacking. It didn't bring a lot of damage to the table. Tanky, sure, but not a lot of damage. You know, you see a lot of people, and for good reason, warrior bard cleric. It's an extremely potent, strong, capable combination of classes. But, you know, warrior rogue cleric, I think without literally playing both combos and logging everything and comparing it, and literally, you know, looking at the data, I think Rogue probably does more damage than Monk right now. I'm not thrilled with Monk's damage output, but it's also, you know, I'm also doing fine with it in all of my combos. It's just when I factor in a Rogue, I feel like my damage spikes due to backstab. So the backstab damage right now is, I find it to be quite good. Quite good. Yeah, buddy. Maybe, what is it? Ooh, okay. That sounds like fun, partner.
Yes, thanks for the sub. Let's give Brutal's head a
boot
rub.
soup. Let me check it for you right now, partner. Does that look right? I'll just go ahead and approve it for you, pal. Good luck. Love you. Bye. Boots, thank you so much, man. I say this with sincerity. If you have any questions, if you need anything, please don't ever be afraid to ask. Not because you subbed, but because it didn't. What's wrong with it? Oh, you did a second time? Let me check. Let me take a gander. Okay, try that one. Tried that one, partner. One of the things I'm loving most about streaming this and sharing this experience is that you guys are educating me. I was about to say just as much, but you guys are educating me more than I can educate you guys at the moment. And I love gathering that. It's because you're not in school, is that why? Now, sure, I can come help you, buddy. Hey, Isaac needs my help with something, team. My son needs my help with something. I'll be right back. Let me just kill this and feign death. Absolutely, pal. I'll be right back. I'm back. Anyway, Boot Soup here. Thank you again for the Prime sub. If anyone else out there has not followed the channel, if you are sitting on your Prime sub and you're thinking, should I give this beautiful bald bearded guy my Prime sub? Yes. Yes, you should. Because why not? But thank you, man. But yeah, I love learning from you guys. And there's definitely a lot more of that right now than, like, I'm learning more from you guys than the other way around presently, and that's okay. I love that. I'm looking forward to continuing gathering that information, that experience, and then being able to share that with anyone who comes across the stream with confidence. But anything that you guys want to talk about, share, figure out together, man, please don't hesitate. Do not hesitate. Monks help with feign death and block for tanks though, since hyper tanks don't get an 8 block. Oh they don't. Oh, that's helpful, Vile. Good call. I played back in 99-01, caught a ban for botting. Mischief server brought me back into it, and now the EQL's coming. I'm hooked. Did you play THJ, the hero's journey? Boot Soup? Boot Soup hero. Oh crap, I'm in the wrong stance. I was like, why aren't I healing? That's weird. I keep thinking having a primary class that allows an agnostic religion might be beneficial to have faction work to unlock other races would be easier. Yeah, that's something like it. I might change my tune, but presently, right now, I don't care about unlocking the other races. I'm only interested in playing as an Ixar. But will I be saying that 2, 3, 4 months down the road? Maybe not. That's a really good question. I don't have an answer for that. That's a really good question. Anything you want to talk about, share, we'll figure it out together. Are you sure anything? Because I'll certainly make you help me with housing design decisions. Yeah. Get right on that, Scar. Yeah. I played a Mischief during the TSS SOD. It was a good time. Moved too fast for me, though. Yeah, I played Mischief when it launched, and I played all the way through the end of Pop. And like, 99% of people who join TLPs, once I killed everything in Pop, I was like, all right, I'm done. And it's been fun. Gotta go, bye. Found out about it right as they were getting into the lawsuit. Oh, man. I want to be careful with how I present THJ because I don't want it to sound like it was the greatest thing ever. But it was the greatest thing ever. Dude, oh, man. Anyone who didn't get to play THJ, I'm so sorry. It was special. It was incredible. As similar as this game is, and there are plenty of similarities, of course. It's not the same thing, and it's both good and bad. I don't think a commercialized, like, not $10 a month sub would have worked as efficiently for THJ because you absolutely chewed and blew through content just because we were so strong. So it's one of the reasons why I feel like they've scaled things down and back quite a bit and made things more, not time gated, but time gate-ish. It takes longer to combine and level up items. One character per account right now, etc. Because THJ, man, once you got cooking on THJ, there was literally nothing could stand in your way. I'm actually glad I didn't play it because it doesn't taint my feelings for EQL, for better or for worse. Yeah, that's a great point, Beldeet. I know for me, speaking strictly, of course, only for myself, my experience isn't tainted. I like having the ability to compare and contrast in that regard. But yeah, I definitely miss it because of what it allowed me to do. That said, listen, as much as I love THJ, and I did love THJ, while I would rather be able to play EverQuest Legends for free because, hey, that keeps a whopping $10 in my pocket per month, the fact that this is licensed, legal, available, etc., and less likely to perish over the next year or two, this version of EverQuest may not be around for 10, 20, 30 years. It'll be around for a reasonable amount of time, which means that I have the confidence and the ability to sit down and play and progress and enjoy it. And I don't have to worry about the servers getting shut down because it's an emulator. Servers ain't getting shut down because it's illegal to play here. So I'm very happy that I can just sit and play and I don't have to worry about it. I'm locked in, How slow? So I have yet to ding 50 on a build. How slow are AAs at 50, File? More interested in the custom content than the classic. Agreed. We talked about this a day or two ago. I am enthused. I am quite excited to see what they cook up with, or what they cook up, and what they bring to the table. Not just, at launch, post-launch, but, when they release Kunark, hopefully later this year, if the timeline, if they're able to stick to their timeline. I want to see what they come up with after Kunark. Oops, perhaps I should sing a song. I want to see what they come up with, you know, a year or two down the road. I, like many people, been there, done that. I've played through Classic EverQuest. I've played through Kunark, Velius, Luckland, Pop dozens of times across different versions of the game, and I love it. I love it. If EverQuest Legends was your typical, you know, Classic to Kunark to Velius to Luckland to Pop experience, I would absolutely play it because I love EverQuest and I love, you know, those first few expansions, and it's just it's very cozy, it's very comfortable, it's very familiar. But I'm more excited at them mixing it up, and I'm more excited about them bringing something, you know, something new and you know, different to the table in that regard. I think it's better for the game, better for this version of the game long term to do that than to repeat, you know, history repeat itself, I suppose. I watched someone do 4 clears of fear. He got 0.3. What? Ain't no way. But there's no way. There's no way. Ain't no way. Once I found out THJ was going out, I checked in the Wilds version of it, Ascension. That was pretty fun. So imagine, since I have more love for EQ, it should be much better. Yeah, Boot Soup, yeah. Will today's developer stream have any beta invites? I don't know. Did they announce that? Let me see if there's anything. Hold on. If they have announced that, I don't see it in the Discord on the news and updates area. I don't know. I don't know. They want you to AA by leveling classes. Interesting. I didn't know that, Vile. Wow. I did not know that. I mean, not that I'm upset about that. I look forward to leveling classes, but I didn't know that. Do 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 do.
Yawn, yawn, yawn.
All right, we are about 65 minutes away from the stream starting up.
Dum dum da 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 da.
We can't stop at 30 level 8. No, you cannot. So like once, like there's no way to allocate more or less AA experience. Like there is no turning off XP. There is no lever or scaler or a slider or anything like that. Which, you know, pros and cons. I love the fact that we're always earning AA experience. But yeah, sometimes I do find myself wishing I could just stop and, you know, stay at level 30, 35, 40 and grind. But that's what the other classes are going to be for. Again, for better or for worse, whether you prefer that or prefer the other way, that's what it is, baby. All right, this will ding me 43.
Monsoon, Sword of the Swift Wind.
Oh, snap, son. Ding. Bum 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 bum. You gonna go Paladin Sword quest? No, I mean right now, no. I have no desire to do the quests for anything right now. When the game launches, maybe. I guess it just depends on, you know, the time investment versus the reward and so on and so forth. How does it work when you change class at 50, class level 1? So it actually is a level 10. So if you look at my loadouts here, you know, right now I'm a bard in the yellow text, bard, monk, paladin, or monk, paladin, bard, whatever you want to call it, because monk is my primary. Regardless of what level my primary, secondary, tertiary is, if I dropped, say, the bard for this beast lord, I'd be level 10. And my monk would stay 47, and my paladin would stay 47 until I get back up to 47 on the beast lord, or the cleric, or the druid, or whatever my tertiary is at that point in time. So once you hit 10, the lowest you'll ever be again is 10, even if you swap out 1 or 2 of your classes. I appreciate that you and others here have the experience in these other versions of the game, since my only experience is with P99, and hearing the differences and changes is interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Always happy to talk, shop, and share. Always.
An illusion.
What are you hiding? This combo, it's quick. It's quick. I'm looking forward to getting this thing in hate and seeing how it feels compared to that berserker I had earlier. I'm 3 levels away from being able to step into hate. I wish I could go there at 45, but I believe it requires 46. Correct me if I'm wrong. Regening mana and endurance. How exciting. How exciting. Do I get a another like HP endurance regen song? Oh no. Do I not have another HP? Is there not another combined HP endurance regen song? Increases strength and health regen from Nivs. Oh no. You play Nintendo games looking forward to Ocarina of Time remake? Am I, a 40-year-old man, born in 86, about 10 years of age when Ocarina came out, am I looking forward to the Ocarina of Time remake? Yes! Yeah, man, I played through Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Love those games. I get it if people out there, you know, because not everyone loves that iteration or version of Zelda. But when I was a kid, I played through Ocarina, I played through Majora's Mask, and those two were those were the goats, man. When I was a kid, those were the goats, baby. Ocarina of Time, and my sister and I played through Ocarina of Time so many times over. It's insane to think about. We loved Ocarina. Majora was great. I love Majora's Mask. But there was just something so special to us about Ocarina, and that's true for a lot of us in this age range, this age bracket. And I was a young warthog. Yeah, man, I'm there, baby. The only problem is I don't own a Switch 2, and I'm not gonna drop, you know, $600 or whatever it is on a Switch 2 just to play Ocarina of Time. So I probably won't play it day one, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm newly minted 40. I love that. That's awesome. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and pull all this stuff because I don't care. I don't care. Mend. One of my favorite things to do as an enchanter when I'm waiting around outside is to illusion into a tree or some random item from the area. It throws my one friend off from time to time when he comes back from AFK. Has this tree always been here? That's funny. What time is it? It's 12 o'clock. We have 1 hour, folks. I have yet to eat anything today. This is my third cup of coffee, but I haven't eaten anything today. I'll have to get around to that before the stream. Before the developer stream, I should say. Ocarina of Time was always my second favorite after Link to the Past, but man, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, those are amazing games. I wish I could play them for the first time again. Yeah, I also fall into the category of they are amazing games. There's some people that don't think they, look, feel, play like a Zelda game, and, to each their own. It's fine if you feel that way. I'm not gonna, lose any sleep over it. But for me, I'm the kind of person, consumer, whatever you want to call me. I love seeing things iterated upon. Like if Zelda, and just in the context of Zelda, because that's the franchise we're talking about. If Zelda in 2026 still looked, played, behaved like Zelda from 1986, like the NES version, would that really be fun? Probably not. Similarly, if every Zelda game was modeled around and played, behaved, looked, performed like Ocarina of Time, would that be fun 30 years later? Probably not. And I'm not saying that every time something is iterated on, changed, improved, quote unquote, it's better. But I'm also, I can't stand stagnation. I don't like when things are stagnant or kept the same just for the sake of keeping it the same. And that's the risk you take as anyone, whether you're talking about clothing, cars, video games, music, right? That's the risk you take, is sometimes you do come up with something that's new, revolutionary, exciting. It changes culture. And sometimes you miss the mark. And there are people out there, as we have been discussing, that think that Breath of the Wild and or Tears of the Kingdom missed the mark. I think they are incredible games. I think that Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild are incredible. But, people disagree. Not everyone agrees with that take. Franchises evolving is good. Sometimes they flop, but sometimes something special comes out of it, just like the original. Yeah. I always say, I like when people, companies, whomever, swing for the fences. I love seeing them swing for the fences. I love when things change, update, improve. And, sometimes they strike out. Sometimes it's a foul ball. Sometimes it falls short right at the wall. It's a pop fly, whatever baseball terminology, analogy you want to use, go for it. But when they hit that home run, let alone a grand slam, good lord, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Breath of the Wild is the game that made the Japanese audience acknowledge the game like the Western audience has since the 80s. Yeah, I don't know anything about Japanese, how that culture and those people took the game or perceived the game, but I know for me personally, Breath of the Wild was, what an experience. What an experience. And the thing is, I didn't even play Breath of the Wild at launch. I don't think I started playing Breath of the Wild for, I think it was a year after the game launched. I was because I was in the thick of Legion. If I'm remembering my timelines correctly, Legion came out August of 2016. And Breath of the Wild came out around the same time, but I think I was just playing WoW Legion heavily, and I didn't play anything else. And so a year or so down the road, I picked it up, and boy, howdy. Oh man. It was incredible. And that's how I took it. I think it's incredible. But again, I really do understand that there are people out there that look at Breath of the Wild not as a Zelda game. I think that might be a little extreme because it is literally a Zelda game. But it doesn't have the tried and true, dungeons and this, that, and the other. I get it. It's just a different type, different kind, different whatever. Different take. But I I love them. And I'm sure that I will love the Ocarina of Time remake. Like, I played Ocarina of Time, you know, in the 90s when it was the latest and the greatest. I played Ocarina of Time on my 3DS, 3DS or DS, whatever it was. When that came out, a fantastic version of the game. And to see what they cook up, what they come up with for the Switch 2. Anyway, enough about Zelda, enough about Ocarina of Time, enough about Zelda. I could talk about it forever. How about that EverQuest, eh? Eh? How about that EverQuest? And I should probably make sure that I have. Well, let's see. All right, if I change, I'm gonna poke around here for a minute. Stand by. Screen. I can capture my monitor, but if I capture my monitor, it just puts, like, I don't want to have to watch the stream on my main monitor. Let's see here. Bum bum ba da da. Dum dum da da da. I need to do a different kind of capture here. Hold on 1 second. Let's add a display, maybe a display capture. That's probably the best course of action here. Hold on. Let's do a display capture. We're just gonna do capture 2. Let's do, is it, nope, that's OBS. You don't want that. You want that. Now that is a website called Geek Tyrant. We don't need to watch Geek Tyrant. There we go. You can just have this here. You can actually enlarge this a little bit. All right, there we go. Boop. That'll allow us to capture. What should we call it? Excellent. All right, so when the stream pops up, do this. Here, you know what? And let's make sure that I can let's make sure that we can hear. Give me 1 second. Oh my dude, do you guys know who Chris and Jack are? Oh my god. I love these guys. They're hilarious. Here, let's just click on tactics as video. Can you guys hear this? Hold on 1 second. Let me refresh. Let's see if this works. Does the audio come through?
Hey everyone.
Yeah, audio comes through. Excellent. Okay, cool. Cool. Look at that. All right, so when the stream goes live here in a little bit, we'll be able to see it. We'll be able to hear it. We'll be good to go. Excellent. Same talking point, but the evolving of franchises is what makes EQL so intriguing. That's a great point. I mean, that thought popped into my head, but I didn't voice it. First real new thing officially done with an IP in almost 2 decades. Yep. Like, don't get me wrong, like, you could make an argument, Vile, that, you know, TLPs and specifically ones like Mischief is, you know, a new thing with the IP. And that is true to a degree, but it's still very much EverQuest. And therein, there's an argument to be made that even though this is new and different and exciting, it is still EverQuest. So, but like EverQuest Legends, as much as it is EverQuest, it is very much its own thing. It's its own thing too. It's a weird discussion, I suppose. Yep, you're absolutely right, Vile. Yep, do the original old thing, even if it is at an accelerated pace. Which, don't get me wrong, I love. You know, I've been saying a lot recently, if WoW ever came out with its own version of EQL, like, you know, a solo version of WoW, count me in. I've also said for years now, if WoW ever came out with a TLP server, And in my opinion, like the classic servers of WoW don't count because that's not really an accelerated take on the game. But if WoW ever came out with a TLP, like, hey, you know, we're launching with classic WoW, 4 weeks later, raids unlock, 8 weeks later, TBC unlocks, 8 weeks later, you know, Wrath unlocks. I mean, 8 weeks is probably way too fast for WoW. But you know what I mean? Like if every 4 to 6 months an expansion unlocked or whatever it is, I'd have a hard time saying no to that. But that said, the whole reason why I'm not playing WoW right now is because I don't want to group and raid on a schedule and with, you know, 20 plus other people. And a TLP, a real TLP of WoW doesn't solve that personal problem, you know? If you could multi-class in WoW, whoo, baby. Good times, good times. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-bum, bum, ba-da-dum. The amount of button spam. Yeah, I mean, they would definitely, and I mean definitely, they'd have to take a different approach to the game in that regard. Because yes, there's a lot to be done. There would a lot of work would need to be done to make that a playable version of the game, you know? I'm so excited for this developer stream. I think I can hold out until the stream starts to eat. Of course, I will mute my microphone. You will never have to worry about hearing me chew or smack or gum in the microphone. But I think if I can hold out until the stream starts, then I can sit back, relax, enjoy a quick bite to eat while we listen and watch the stream together. I have a work meeting directly over the developer. Oh, what's that? Oh no, your internet died. Oh no, you have oh no, you have a doctor's appointment. Oh no. What? Oh, that's a shame. Your company will be fine without you for an hour. It's all good. That's okay. I'll catch you up to speed after the after your meeting. You just come back here and I'll take care of you, Cimarron. Don't worry. Don't worry. No, and a big purple heart to you, sir and/or ma'am. We are 43 and a half. About a little more than halfway toward 44 now. Let's go ahead and drop into recovery stances here. Get some mana and endurance back. Let's go out here. Let's use our dot songs to tear through this stuff. The fact that I can drop into balance stance and recovery invocation, but I can still just chew through mobs with, you know, auto attack, strikes, kicks, dot songs, symphonic aura. This is awesome, man. This is awesome. I love this combo. This is a really nice combo. This ultimately might be the combo that I get to 50 with. I'm not going to sit here and say that it definitively will be, but it might. It might. It's very strong, very versatile. My starting trio will be Monk, Pally, Enchanter. I mean, that's, yeah, that's of course very similar, obviously, to Monk, Pally, Bard. I like that. That's awesome. I like that, baby. Yeah, Enchanter's gonna be, I mean, you can never go wrong with Enchanter, right? Never. Let's go ahead and mend real quick. You know, I have found with this build, unlike the Berserker, I'm not using mend all that often, and I never use lay on hands. I know that's going to change in Plane of Hate because mobs do hit quite a bit harder, but that is interesting right now to note nonetheless. Agreed, flexible class. I want to have FA for myself and for the chanter. FA. What's FA? Oh, Fiery Avenger. Yes, of course. Of course. How foolish of me. Oh, oops, auto attack's off. Disregard, nothing to see here. Disregard, no big deal. Go ahead and head down here. Don't mind me. Yes. Ooh, I know I sound like a broken record, forgive me, but I'm having a lot of fun with this combo. This is quite enjoyable. Started with Paladin, Monk, Bard. Charm really helps carry early plane farming. Probably going to start launch with Paladin, Berserker, Bard, or Paladin, Berserker, Cleric. Yeah, I wish that... I really hope that they scale up the Monk damage just a smidgen. Like, I don't need or even want Monk to be, like, OP, you know? But I find that monks presently don't really bring a lot to the table. Feign Death is great, don't get me wrong. Mend is awesome. I love Mend being on a 90-second cooldown. That's incredibly helpful. But the damage output, I find it to be a bit lacking. So, to kind of, you know, expand upon what you're saying there, Iteron. Forgive me if I'm mispronouncing your name. I agree. Having a Berserker in your build, I think, is absolutely going to be a better play than a Monk. Getting your Lay on Hands back up, lickety-split. The damage output, I find to be higher on a Berserker than a Monk. Yeah, Vile, you are spot on, in my opinion. I completely agree. Oh! What my brain keeps going back to is something we discussed earlier in relation to THJ. We talked about this like way earlier in the stream, so forgive me. This game launches next month. Level 50, classic, you know, if things don't change, you know, mediocre AAs, etc., etc. But this is just the start, man. Imagine what is going to be brought to the table with Kunark. Imagine what's going to be brought to the table after Kunark with whatever direction they're going. Like the power scaling, the power creep in the best sense. Oh my god, I'm looking forward to it. That's the whole, like, to me, that's the whole point of MMOs, is that progression, that power scale, power creep, the getting stronger, getting access to better gear, better itemization, better this, better that. I love seeing that growth and that progression. It is why I play MMOs, man. Imagine Legends in 20 years. I mean, let's not jump the gun. Let's see if it can make it to year 1 or year 2, all right? Let's make sure enough people are interested in the game. I'll be playing the crap out of it for my nursing home. Monk lost a little bit of their identity because they have gave triple attack and blocked all the martial classes. Those are supposed to be Monk exclusive in this era. Yeah. I have no idea if they're going to bring anything more to the table for monks. I would love for them to, but I'm also not, you know, to the, it's not so bad to where I refuse to play the class, you know? Same, man. I was so looking forward to playing different expansions in THJ. Again, man, I totally agree, Vaughn. You are absolutely right. And I would much rather them take their time and make sure things are balanced and things make sense and things fit where they're supposed to fit than to try to rush to the next big thing, you know? Ranger. Is that right about in the patch notes? I have no idea what that means, Sir Beowulf. Let me look at the patch notes real quick. Hold on. Oh, combat innates. Oh, sorry. I didn't know if that word that you typed was a typo or something specific. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't played. Oh, they're proc buff. Okay, I was about to say I haven't played Ranger, so I don't know. Yep, Iteron. You absolutely. Hey, welcome back, Drush. Got the blueberry muffins in the. Ooh, blueberry muffins. All right. I smell like a 5-year-old. I gotcha, Vile. I gotcha. That makes sense. Do Rangers get wolf form here? I know Druids do. I don't know if Rangers do at this level range or in this version. Kunark Revelis buff form? Gotcha. Okay, thank you. Thanks, man. You're very helpful. Thank you. What a guy. What a guy. Staff of Undead Legions. Let's see, this is a Necromancer staff, 2-hand blunt, 0.5 ratio at a +2. Combat effect, banish undead. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. That's cool. Minion of Hate, reclaim inner. Dang, that's a nice weapon for a Necromancer there. My goodness. Rangers get bows, so pretty worthless. Thinking Rangers. Ooh, that guy just exploded. My goodness. Up to a big bad 7AA. What do I care? Do I care about any of this stuff in class? Do I care about reaching notes? When enabled, this passive ability extends the radius of your benefit. No, that doesn't matter to me at all. Scribble notes is stupid. What? See, like, why do things like acrobatics and scribble notes exist? Like that kind of crap needs to be chucked out. There's no reason for it. Anyway, singing mastery. I think I have one singing song right now. Which one is it? Oh, it's my haste song. Okay. Is that the only song that's singing based? Let me. Oh no, Largo's a singing too. You know what? Let's go ahead and do singing mastery here. And let's check. So right now I'm at 150 attack speed. Let's see if that increases here. No, that did not increase at all. Oh, wait, maybe we need to wait for the next tick. Hold on. No. Okay, so I guess my attack speed is capped. I wasn't paying attention to my attack or strength there, but... Oh, well, that's no big deal. Or maybe it's only singing and not symphonic aura? I don't know. Do 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 do. And get that guy down. I don't think I've seen Frenzied Ghoul once today, have I? I've killed a hand a few times, Ghoul Lord a few times. Look at all these helmets and swords. We've killed Ghoul Lord a few times. I don't think Frenzy's popped one. I mean, I probably haven't spent as much time over here, in all fairness. Nevertheless. We've got 35 minutes until the stream is supposed to start. I'll probably get the stream up and running in the next, 10, 20 or so minutes, just to make sure people have enough time to hop on and tune in. Again, you guys, not that you need my permission, but you guys are more than welcome to go watch that stream. I will be co-streaming it, so if you want to watch the stream with me, I promise I will not be talking over secrets or anyone else on the stream. I will be listening and watching and enjoying it. so you don't have to worry about me running my mouth. So stick around if you want to. No frenzy spawn, and if he is there once in a moon, no FBSS. That's true classic experience. Why FBSS really should have been FFS. You know, it's funny, when I first came here, you know, a couple of weeks ago, and I was leveling through lower Guck, I got FBSS up to +4 really quickly. I got lucky, in my opinion. And dude, I have not seen an FBSS drop in 2 weeks. Like, no joke. And I'm here a lot leveling characters, in case you were wondering. In case you didn't know, I am here a lot. All right, we are about to hit 44. I think I get Valor of Mar at 44. Let me see. Yep, I get Valor of Mar. That's cool. That's cool. You? A lot? In Guck? That's news to me. You? Really? Really? I live here. Me and the Gucktons run a first name, the undead Gucktons run a first name basis, baby. All right. Get this fella, get this fella, get this fella. All right, this will be 44. We'll try out the Valor of Mar buff. And when I say try it out, I just mean I'll put it on. Honestly though, Guck in my opinion is the best dungeon ever made in EQ, hands down. I love it. It's funny because I also love upper and lower Guck. I'm a bit more partial toward lower. The only dungeon that I love more than lower Guck is Old Seb, which is another Froglock dungeon. I know there's more than Froglocks. You know, you got Crypt, you got Jugs, you got Track himself, etc. But a lot of Froglocks in Old Seb too. I love Old Sibilus, whatever the pronunciation there is. Is there anywhere I can learn more about merging equipment and the abilities that people add to equipment? I'm just catching up on EQ Legends and haven't played EQ since forever. You know, that's a great, I mean, there's probably, you know, YouTube videos and stuff like that. Perverse Imp. I don't think there's necessarily a website per se. You can join the Discord and ask questions. You can, you know, jump on a stream like mine and ask questions, and people will talk your ear off in chat just to help educate you and help you catch up to speed and whatnot. You can go to the EQL, go to EQLwiki.com. Is that the URL? Hold on one second. I'll link it for you. Give me 1 second. If you go to the wiki, if you scroll here, let me actually just show you. I don't know why I'm telling you when I could show you. Go to the wiki here and scroll down underneath this little whatchamacallit there. Scroll down, go to equipment by class. Disregard this Twitch chat thing. This is just to help me keep up with chat. But here you can pick and choose your 3 combos. Like here, I'll change this to Paladin. That's what I currently am. And let's say I wanted to find a really good cloak here, and I wanted to make sure that I get a cloak with a bunch of strength on it. Then I can, you know, look at the cloaks that are available with a bunch of strength on it. Like here is a Shield of the Immaculate, which drops in hate, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right? Lord of Ire and hate, something like that. Anyway, the point is you can look at things like this. You can tell what's out of error and whatnot. This is being updated and improved upon. So, but you know, in typical fashion, more and more tools and information and stuff will be made available, or just made, I guess I should say, as the game approaches launch, post-launch, player-made tools, the usual stuff when it comes to video games. Meeting over and I'm back. All right, welcome back. That's probably exactly what I'm looking for. Awesome. I didn't even think to check for a wiki. Yep. It's nice. Thank you for the share. You're very welcome. Don't thank me too much. I'm just sharing a link. I didn't make it. Hat off to people who compile stuff like that for us gamers. It helps tremendously. Bum ba-dum.
Do, 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 do.
Sharing is half the battle. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, dum. All right, we are 30 minutes out, folks. 30 minutes. Dum 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 da 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 da. I just hit 44. I should be able to hit 45, you know, during the stream, behind the scenes. But 46 is still a little ways off, sadly. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I could change this +1 to a +2. Maybe I should. I don't know how much. I don't know how much more experience a +2 is. I love the simplicity of just, you know, burning through everything on a 0. But a +2 may be a better option, but I'm not sure what the ratio or difference is off the top of my head. Was it 20% more experience on a +1? So 40% more on a +2? Oh, I didn't cast, didn't give myself Valor of Mar. Silly Billy. You silly guy. What's that, Brutal? You're getting power level to 50 while we're all distracted by... Well, remember this. A Ghoul Lord is Yak. Oh, so one thing to keep in mind with this version of EverQuest, like you see how the Ghoul Lord has the short sword of Yakesha equipped? That doesn't mean he's going to drop it. Oftentimes mobs will be holding a two-hander, you know, a one-hander, this or that or the other, and then they'll drop something completely different. Yep. It may look like he's wearing a short sword of Yakesha, he's wielding it, and I guess, you know, he is wielding it, but it doesn't mean it's guaranteed. That reminds me, Sir Beowulf. People ask me, no, feature, it's not a bug, it's a feature, because it's randomized. People have asked me over the, you know, 13 years I've been streaming, because I talk about, even when I was playing WoW, I would talk about EverQuest regularly. Shocker, I know. But people would often ask me, you know, what my favorite raid encounter was in EverQuest. And for whatever reason, Avatar of War is one of, if not my favorite raid encounters in EQ. And the thing that I remember most about Avatar of War is when I would go there with my guild, we would wait with bated breath for the tank to tell us if Avatar of War was slashing or hitting or crushing or whatever it was, because if he was slashing, that meant he had a Blade of War, which is what we wanted for our tanks, obviously. It that has stuck with me. See, he dropped the helmet. He didn't drop the short sword. That has stuck with me my entire life. It's just remembering, just being giddy and gleeful if Avatar War was slashing. Good times, man. Good times.
Get out of here, Ghoul Knight. I ain't got time for you.
I think the hand room is up. Let's go see. Well, I was right. What a silly little hand. Who reanimated this hand? Who did it? Was it the undead froglocks? I don't know. I was listening to someone talking about that the other day. It's so silly, but it's those little things that make the hype worth it when it's the item you're actually after. Agreed. Agreed. I love those unique interactions, those unique experiences. There's so much joy in that experience. It's the best. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Dum, dum. I'm gonna go and bump this up to a +2 just because I want this. Gonna leave this whole personalized instance here. No big deal. No big deal. All good. Do, 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 do. Let's go ahead and join or make a +2. Wait, re-enter. No. Quit. Okay, it's at a +2. Let's go ahead and select it. We're good. Entering the ruins of Old Guck. You've ruined your own lands. I won't let you ruin mine. Ours? What's Fippy's line? I can't remember what Fippy's line is. I was never a Quanos guy. Wasn't a Quanos guy, sadly. I was a Kelethan guy. I was a Crushbone guy. I was occasionally a Freeport guy. I was definitely a Field of Bone guy. I was never a Quanos guy. Kenos, however you pronounce it. Just wasn't where I spent my time. Ever. Like literally ever. I genuinely don't think I ever started there on any character. Catatafish? What the heck is a catatafish? What the heck is a catatafish? That's amazing. It's from South. Oh, okay. Do. Ba-da-dum. Hallis was the closest for me when I made my Bard Warrior. The Lemmy Winks episode. I never watched South Park. I wasn't allowed to watch South Park when I was a kid. I just never got into it. I did, of course, watch the World of Warcraft episode. It's, a masterpiece, obviously. But I never watched the actual show itself. We've got 20 minutes or so. I'm shocked. I don't think I have a favorite raid boss, perhaps because back when I raided, I was either Enchanter and I just stood there. Ready to buff anyone foolish enough to die. Paladin ready to take aggro when Death Touch was about to land on the real tanks, but perhaps Yale? I like that raid target, but favorite? Yale? What a noob! Wow, yeah, Yale. That's... I never really killed Yale that often back in the day. Again, when I started playing EverQuest, I was 13, and I didn't really get into raiding until closer, like, about halfway through Classic's run, and most of my raid targets were Nagi and Vox. And then when Kunark came out, whether it be Veneral Sathir, Gornair, Track, that kind of stuff. Still debating if I want to swap him around for an XR Warrior. Do it. Do it. Do it. Well, you know what? I should probably buff myself. I'm on a big bad +2 now, How does one give? Give a hoot? Give a toot? Give what? What are we giving? Bum. Dun, da, da, da. I hated Sky. Oh yeah, Sky's, dude. I was never a fan of Sky. Give me all your gold. Give me all your plat. I've got 12,000 platinum pieces. How exciting! Oh, my auto attack is off for some reason. Plus, I've gotten to raiding as being coughed. That's amazing, Rimmit. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, if raiding is a new concept to you in EverQuest, you are in for a treat with this version of the game, because you can take things at your speed, you can ask questions, you can ask for help, and there's no, wasting other people's times or feeling or looking like a fool. I Love it. I think you and many people in your situation are going to feel much more comfortable. Oh no. Oh, dang it. Dang it. I'm so silly. I just saved my buffs as my DPS set as my buffs. Dagnabbit. All right, well, time to go through everything here and figure out what the heck my buffs are again. Now we got daring. We've got divine. We've got symbol. Dagnabbit. Hey, I do this occasionally and it's so aggravating. Okay, guard. Yelp 2. Yelp. We can do doer magic. Even though I don't really care about these resists. Whatever. Your poison. Reckless strength. That beneficial. We've got okay, instrument of knife. Do I want divine purpose? Here, hold on. Let's drop this and this. I suppose just for the sake of having it. Divine purpose. Valor of Mar. I think that's everything. I think. Let's just triple check everything. Yes, okay, cool. Now let's save this. There we go. Drop into inversion, quick buff. Nice. Now let's load our whatchamacallits back. There we go. I do have plane issues. I fear hate and I hate fear. Used to fall asleep in raids so often back in the day. That's amazing. Always looking to act like a fool.
Yep. That's about right. That's about right.
All right, let's get back to business here. Dum dum dum. By the way, how come you not farm? So I do have the Dark Elf mask, but I want to be an Ixar. I don't want to be a Dark Elf, so it's in my bank. I'm so new to raiding. I've been so casual in my year and a half of play. I'm level 56 in my enchanter, and I've been enjoying my pace. For me, like EverQuest was raiding. It was raiding, and it was grinding AAs, and they go hand in hand. Or the EverQuest and raiding go hand in hand, I should say. That's when and how I fell in love with raiding. Is it the pre-nerf mask? I think so. Correct. Somebody out there can correct me if I'm wrong. I think so. Like you can have it in your bags. You can use it regardless of your race and class. So yes, I believe so. We got about 15 minutes before the stream. I keep checking to see if they've put the stream up yet, but I don't see it available yet. Dum dum dum. Dum da da dum. Bum 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 bum. Man, I just want a 4th cup of coffee, but my god, man, that's 4 cups of coffee. Give me the whole daggum whatchamacallit. I can't think of the word. See, this is why I need more coffee. Pot. There we go. Give me the whole daggum pot. We actually use a Keurig machine. I'm not a purist. I just want coffee with a flavor, all right? Come at me, I don't care. Judge me all you want. I don't care. I don't care. Also, I appreciate that can make you chuckle with my cough bit. Listen, man, I am, for better or for worse, I am very easily entertained. I just love laughing. I really, I know it's probably kind of cliche to say, but I just love to laugh. I love to be silly. I think it's important. That's just me. Coffee, not a flavor. I'm so confused right now. Listen, I love caramel coffee, blueberry coffee, chocolate hazelnut coffee in and up. Now I gotta, no, never mind. I gotta stop talking about it because I'm just wanting more coffee now. So never mind. Let's not talk about coffee flavors. That's all I want. Still no sign of the stream. I do need to go and, speaking of having 3 cups of coffee, I do need to go pee and heat up my breakfast, even though it is nearly 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So I will step away here. I'm hoping to step away after the stream comes up. That way I can put it on the screen. But so far, there is no sign of the stream. No stream on the screen. Love hot water with something black in it that has the flavor of coffee. You know, back when I first started drinking coffee, I always made the joke, even though it is true, I loved having a splash of coffee with my creamer. And I'm much better about it nowadays. I used to have an unbelievable amount of creamer in my coffee, but I don't use that much by comparison. I probably still use more than the average person, but I don't like black coffee. It's just not my thing. They forgot about us in the stream that they had scheduled. Never. All right, Magus, give me something. I got silver silk leggings. Hooray! Oh joy, useless legs. Hooray! Now, what do I get at 45? I always forget. I look ahead and then I forget. Let's see. I get, don't care about that. Don't care about, oh, that's right. Jonathan's, provocation. That's right. This damage your companion's direct damage spells about to 15%. Dang! Well, don't care about that, but Jonathan's provocation. All right, all right. I hear robes in EverQuest Legends is pretty much out of fashion in EverQuest Legends. If you ever see a toon in the robe, give him or her 1,000 plat. They're clearly a noob and need all the help they can get. Yeah, of course. Makes total sense. Of course. Come on, dagnabbit, where's the stream? Pull it up. Alright, we got these two guys to burn through. We are about 40% of the way through 44, which is nice. Making good time. I think swapping to a +2 is definitely the play. The experience benefit is noticeable. Not extreme, but certainly noticeable. And given my AA, given my class combo, or my AAs, the trio I'm playing, and the gear that I have equipped, bumping from a 0 to a 2 at this level, not a big deal. Alright, I'm gonna get in combat with this next frog, and then I'm gonna go pee while I'm auto-attacking it. That way my bladder doesn't explode. Hopefully this warrior beast lord and its pet don't murder me. I'll be right back. Oh, look, I'm still alive. And I still have auto attack on for some reason. I don't know why. Now let's check stream. Survey says no. Where the heck is where the heck's the stream, man? Surprised they haven't pulled it up early. That's frustrating, but whatever. Whatever. Hold on, wait. You know what? Let me check something. Hold on. Maybe I'm being silly. No, they don't. Okay, they're not streaming at the moment. Okay. It'll be up when it's up, right? No big deal. It'll be up when it's up. See someone in their red robe and think they're new, but it's someone who has a +5 robe with a lost circle. Yeah. Wait, it's 12:54 and they haven't no one knows when it comes up. It's a secret. Clever. We can get singing mastery trained up a little bit more. Don't know if that matters with my current song list, but whatever. Alright, let's see if I can take this whole room on a +2. I actually don't know. Oh crap, I'm in dagnabbit, I'm in the wrong stances, dagnabbit! I'm like, why am I taking so much damage? Because I'm not proccing my Spellblade heal. Ooh, it's a little bit harder on a +2. Uh-oh. For 20% HP, 25%. 30%. We got a Spellblade proc there. We can lay on hands, don't worry. I should be okay. Oh, 10%, 10%. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Whew. That was a close one. That was a close one. We're good, we're good. Okay, let's get the wizard here. Ooh, are we live? Are we live? Yep. Okay, we are live on EverQuest Legends here. Let me unmute. Go. I'm gonna turn the music down a little bit since it's a little loud. But there you go. We're good. We're up. We're up and running. We're up and running. You know what? Let me go ahead and full screen it too. There we go. Doot doot doo doo doo. Doot doot doo doo. Vile, so my smite is on autocast. Just double check. Yep, smite's on autocast, so Land Hands comes back up off of cooldown quite a bit faster indeed. And yeah, I have my Spellblade set to greater healing just to that way I can pump out damage instead of heals. All right, I'm gonna go heat up some food while we wait for the stream to start. Now that I've cleared this room. Sweet. I'll be right back. Stand by. I've got my food heating up. It'll be ready in just a minute, which is nice. It's all good, Beldeet. No worries, man. You enjoy yourself.
I'm sharing popcorn, all right.
All right, I'll be right back. My food is done. Ooh, I gotta hurry.
Hey folks, How's it going? I'm Ida Spaz. I am the technical director and owner of Game Drawn LLC. I'm joined here today by Saitoko, and I'm joined here by Kyer. We're here to talk to today about dungeon revamps, patch cadence, and beta feedback. Hope y'all are doing well today, and it's great to hear from everyone. We're going to be answering some questions from the live stream thread, and we're also going to be, of course, playing some EverQuest Legends while we do so. We just had a Blackborough revamp, and I'm excited to get in and kind of play some of that while we're talking about the game some. So let's get to it. Saitoko, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi there, my name is Jeff. I go by Saitoko on the internet, and I am a tools engineer here working at GameJohn, but also doing a lot of content development right now, bringing you things like the Befallen and Blackborough revamps.
Awesome, thank you, Saitoko. And we're also joined here by Kyer.
Hi, I'm Kyer. You can call me Kyer, call me Eric, just not late for dinner. I'm the lead content designer for EverQuest Legends.
Awesome, thank you so much. So we're gonna get through Blackborough a little bit. Just wanted to talk about a little bit of the Blackborough revamp as we go through here, and kind of like our plans that will continuously happen for the foreseeable future. Just before we continue, I wanted to make sure everyone can hear our microphones okay and we're not having audio issues. Because that seems to be a recurring trend with us lately. Okay, good. Just making sure. Especially with my microphone, that's been a pain for us in the past. We're going to quick buff and we'll get right into this. Currently I'm playing a Paladin, Wizard, and Enchanter. Hopefully we'll be able to show off, and I forgot Tiny Daggers. Wow, I'm already off to a good start. But yeah, we're going to be answering some questions. We're going to be just talking a little bit more about the dungeon revamp. Overall, very happy to be here and to start, working on everything here and, get more of the game done. So, without further ado, let's get into some of these questions. You all have provided me a lot in Discord to review, and we're going to kind of get some answers to them as we continue to play. So how many dungeons to be discussed is the first question. We're planning on eventually going through the entire game's fleet of dungeons. We've already talked about publicly Blackborough, Unrest. We've already done Blackborough. Actually, oh, did you just... Pet Force 1 just gave me Tiny Daggers. Oh, heck yeah. Thank you. We've talked about Blackborough, we've talked about Unrest, and we talked about the Fallen, Najida, talked about, Crushbone. Every single zone in the game already has a plethora of existing drops as it currently stands, but we really wanted to add emphasis to the idea that there are more adventures to be had in these familiar areas. I'm going to kind of give it over to Saitoko real quick, just to kind of explore some of the existing revamps and what our philosophy is for the future. So Saitoko, I'm going to give it over to you and kind of go over how we've decided to do these revamps and how they've been set up and how things have been going so far.
Sure, yeah, I'll talk some so these blue nulls don't kill you. Sorry, I guess I'm used to streaming with Moth, who struggles on occasion. Yeah, so Befallen Revamp was the first that we put in. We did a couple of things for that. The first thing that we did was we really sort of gave a smooth increase in levels of the enemies as you progressed through the dungeon, so it really felt like you could capture that feeling of, I go in, maybe I'm level 5, 6, 7. It's really hard to get past the first few rooms, even the first few mobs, but I'm getting there. I'm getting stronger. Now I can delve deeper. Happens again. There's a soft wall, a little bit of a hill to climb to make your way into the third floor, and so on. Did the same thing here. Now, Blackborough is a very non-linear dungeon. You can go all sorts of directions in here. So in keeping with that, we also are working on having some exploration elements so that players, as they go through, peek around corners, poke their head up above water and take a look, see, do I want to be in this area yet? Maybe I should sneak past and find something else quickly. So yeah, want to have some flavor, some feel to the dungeons, and we generally want it to feel like you're not just doing dungeons because they're what's available, or because, well, maybe you'll have a chance of getting an upgrade every once in a while. And so name spawns and itemization are really increased. So you'll get to see lots of drops, lots of things that you can combine using our item merging system, and really stretch the capabilities of your character early on.
So what do you, when we're trying to place new names, what is kind of going through your head on locations? Is this a single sole effort, or is it kind of like a collaborative effort for the game team together to come together and do this kind of thing? What has that process been like for you so far?
Gonna talk about how the sausage is made.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, so it's a little bit of a combination where players and other members of the team will talk about and share their experiences with these dungeons. And maybe that can clue me in on something that might be a good idea. I also do a lot of walkthroughs, run-throughs of the zones, find areas that either I remember from the past or see now, feel like there should really be something here. And so we want to add something to that, make everything feel more purposeful. And then on top of that, just want to make sure that there are ways that you can go through the zone that kind of make sense. So again, this is a very non-linear dungeon, but pretty much any branching path you can take will have some spawns to kill in it in the same level range, so that you can progress and have a few things to do. I'll make a design document. I'll present that to the GameJohn team, and then we go over it together. We talk through my reasoning, get more feedback from the team, and come to a consensus on what we think we should put in and give a shot.
And also on that consensus, it sounds like also that we've been finding areas that look like they should have named and been putting them in. I remember that being a discussion of the Blackborough revamp in particular. There's a lot of places that have like dead ends or hallways that look like they should contain something that don't.
Yeah, I just glanced over at chat and saw a viewer mention, "Oh, I want to see what's in the Blackborough boss room." I think potentially, right? Yeah, potentially players might even have different opinions of what they remember as the boss room. You're definitely heading to one of them. It's a little bit beyond
not
you.
up right now.
Maybe you'll get some help, or
maybe we can group up with some of the people around here. But this little area where there's currently no mobs up in, and maybe we should just do a personal instance. Really, maybe get a couple people and do that. Or maybe we should just do a D0 and kind of go through it. Let's
whatever you'd like.
Go through the. I'm gonna go open a personal instance then. Minimal buttons enabled. Have that. We're gonna enable a personal instance of D0. I'm not gonna make it solo. We'll make it solo. We'll disable NPC respawning. Uncheck, and we'll make that and go into our own version of Blackborough. It's been very easy to kind of spin up your own instance. We're going to be going over some of the other things we were going to discuss in the last live stream, but didn't. We're going to go over a little bit on the raid instancing and kind of our philosophy on personal versus raid instances. Personal instances, by the way, are a way to basically escape the riffraff. If someone's, going into your zone and killing a named, and you want to kill that named at that same difficulty, but currently there's no way for you to do that, you can always go into an instance like this and, kind of just start grinding it out on your own time, your own accord. And, why are the null pups not attackable, by the way, Saitoko? Do you know?
Yeah, so I made the null pups not attackable for pair of reasons, I guess, that go together. The first being that in EverQuest Legends, having a level 1 mob aggro on you while you're fighting other things isn't really a complication or a difficulty. You will just kill it in short order. That's different from EverQuest 1, right? Where it may have impacted your party having one more thing to deal with, even if it was a level 1. So it didn't make sense to have them aggress on you. But then I do also plan, when I have a few minutes to spare, to have them play a couple of minor roles in the story and sort of guidance as to what kind of content might be in the dungeon and what players might want to explore. So they'll be there for character and to cheer on their older brothers.
Yeah, and I think at one point there's going to be one that kind of goads you into the tree over here, right?
Yeah, so for players who don't know or don't remember, there is a tree pretty close to the entrance here that Secrets is heading towards. And there's a null pup standing in front of it. And if you were to walk into that tree, it's a false floor, and you will fall down into the second level of the dungeon. And it's possible, again, if you don't know or you haven't played in a long time, you don't remember, that you don't know that maybe you should or should not jump down that tree. And so that null pup is going to goad the player a little bit, sort of a stay out of my tree, there's nothing in here for you kind of thing.
Yeah, and he's protecting his brothers.
Obviously, players are going to read exactly the opposite way and say, I'm going in there.
Yeah, I went in that tree, but also, yeah, that's also works to the null's advantage here. Kind of gives a little bit of flavor to the world, just a little bit. So that's why
definitely sends you to his older brothers in this pit that you fell in.
Yeah. So it was kind of like a neat little storytelling idea. Is it cool? Yes. Is it something that adds flavor to the world? Yes. These are like the little things that will kind of make the dungeons feel a little bit more alive. It's always been to me, and maybe some members of the team too, that EverQuest has a lot of early whimsy to it, and this will allow us to do even more whimsical stuff in the game by just paying special close attention to just minor details that players might overlook. But yeah, so now that we're in a personal instance, I just wanted to go over kind of what the purpose of these personal instances. The main primary purpose is for making sure that people can log in, play the game, sign up to play the game, basically, and also be able to play it in a very, reliable manner without having to run into people at your favorite camp for that day or something along those lines. We want to make sure that players can play at their own pace in this solo, casual, approachable experience. And if we were to just have them be all forced into the open world, that experience would be severely impacted. A lot of games consider that a feature we do. The second one is for non-respawning, it will, and this is not in currently, but it will be, there will be benefits to doing non-respawning. One of those being a higher name drop chance, like a chance to spawn for higher level named. Currently in the lower level dungeons, all of the names reliably spawn. However, our intent with this is so that if you were in a higher level dungeon that you're doing in non-respawning, there'll be a severely increased chance to have a named creature spawn in that location. And the reason for this is, well, very simple. You might want to just play the game and clear a dungeon and get rewarded for it. There will also be a percentage of the dungeon for non-respawning instances to be able to get a kind of moat for clearing the dungeon. It'll be a higher level than normal moat. And the intent with that is so that you get a little bit of more extra reward. It will also give you your personal charge back for completing the non-respawning instance. I think it's going to be somewhere along the lines of every single name, and it will also require you to complete the dungeon as well. So there's like different ways in which you can progress, different ways in which you can play the game. If you just want to sit in a respawning instance and just sit like I am right now and just keep playing the game and like you would normally in the open world, that's also an option. Some people might want to do that in places like Play to Hate, Play to Fear, or Play to Sky, where the drop rate or spawn rate of the name is never impactful. So that's something to consider when we continuously, develop the game, and as players get to higher levels, they'll want that experience from the game.
Yeah, and it basically gives you two different ways to have unlimited dungeon content, right? If you're doing a respawning personal instance, well, the mobs are respawning, so you always have more content. If you're doing a non-respawning instance, then as soon as you complete that clear, beat the objectives, it will give you your charge back. Essentially, it will say, okay, you've completed the instance. That's freed up now. You can run it again, and so you're always able to keep going back in.
Yeah, we want players to basically have the agency over how they play the game, because in like the tagline or something, it was "Adventure your way," and we kind of want to give players a lot of agency to play the game. The caveats there, of course, being where players can also impact other players, which is a good segue into the next thing. And this is going to answer several questions at once, so I think it's worth mentioning. Um, in EverQuest Legends, we just recently made the decision to disable open world raid spawns. We feel like allowing people who are, able to play the game more frequently and more often to progress at a substantially higher rate is unfair to the players. And this is a matter of perceived fairness. For some people, it may not be fair that they can't kill open world content more often. But it's our opinion that if we are going to be targeting a demographic of players, which by and large wants to spend a couple hours after work, log on and feel like they don't have to be obligated to find a group or a group of friends to take down open world content, they shouldn't feel obligated to have to do that responsibility. It becomes more of a chore and a responsibility, moreover. We don't want stalking to happen in our game, so we've made the decision to make sure that things only spawn for raid targets in instances. And the primary reason for doing this is that. The secondary reason is instances give us a little bit more flexibility about when you can do raids, and also instances give us a little bit more flexibility on the ability to scale creatures for solo and other sorts of experiences. So, before we continue that, I'm going to go and give everyone else kind of like a chance to breathe here. And Tyre, did you want to go into kind of a little bit of the philosophy with the instanced raids and how we're kind of approaching this?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? I'm specifically with how players are going to have the lockout resets and everything like that, the loot acquisition, the reason you'd want to be. If I put you on the spot, just let me know.
You're probably the better one to handle that at the moment.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just handle it then. The answer, though, is that every so often you'll want to still do raids. There are going to be times when you're locked out from a raid, and that feels bad. Because you might have friends that are like, hey, I actually want to play this game with you, but you're locked from the raid, so maybe we'll do it tomorrow. That does feel bad. Or maybe we'll do it next week because the lockout's 7 days. So while we are removing open world, we're still allowing players to get bonus loot from every major target they kill once per week. So that means if you kill Lord Nagathon and he just drops up to about 7 items per week, you'll be able to kill him once per week and get his drops at full capacity. It will only be limited to 1 drop every 24 hours after that until the next Tuesday. That's right, we're not going to be keeping lockouts how they were on our previous iterations of this design, but instead we'll be changing it so that at 8 a.m. Pacific time every day, you'll be able to get another lockout reset to occur, and that will allow you to go into an instance, a raid instance, complete the raid instance, and get a new piece of loot just for doing that each day. And it will only be 1 item. It won't be the weekly bonus, but we want players to be able to log in and at least feel like they're progressing each day. And the weekly bonus is substantially higher because we want people to feel like they're not perpetually behind if they don't do this. So you're not going to really need to log in each day. It's going to be a benefit for players to be able to log in, get there to the dungeon, kill the creatures they want to. And you might be thinking, well, if I'm locked out every day, then I only get one chance to play with my friends, right? Well, we thought about that too. You'll be able to use this new system called instance charges, which are coming to personal instances, but they will also be applicable to raid instances. However, if you're already locked out for the day, you won't be able to do it a second time. Meaning that if you spend a personal instance charge on the raid instance and you get added to a friend's instance, you'll still be able to do the instance. However, you won't get any loot from the raid creatures themselves. What this means is that even though you're able to complete the dungeon, you won't get loot, but your friends will. That means that even if you've done that boss for today, it's not going to matter, and your friend can still get completion credit, even if you are still locked out. We want this to happen because we felt like players would feel left out if they can only do one boss per day. And you might be thinking, how do you get more instance charges, right? Well, we thought about that too, and well, people hear the word charges and they're getting scared. They think it's going to be some devious stuff. It's not. It's just an extra charge every hour. It's an anti-spam mechanism. It also prevents overfarming of instances. It allows us to conserve server resources and also make players feel like they can still do content on their own time. In the time that we've started the stream, it's only been about 22 minutes, and you get 2 charges every 2 hours. Meaning every hour you accumulate another instance charge. What that means is that if you just stop playing and you come back and start playing for the day, you'll be able to do 2 personal. Not only that, but there's going to be another functionality to personal instances. Let's say we've opened up a personal instance of Blackborough at difficulty 4. We've done difficulty 4 Blackborough, and now the game feels a little bit too hard. You get wiped at the entrance, and you think you can do D0, but you haven't done D0 today yet. And you're like, I want to go back to Blackborough D0, but I'm going to have to spend an instance charge if I want to do that. Well, that kind of sucks too, because you'll have to wait like 2 hours, and you can't go to the next zone you want to do. So we've thought about this, and we're going to be allowing players to change their difficulty settings in instances that they've already spawned. So if you're, but only down. You won't be able to go up, you'll only be able to go down. This is to help people alleviate some of the stress on not just themselves, but on the servers if they enter a personal instance, expend a charge, and feel like they have basically wasted a charge. That feeling sucks, and that's a feeling I've personally experienced playing in D4 Blackborough, as well as a D4 of, Lower Dock and a couple other things.
Doesn't it feel great that you have the power to fix it?
Yeah, giving players agency to fix their own mistakes is also, in line with that casual, approachable gameplay experience that we're trying to make. So that was just kind of like an explanation of the raid instance system. We really wanted to make sure that when we change this, that it doesn't impact the fact that open world is going away too much, that players can still play with their friends even if they're locked out. And yeah, we kind of been listening. We know that sucks. We played the same game. We wanted to make that better, and we're going to. So expect to see that in coming. Gonna go back to the questions here in Discord real quick. And we're gonna go and answer some more of those. So these are probably gonna be a little bit rapid fire because there's a lot in the channel, and I'd like to get through them. I'll pass them off to both Kyer and Saitoko as required. I'd like to hear about Crushbone and Unrest revamps, hoping caster and melee gears available equally across dungeons. Saitoko, do you want to go into this philosophy a little bit?
Yeah, well, I'm not personally working on those 2 zones. I think it's great we have a content team that we can each devote ourselves to particular content and get through more. But I have heard, the instructions from Kyre and the things that we're doing in general. And when it comes to that gear availability, right? Caster loot, melee loot, even, what's the difference between tanking loot like plate and, some more aggressive, leather offensive gear for monks and things like that. So we definitely saw that Befallen dropped, for example, nearly a full armor set of what's called pristine studded leather. Didn't offer something like a full set of wisdom caster gear or intelligence caster gear, and but it did offer some pieces. We don't want to go hard in the direction of a single dungeon is only for certain builds. But in Blackborough, I actually took a very specific look at, well, what kind of gaps do we have left? Oh, we need some wisdom caster gear. We need some intelligence caster gear. And there are a few slots that have just sort of been lacking. If you try to find good intelligence caster pants before like level 40, you're going to find Classic EverQuest just didn't really have one. You were pretty much wearing tattered cloth or gossamer or something. So we fit things in like that so that no matter what kind of build you're playing, you can learn about somewhere that you can get something kind of exciting. And so while I don't know exactly what sort of sets or what sort of themes are going to be in Crushbone and Unrest, I know that we're taking that into account to make sure that everyone has exciting things to find. And I know that the person working on those dungeons has the task as well of taking a look at what you would call the trash loot. Sort of the, I killed a non-named mob, just a regular NPC, and it dropped a piece of rawhide leather or ringmail armor. Currently, that has nothing but armor class on it, and we're going to add, in a limited capacity, maybe 1 point of a stat here, a couple hit points there, so that as you are killing these monsters throughout your dungeon run, especially on your first loadout, your first play through the game, you'll have a lot of pieces that you can experiment with the item merging system and see how that works. And oh yeah, I haven't gotten named loot for my left wrist on my caster, but I've gotten several silk pieces and I can merge them and get a couple of stat points. So that's definitely something that you're going to see along with or shortly after the Unrest and Crushbone revamps. Those are part of the job.
Awesome. Thanks so much for that feedback. By the way, I did hear your feedback about the microphone. I'm going to try and talk into the microphone. It's kind of a struggle right now to play the game and to talk into the microphone because I like to look at the screen, I like to look at the camera, and those are two conflicting sources of interest right now. I've moved Discord to the other window, and hopefully that's a little bit better. Also, I apologize to anyone that is currently on Microsoft Teams on their day job because of the notification sound, and I apologize profusely for that. And hopefully we can just edit that out of the VOD. There's going to be plans to expand the MEMS spell set function to allow more than 30 sets. That's currently not on our radar. However, I think they should be loadout specific. I'll make sure to get that in for the team.
Surprised, they are.
They are? Oh, then even better. But if we need more than 30 sets, I think that's something we can probably bump up the amount on. So, here's another question. Is there any current plan to address high mob resists on a systematic level? Kyre? Wish we had Alien here for this question.
Yeah, so we've actually addressed this some on the gods and some of the larger bosses. Though large bosses, like raid bosses, should still be effectively immune to one resist. They may have a couple others that are strong-ish, but then they should always have at least 2, maybe 3 that they are very susceptible to. That said, we are going through and adjusting them kind of as we see them. We haven't been doing a blanket pass on them just because there's a bunch of them. and there's a lot of mobs to go through. But as we see the problem or they get reported, we do have plans for kind of following that template of they're probably gonna be immune to one, kind of resisty to one or two, and then the other ones you can probably get them through pretty easily. That said, there's also a few new spells that are chromatic and prismatic, so they will either target the lowest or kind of the average, so that they can get through resists a bit better. And those have been kind of spread out a little bit.
Cool.
Our intelligence casters are getting an invocation to help with that too, right, Kai? In fact, that's already available.
Yeah, that should be in
Yes.
already, I believe. It is.
It is.
Should be overpower?
Over channel.
Over channel.
Over channel.
Yeah, we ended up calling
That's
it
the
over
one.
channel. Yeah, that'll give you a lower resistance adjust. So if there is something that you know, you can't quite land something on, that will hopefully put you up at the threshold. You might have to actively choose to do that though. But yeah, that's kind of what we're addressing with resist. They are kind of a bit of a pain right now. We're very aware, and we're working on it.
And we see smart use of those invocations making a difference. If I'm on, say, an enchanter loadout and I'm going to try some of the harder planes, I will typically engage a boss in overchannel. I will, use a pillage enchantment or type thing to debuff some of the buffs off of that mob, and immediately go for a tash spell to reduce its magic resist. Slow, because that is critically important to my survival. I want to make sure that slow lands, and that's what overchannel is for. Give me the best possible chance to land some critical spells, and then I can go into other invocations to maybe push more damage or get some healing back, recover some mana, whatever I might need. But it's fun. It's not aggressive stance dancing where every 6 seconds you need to be changing something else and cycling through, but you can make a couple of strategic choices, right? This spell's important to me. I need it to land. I'm going to start an overchannel. And I can maybe just switch to something else that I kind of want to coast in for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, right now I'm coasting in inversion stance because it's kind of useful.
Oh, inversion's fun.
What are some of the most interesting usages of Spellblade you've seen? This is a question for the design team.
Oh boy, do you remember the one from last night?
Yeah, can you go explain that one a little bit?
Yep. So we had an intrepid trade skiller who wanted to enchant a lot of metal bars, and that costs a lot of mana to do. But when you cast a spell from a Spellblade proc, you don't play the full mana cost. So what did this player do? They put Spellblade on, I don't know, enchant platinum bars or greater mass enchant platinum or something. And every time they took a swing at a training dummy, they had a chance to enchant a stack of platinum bars. So good on you. Very creative.
Yeah, that was amazing. Honestly, that's like creative use of game mechanics, and
it totally is.
I was I think my initial reaction was, should we wait? No, actually, that's kind of legitimately cool. Like,
oh yeah, it's not hurting anyone, but good on you for trying it out.
Yeah. Imagine you're farming silk, and then you just start proccing that while you're multitasking.
Yeah, it's technically slower than just casting it, but
it's fun.
Also easier.
Yeah. You can do it while you're doing other things. I love that. Let's see. Once it is live, how often do we expect to do major patches? I'm going to speak to this because we do have the initial beginnings of our post-launch content plan being discussed. Obviously, it's something we need to do. There needs to be things to do between the release of Kunark and between the the development cycle that will go in between Kunark while Kunark development is happening. At this point, we feel confident to have kind of different tiers of patches. There's going to be the standard tier of patch, which is just your weekly patch. It'll have a couple bug fixes, might have a feature in it or two. It might have, you know, UI or quality of life improvements. It might have like maybe some new items to obtain somewhere. It might be a dungeon revamp. You could have your hot fixes, which are anything that didn't get in the previous standard or major patch or expansion level patch, but they will be going out basically as a way, oops, we screwed something up. It's important to get this in. Let's get everything else in at the same time. Our hope then is also to have major patches that will happen, I think, what was it, every 2 or 3 months, I believe?
Yeah.
So we're going to have new zone. Those will be new zones. Yeah, new zones are not just limited to expansions. Those might be new character unlocks or something like that. They might be something like new regions or even something like that level of detail. They might be new quest lines. They might be new things. But yeah, we're keeping the dungeon revamp kind of tier of stuff into the standard patches, meaning that just for having a subscription with, you know, you'll still be getting these dungeon revamps. You'll still be getting the content improvement across the board. And as we've been saying early on, this will not just be something that we stop doing for once, you know, the game's gone gold. It's an MMO. We can patch it in on the fly at any time we want. We want to make sure the game has a consistent level of quality across the board. So that's why we're going to be constantly improving the game. These dungeon revamps will happen up until launch and post-launch on the standard patch cycle, which should be every 2 weeks at this point if we pull it off the way we're thinking. And then the 2 or 3 months will be major content additions. That's new zones. That's you know, new things to unlock, new areas, new achievements, new quest chains. Even then, we still might fit the new quest chain stuff into the standard patch cadence if it's like this isn't tied to a major release and it's something we want to end because we feel it would make the game better. Balance passes, you know, those kind of things all go into the standard level. Then there's the expansion tier patch. We have very high standards for the expansion tier patch. That's going to be like the release and purchase of a new expansion. That's going to be, you know, new continent. That's going to be new race, class, deity, sort of, you know, that level of tier of thing. And without saying specifics, that is the kind of thing that you would get. More than just 1 or 2 zones would be like a full-on Avengers level threat, I guess you could say. It's going to be, that's where you get the next big bad. And really that's where you get more things to do. And that's where those big expansion launches will come into play. So yeah, I hope that answers the question to the person that asked that. That is kind of like the patch cadence that we're hoping for post-launch. We definitely want to make sure that we're also just kind of keeping up with the community involvement, community engagement. I will say that our current patch schedule of every week is untenable. That is going to burn our team out, so every 2 weeks is kind of like a more realistic target, maybe 2 or 3, depending on what we want to get in the patch. We will definitely communicate it publicly either way. Roadmap is still in the plan, so don't worry about that too much. You will be able to get more information on that as time goes on. Gonna keep looking at the questions. When will the /dual command be added to EQ Legends? So we had to actually remove /dual for a multitude of reasons, all of them being related to video game exploiting reasons. And while that's currently not in game, I don't know when or if or ever we will return. It's really a low priority for the team to address something like that, especially if it was causing, you know, item duplication problems and so on. So those are things we just really don't want to have to deal with, especially this close to launch. So I think for now, let's put a table on that and we'll go address it later. But I hope that's a good enough answer. We still have the arena. You can still go to areas where PvP is possible in the arena and still kill each other there, but we need to really rethink how player versus player combat interacts with the game server before allowing for things like that. Let's see. We've already covered the amount of places we want to revamp, which is going to be like all the newbie zones first, and it is an attempt to bridge the gap between lower level and higher level gear, so there's a consistent level of progression. Old EverQuest, you generally go from cloth scraps to maybe one or two items here or there where you're in no stat gear, pretty much all the way to 40, and then you just get bombarded with plains loot. There needs to be a more smooth progression. I don't think that we've quite hit that yet, but we're going to get there. There's probably some nerfs coming to some of the lower dungeon gear, and there might be some adjustments to the mid-tier gear that we're adding as well, just to make sure there's a smooth transition into plains gear. Some zones might even be changed in purpose entirely. Saitoko, we had talked about permafrost, right? You remember that?
Oh yeah. Oh, we sure have.
Yeah.
Apologies, Kyer, if some of this is a bit extra.
Spoilery, yeah.
Spoiler alert. So we've talked about the Dungeon of Permafrost. It's certainly interesting and important to EverQuest lore, right? Looming threat near Hallis, Lady Vox, the ice dragon at the bottom of the zone. However, some of the design there is great for feel, but a little bit harder just to play and enjoy. So there are ice giants posted outside of Permafrost to defend it. Those are very high-level monsters, and then when you get inside, many of the ice goblins are much lower level than those very ice giants you had to get past to zone in. And there's never really been an icy zone, a permafrost equivalent to Nagafen's Lair, Soul Dungeon B. It's not confirmed yet. I'll work on the design with Kyer and the team, but I'm interested in exploring taking permafrost from being a zone with very scattered mob levels and giving it sort of a higher level Befallen or Blackburrow treatment, where the deeper you delve, the higher level the monsters you get, culminating in an encounter with a Voidling who will invite or warn you about to go and fight Lady Vox herself in the instance raid encounter. So I think that could be interesting. I think most players who have played classic EverQuest on TLPs and things like that sense that there aren't too many high level zones, dungeons, and things like that. And one more sounds great, and Permafrost sounds like a great place for that. Barbarians from Hallis already have a newbie dungeon close to home. It is Blackburrow, where Secrets is right now. I think it's okay for young barbarians to see an imposing dungeon out in the east end of Everfrost Mountains and say, someday when I'm bigger and stronger, I'm gonna come back here.
Yeah, and I also think there's like an entire tunnel that's just kind of barren north of that as well. Like, there's a lot you can do with a dungeon like that. That's not just 3 giants at the entrance and then level 16 mobs you can zone in. It always felt like it a little bit out of place, and it would be nice to have a alternative to, say, Nagafin's Lair or Lower Guk to level and experience the game in. And of course, it's out of the way, so that's also something to consider. But with these dungeon revamps and level smoothing that's been happening in each of these as well, I think it will be awesome to kind of revisit some of these locations in a way that's, maybe fresh and new for players. And of course, loot's not just going to be the same old loot that it would be in each of these. We're going to be updating them and smooth out that progression all the way to endgame. So please look forward to it.
I just want to know about the big giant Everfrost peaks.
Oh, the big giant.
He big.
He big.
Yeah.
He's frozen, isn't he?
Yeah. But he big.
He's big.
He's also not a frost giant. He's just a frozen giant.
Yeah.
These things happen.
These things happen.
These things do happen. But why?
But why?
New raid encounter confirmed?
No.
No, but But
Maybe you don't know.
I don't know.
But
I,
you
I,
can-
I actually don't. I haven't. This is the first I'm hearing about this.
but I think that's something that players can understand, and especially players in the beta are seeing. People on the team, like really all of us, but Kyle's bringing it up here. We do love EverQuest and the game world, and we have also been, through the game, played the game, and seen these great things and wondered, what's that going to be for? How can I engage with that? And we have the ability here to start working on those things and fill them out, whether we find old lore that hadn't been completed or come up with something entirely new. But yeah, be good to finally get some answers to those questions you've had about what's this there for.
Yeah, very exciting stuff right now. And here's another question. Let's see. What are some of the top pre-launch priorities the team is focused on at the moment? You want me to go over that, or do you want to just say what y'all are working on? It's stand-up time.
You're the
Surprise.
boss. You tell me what we're going over.
We're basically
I'll
trying
say
to.
mine.
Yeah, go ahead.
First up is finishing up Sky. It is 90% done, but there's still a little bit more tweaking to do. Make it a little bit less painful just overall. And then finishing out that pesky little New Cebulus expedition.
Oh yeah, players have been seeing some of what you've prepared through walls and getting creative with bind sight.
Oh, geez, yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Wonder
Yep.
what's behind those walls when you're actually supposed to go through the walls. I guess maybe the void will provide a little bit more of insight onto that over time as the world releases and takes its form.
The void. No,
What void?
Kazakh provides.
What Kazakh?
Kazakh provides.
Kazakh provides? Does he in this context? We'll have to see.
Yeah,
I guess he did provide the XR.
exactly.
That's a pretty good providing. They seem to be universally beloved, except in the world of Norath itself.
I mean, it was such a good providing, we didn't wait for Kunark to bring them here.
Exactly.
There's a lot of other things that we're doing before launch. Some of the ones I can talk about are memory optimizations and making sure that we have enough room for all of you people that are interested in this game. There's been a lot of interest in the game, and I think we're woefully under-optimized currently. We're getting there, but we want to make sure that when we launch this, that it doesn't just fall on its face due to lack of capacity. So we've been putting a lot of engineering resources into that, and a lot of our development cadence kind of slowed down as we profile the game and make sure that it's a smooth experience on the servers for launch. We've also been working on some issues like the music going out of tune. We're actually able to dig up some of the original code and kind of reference it, as we've been saying in interviews. But we actually found an even earlier one that has kind of the way to restore the original character select music and actually have the track switch depending on which character you're looking on. We were able to pretty much implement that. I'm not sure if that's going to be done in time for launch, but at least the music going out of tune is actually something hidden in the crevices of Norath that we were able to excavate and hopefully expand upon music support in the game as a whole. And then, of course, we're also going to be doing dungeon revamp still. That's going to continue into launch, as I've mentioned. There's going to be solo versions of Sky, Hate, and Fear. We've disabled open world bosses already. Solo versions of Sky, Hate, and Fear, specifically Sky, is going to be a personal instance. Sky will not be considered a raid instance with a lockout for the purposes of obtaining things. I don't know if people have seen, but in the achievements under the character and untapped potential, you'll see there's races, but there's class unlocks. And you'll also see that there's like Azarac skin, wrist wraps, or these items that you'll need. And they're all Sky quests. And we know people hate Sky. some people hate Sky. We've been making it easier to obtain those items. We've been making it a little bit less RNG dependent, and we're also going to be hopefully making it so you don't have to wait a lockout period every time you don't get the item you want. Sky will not be on a lockout timer. It will be on an hour-long personal. It'll use a personal charge, basically. If you refer to it earlier in the video, we've talked about personal charges. That's all it will take to enter Sky. There is going to be no loot lockout in Sky. You're free to farm Sky to your heart's content until you unlock the classes you want. That is not going to be the only way to unlock classes, especially as we move into Kumar. So look forward to that as well. For raid instances and personal instances, that system needs to be done for launch. That's still coming for launch. The other things that are coming are, we need to make sure the name reservation system works. That for the pre-order, that's pretty much all feature complete. We just got to test it and put it out. And then, of course, there's going to be deity unlocks. Kyra, do you want to go into that a little bit? Or maybe we just
the
keep it as
deity
a
unlocks?
surprise.
Well, I mean, I can say that we are going to have deity unlocks, and we're waffling a little bit on exactly how we want to handle it.
Yeah.
We're kind of two minds, and I think one of them is winning, the newer one. Those may make it, or they may start to make it in before release, but they might be a post-release thing. All races and classes are technically unlockable. There's a couple of caveats on that. There's a couple of races are handled by factions, and there's a couple of factions that are an absolute nightmare to get. It is on the radar to be done, and I know XR is also technically not completable at the moment, also on the radar. Those are coming soon, TM.
Yeah, it'll be done by launch at this point, I'd say, right?
Yeah. The race and class, or the race unlocks will be done by launch. Class unlocks are already done. There's an update for those coming. For those of you who may have accidentally deleted an item, don't you worry. It'll work itself out.
There's a couple of people on beta who have deleted their Sky items because they're like, this thing's crap, looking at you, Paladins. And they were like, oh,
they didn't have 3 swords.
They have 3. I mean, they do have 3 swords. Where are you going to put them? On your pet, right?
You have any slot, and you have.
That's true.
I mean, if you have a pet,
especially if you're a paladin enchanter.
Oh yeah, that's very true. Point
Or
being
just
is, though,
an enchanter.
The point being, though, is that not all of them are. And we are aware of that. And people deleted that. And then they're like, wait, why is my quest not saying it's complete anymore? It was tracking the items. We're fixing that. In fact, it's already done. It's in the next patch. So,
yep.
Yeah, Kyra, you
please
just
look
did
forward
something
to it.
great.
Funnily enough, it was an easy fix.
Running out of questions to answer, or time to answer questions. Are there going to be any new raid zones post-launch?
I mean, there absolutely is in expansions, but that's not what they mean.
Yeah, that doesn't mean they don't mean it like that. They meant the pre-Kun arc.
I know we've talked about maybe it's really going to depend on time, but if it doesn't make it between release and Kunark, it'll just make it into Kunark.
Gotcha. But we are going to try at least, right?
Yeah. There's plans and machinations. There's many plans and many machinations.
I like those plans and machinations. I popped in the dungeon corner. Here's a question. Any plans to address Finnegal's loot pool? This is coming from Secrets.
That pesky Secrets. Always asking the hard-hitting questions. Yes, that there are talks of it. We don't have any solid plans yet, but yes. Finny's notoriously annoying, and for notoriously kind of loot. So yeah, it's on the radar to be tinkered with.
Yep, that's kind of how I was feeling it too. people are saying, let's see. Just trying to read some of these questions to see if there's a. Are there
Well,
concerns about making players too powerful with the dungeon revamps?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Good answer.
Yes, apostrophe or comma. However, we are planning a balance pass on some of those items that some of them came out a little too strong. A level 20 probably shouldn't drop something that's equivalent to something from the planes. However, that also doesn't mean that the stuff from the planes can't also get a little bit better. Well, that gets a little bit worse just to kind of spread that out a little bit. But we also don't want to put ourselves in a position where we have to go and change every item forever. So, careful curation and some more balancing passes, yes.
Cool. Here's another question that comes from someone. You've mentioned not following the typical EQ expansion path and making content that's not the traditional EQ path. But since we know Kunark is coming, curious if you can share if Kunark will stay closer to the original version versus varying.
So, what I will leave you with on that, because I don't want to give it away. Where's the fun in that?
Yeah, that'd be lame.
Kunark itself will be more different than initial release. So release is different from the original game in that there's a lot of systems changes. Kunark will be different in world changes. Not to say that there won't also be more system changes coming, but that is where world changes will start to be seen more.
Cool. And it also says, how many expansions do you plan on doing? Is it a play by ear, as long as people play, or a set number if this is where you feel comfortable amount of expansions?
I've already got 5 planned, or at least started to plan.
I saw the plans for each of them. Very exciting.
Now, they get less detailed as I go.
Well, yeah.
Let's be very clear here.
To be very clear, it's like 4 or 5 years in the past or the future. We're not, having those all fleshed out. But the outlines there and where we want to go.
There's loose plans and kind of a through line on some of it.
Fair.
So there's enough to keep us going for a bit.
Cool. What is one of your favorite or funny bugs that players have found? Do you have anyone, Saitoko, Kyer?
Well, I mean, other than not a bug, but the Enchant Platinum creative use of game mechanics. Bugs. Oh, no, there aren't bugs in the game, right? There are no bugs.
Yeah.
What bugs? We got rid of all those.
Yeah.
Do you have one, Kyer? I don't.
I'm trying to think. I'm struggling to think of one that was absolutely hilarious. There are a couple that didn't make it out to the player base that were completely and utterly broken that we.
Yeah, when we first changed the shuriken of the tranquil and other ranged weapons, so that you could plus them instead of stacking them and using them up. We saw what it wouldn't have been a shuriken of the tranquil plus 10. What was it? It was
we did. We it was shuriken of the tranquil plus 10.
Yeah, but old stats plus 10.
200 damage, I think it was, right?
Yeah, it was 200.
People were critting for 1200 damage, and that was before we had stances in.
Or Slay Undead or any of that, right?
So we've definitely... we've had some interesting experiences in quality assurance. I know one. Several months ago, players were saying, I'm crashing in some zones, and often it's, say, Greater Fade Arc. Why am I crashing? It seems completely random. I'm killing mobs, or I'm crafting, or I'm at the bank. Could be doing anything, right? Why am I crashing? And so we started exploring every possibility, looking at logs, while also going through the server and trying to, can we break it? And I said as an off comment, I wonder if it's a skill. I wonder if, you just forage and the zone crashes.
Like you said skill and somebody else said forage and it was like,
Yeah.
oh no.
Oh no!
And then
a
turns
lot
out
of classic EverQuest players have bound forage to like WASD, so they just forage every time the cooldown is available. And sure enough, there was a bug that foraging in many zones would crash the zone server, and people would randomly trigger it by walking around.
Yep. And immediately when I heard this, by the way, I was like, "There's no way that broke. That's like something in from like 20 years ago. That skill was added like 27 years ago, or something like that." Right? And I was like, "There's got to be no way that's possible." And sure enough, that was the issue, and it was related to something we did with item upgrades, which have no correlation between the others other than the fact that they were, it was
Yeah,
ridiculous.
we're like sending better item descriptions to the client, and forage was not prepared.
And for the engineers in the chat, this was also corrupting this stack each time you would forage. So tracking this down was near impossible until we had a repo. So yeah, it was not a fun bug to fix, but one we're glad we did.
We definitely learned a lot about what we're learning about. So yep. Took a while to come back to me, but ForageGate was a fun little delve into bug tracking.
There's
ForageGate.
Another good question. We're running out of time here, but we can go for a little bit past the end time, I think. I have time. Does everyone else have time?
I'm good.
Cool.
I got a little bit.
Cool. Let's answer some more questions then. I'm going to get some from the chat, because chat showed up today, and got to make sure you get some questions answered too. Also, I haven't been paying attention to it since we started the stream. It's just been kind of
Well, I actually
I
saw
have
a
been-
question. Oh,
Yeah,
go ahead,
Okay,
Gar.
good.
Oh, sure. So I saw a question in chat a couple times, and it's a simple explanation. Some players are asking, you're on Paladin, Wizard, Enchanter, none of which have dual wield. How do you have a rapier in your offhand?
I believe Paladin gets dual wield now, doesn't it?
No.
No.
No? Oh.
And in
I
fact,
don't.
it's
don't.
barely barely visible, but the word or the abbreviation SEC secondary is colored yellow because Secrets is not getting the benefit from that. It was not actually dual wielding, so great visual for RP purposes, but you were not swinging from your offhand.
Bad as it is, then.
The other one that I've been seeing a bunch. Actually, here, I'll do a twofer, because there's one right here, and then there's another one that I wanted to address. Asking if Plane of Sky solo instancing isn't coming in until post-launch. No, it'll be in soon. TM, but pre-launch. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
The other one that I've been seeing is asking if we are done with class balancing, etc. No. However, no. Asterisk.
M dash?
No M dash. Asterisk.
And honestly, that's rare.
If something is wildly outperforming and it's just busted good, we'll pull it back. But for the most part, most of us tend to agree that pushing other things that are underperforming up is better than pulling things down. Again, unless it's wildly just out of line. So, class balancing will continue until there's nothing left to balance. Which, never.
So, what you're saying is a game that is a live service will continue to live and get updates? Weird.
That's the idea, yeah.
I mean, novel concept, but yeah, you kind of have to go through and continue to develop the game if you're a developer, as it turns out. So that's something that will be done.
For me personally, I've taken a bit of a special interest. I'm very passionate about looking at gameplay archetypes and saying, I really want players who have the fantasy of being a spellcaster or being a bow-wielding ranger or a rock-throwing berserker. Shout out Broken Stoic for that stream. I want those to, potentially be fun and interesting and viable ways to play the game. And I'm keeping a lot of records, keeping a lot of notes. Some of those things may not, all come to full fruition before launch date of the live game, but that's simply because we have a lot to do that affects all players, making sure that content is in and bugs are squashed, full feature sets are in. But we're definitely interested. We're looking at it. We care, and we're putting more, more notes down about all of that sort of thing.
Yeah, and everything is getting looked at by our project manager. She's been doing really great, and we've been logging even the smaller things. Like a lot of games will be like, oh, there's higher priority things, or these are the bottom of the backlog forever sort of things. No, we're going to eventually get to them, but it's not just going to be an eventually. It's going to be, hey, we're actually making progress. We've got everything that we are required. Let's go through and Russian roulette the backlog a little bit. Let's get some really solid fixes in for the player experience. That's very important to us. There's also another question I had in the Discord, which is a good question. What are the plans for Enchanter? They still have no Class AAs.
Don't have anything definite to share at the moment, but it is on the radar very soon. We know that one's still a problem, but they were also being propped up very heavily by Dire Charm before.
Yeah.
And that one's kind of gone. So it is being worked on. That they will have Class AAs before launch. Don't you worry.
Cool. I'm going to go turn my attention to the Twitch chat and get some more questions here.
Yeah, I saw one that covers a few things. Asking, will a small guild, 3 real people, 2 boxing, have any chance of going after endgame content reasonably? Absolutely. In fact, if one of you logs on one night all on your own, everyone else is busy, and you don't really feel like loading up your second account on your second computer, it's a true box server. If you want a 2 box, you are using 2 PCs. One of you will be able to go and tackle some endgame content that maybe your full group didn't get around to. It's really not hard gated. Now maybe you will feel, based on your loadout that you feel like playing, that maybe you can't do the same content on difficulty 4 on your own on an off night. Maybe you can. Maybe you've progressed that far. But we've seen lots of groups of people, families, whatever, coming in, able to tackle all sorts of content, 1, 2, 3 people, whether they're at the same time or not. It's very flexible.
Can you reveal anything about Karen yet? And the answer is no, but they are being developed. We currently have robed Karens working internally. Those are very exciting to see. There's a lot more to do on that side. I'm looking forward to sharing more of that for when they are implemented. But they are still being worked on. Making new character models, especially player character models, is a huge undertaking. So please look forward to it, but also understand that there is a lot that goes into making a player character. There's almost like about 70 different unique animations that have to be hooked up and assigned for different player characters. You might not think about it, but the way you swing a spear, the way you slash a sword, the way you pierce, the way you dual wield, tiger claw, flying kick, all of the instrument types, those are definitely things that all have to be made for a character, and it is a large undertaking. So please be patient, but we are at least working on that actively, and there has been back and forth about that.
There's one thing that we can reveal about Kieran's.
Yeah?
They're fuzzy.
Yeah, and
Are they fuzzy?
Do they get a bonus of speaking to the manager?
Maybe.
That's one of the loading screen tips, by the way. Oh, we've updated the loading screen tips. Please looking forward to that.
I did actually see someone in the beta test last night before maybe, had looted an item in Toxolia Forest related to one of the quests that I updated in Kara Isle.
Ooh.
So they got a little teaser as to what some of the quest updates might look like, just a little bit.
Yeah.
The secret's gonna die.
I might. Depends on if this null stops nuking me.
If you die in the game,
killed
does
you?
the stream die in real life?
Yes, that's when we're gonna end. If I die in the game, the stream ends in real life. Stream of consciousness.
Pet, get to healing.
Yeah, what is the pet not healing me for? What do I even pay him for? Oh, jeez.
You don't pay.
I
it.
have been very impressed. Oh, you're done for. I have been very impressed as an enchanter at how much my pet heals me for when I'm soloing raid content, gods and things. It'll put thousands of heals into me.
What?
Good
Why
help.
you
I'm
lay on
living.
hands?
I'm living. Look at this. I was gonna
You can
answer
lay on
more
hands every
questions, but
10
now I'm
seconds,
gaming.
right?
Oh, jeez. What just nuked me? What is that nuke? Holy crap. Was that a ranger nuke? Oh my god.
Maybe.
Oh my god. Are we gonna live? Let's try and stun some? Oh my god. It's gotta be like a...
Are you smiting?
Am I? Hold on.
Are you?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh my... if I have not been... No.
No? And you're not bashing?
Bash is all... I have cleave, so... Wait, no, I
Can
don't...
we get Moth back?
Y'all just...
You're Paladin, Wizard, Enchanter. You don't have cleave.
I thought I had warrior still. I've been like gimping myself this entire stream. I was using dual wield without dual wield. I wasn't using smite. I was wondering why Lay on Hands is still on cooldowns. It's played a few things. I've been in offensive stance this whole time. I don't get striker this. I think I might have made the anyway.
Well, it's okay. You just looted a vastly overstated belt.
Oh, I did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's getting nerfed.
Congratulations.
That
You
thing's
have a
getting
point of
nerfed.
the belt now.
Yeah, we're gonna tone the stats back on the belt.
Thanks.
But here's the thing. If the stats are at +5 on the +0 version of the item, and they go to +3 or +2, I don't know what we'll do. As soon as you like +3, +4 that item, it's back to where it was.
That's
You can
see,
still
but that's
have a-
okay.
Exactly. You can still build some really powerful items. Just maybe.
But then that planar gear is still an upgrade. Once it gets
Sure.
upgraded.
I swear I'm more casual at this game than Variety Void, and that's impressive to do.
I mean, I really thought you were dead, so congratulations. I guess you got a little help from Kyra backseat driving.
Wait, was he? Oh wait, I mean the telling me to kill. I thought he was like actually healing me out of combat or something. Was that
No,
like,
no, you are in the personal instance, a solo
Oh,
instance.
that's right. He's not here. Yeah.
I mean, I could be, but I'm not even logged in.
He would prefer to see me suffer. It's more funny.
It is more funny, not gonna lie.
All right. I think we're gonna wrap up here. We've got one more stream to do,
One more stream.
or sorry, one more question to do for this stream.
One more stream to do for
Someone
this
said
question.
Mana Stone is in game, but no one has seen one. Any hints on how to unlock it?
So that one's not in yet. Will be soon. TM. Maybe by release, or maybe before release, maybe at release.
Yeah.
But it will be around.
Also, question coming from Secrets: are there going to be any hidden content that is added to the game at all?
Yes.
Why would I tell you?
But why would? But the people want to know.
It's hidden.
It's hidden, right? So yes, you can just answer with yes.
Weren't we also going to tell the players about Cutstream?
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. Thanks for the stream, everyone, and we'll see you around. But yes, this is Secrets. This is Kair and Saitoko. Hopefully, we got some good answers for you today. I don't normally do these streams, but I'm glad I could come by here today and kind of answer some hard questions for you, kind of reveal some things. I know there's going to be a lot of confusion still about the raid system and how it works. Hopefully, we can work with the community to kind of get better infographics on that. I've been very impressed by the EQL wiki folks, which have been doing awesome. And I'm looking forward to see more of what they do. Just having a dedicated resource for this kind of thing is extremely helpful for new players. I think we should be doing better than what we currently have in game, and but what we've done is phenomenal, and we've definitely improved a substantial bunch compared to other just how we've been doing. And launch is going to be even better, and we're going to keep improving the game. I think it's really good, and we're in a very good state for where we want to be for launch. Just a few minor things, and we'll be there. Thank you again, everyone, for coming out today and watching the live stream. And we hope to see you on launch. And remember, pre-orders this Tuesday. That will be...
And you didn't die.
And I didn't die this whole stream. The Deadpool of Secrets dying on the stream is unfortunately lost at this point. And I've got 11 AA, so that's cool too. See y'all later. Thank you for coming to join us, and take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Thanks, everyone.
All right, let's get back up and running here. Stand by, stand by. Definitely a worthwhile stream. Learned a few new things. That's always good, obviously. I just left Plane of Hate. I want to head to Soul B. Last 30 seconds. Yeah, Simmerin. Yeah. I just left Plane of Hate to check out Soul B, and then when I zoned in, I realized, oh, the map is not quite right, but I think I know where I'm going. If I remember correctly. Should be, I think the zone in is right over, yeah, zone in's right here. I know what I'm doing. I know what don't worry about me. Okay, let's zone into Soul B. I wasn't getting a lot of experience in Plane of Hate. Kills were taking quite some time and blah blah blah. So let me actually wait. I was gonna say let me turn on a +0 and no, actually, you know what? I will. I'm gonna do a +0 instance just because I want to explore and see what's what. Let me quit this expedition. Yes. Select this. There we go. But I think the world is ending. EA is providing Madden and college football and EA Play Pro sub day one for PC. It was typically just a discount. Whoa. I mean, don't hold your breath, right, Drush? Don't hold your breath. Dum 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 doo doo. All right. Well, again, fun stream. Happy to have been able to participate in that and watch that. Always fun. Dun, dum, dum, dum. Now, the question is, can I find my way through Soul B the way that I used to? I don't know. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. How do I get to Nagy? Oh wait, that's the right way. Or one of the right ways, I should say. So this way should be like a little, little ledge up here. Now, Nagy is not up in a personal instance. I know that. I just wanted to go to where he spawns. Check out the giants. Yeah, there are. Okay, there are giants here. I'm gonna feign, and then I'm gonna fight some giants. I just want to see how quickly giants die. These fire giants die compared to Plane of Hate mobs. I'm waiting for a catch. There has to be a catch, right? Right? I don't know, Drosh. Maybe there's not. Maybe there isn't a catch. Oh, man. All right, I'm about 20%, 19% of the way into 46. What does 47 provide? Valor, Nivs. Interesting. I wonder if Nivs is worth more than him. I don't know. Thunder of Karana. Draining. Okay, that drains mana. Okay. All right. Let's see what this giant does. Okay, songs are able to land. That's a good start. But similar to Plane of Hate, it's just taking a while, of course, for these things to die. They're resisting my songs. Like I just saw like 3 resists in a row. Probably going to be worth like 2% experience or something of that sort. I'm doing this because I'm curious, is it worth it to try to target farm like yellows at this high 40 level range? Or just stick with like, you know, blues and the occasional light blue and the occasional white mob? Let's see, this guy, yeah, this guy was worth a whopping 2.1%. My God, is it oh man, I can't even throw this thing as a monk. That's so dumb. 25 pounds. Oh my goodness. Where's my weight on this character? Oh, there it is. Weight one. Oh yeah, this sucker's quite heavy, but whatever, I don't care. Okay, so that guy took, you know, a bit of time to die. Nothing crazy, but still a bit of time. Are they still running on Unreal Engine 1 like the original? Is it Unreal? I thought it was Unity, not Unreal Engine. I may be misunderstanding or just flat out wrong. But I have no idea what engine or what code or what this or what that. I have no idea what they're using. No idea. All right, this guy was worth a big bad 1.3%. So yeah, you know, a little more than half of the experience, but dies a heck of a lot faster. Unreal Engine 1 was the main engine used for 3D gaming back then. I assume they're using the same thing. I mean, I don't know. Google it. I mean, I guess I could Google it. I think it was Unity, right? Which engine was EverQuest built with? EverQuest was built using a custom in-house engine developed by Virant. Originally known as True 3D, it was custom written from scratch in the mid to late 1990s. And is not based on any third-party engine like Unreal or Unity. Well, looks like we both have sit corrected. I call it a duct crawler because of the duct tape on its legs. Yes. How did you know? They should consider Unreal Engine 4. Lol. Lol. Yeah, I want to start experimenting with different zones and stuff. I mean, Guck would still be a fantastic spot as a paladin because of Slay Undead. Things die really quickly, really easily. Soul B is popular. I mean, Plane of Hate is good because the mobs are yellow and some red. So they're worth quite a bit of experience, but takes a heck of a lot longer to kill them solo. So maybe that's like a, hey, you need to be playing with other people kind of an experience. Trying to think of what other zones exist that would allow me... I don't know. Why 4 if they're going for broke, go UE5? Some of the engine was taken from Veron's tank game 10. Yeah, that's right, yeah. In fact, today's missile effects like arrows. Yep. You are correct, J. Will. You are correct. Yeah, when you fire an arrow, you're actually firing like a tank shell. That's not a joke, as funny as it is. That is quite true. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Ba-da-da-da-da, They're rushing out UE6 because of the disaster that UE5 was. Oh, really? Womp womp. Womp womp. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Let's go. Default map. Auto Z. I feel like there's just not that much to... I feel like there's just not that much to kill in Soul B. So, like, why kill things in Soul B, you know? Yeah, I'm not impressed with Soul B. Not impressed. Do 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 do. Let's leave the personal instance here. What else can I try? Like, I could hearth back to Lower Guck. Soul Bees, whatever. Plane of Hate is a little too hard to solo, and I don't feel like joining a group right now. Actually, wait, you know what I can do? Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Do they not have a... Where's the raid instance of the Voidling, or whatever you want to call it, for Soul B? Is there a Voidling anywhere? Huh. Oop, that's not what I wanted, but whatever. Die. What other zones could I test for leveling from OGEQ? None. Good grief. I'm looking at the list and I'm like, huh, that zone's a Kunark, you know, I'm thinking of certain zones like, no, that's a Kunark zone, that's a Velius zone. No, no, no. No dice, no dice. I don't want to do permafrost, although I could do I don't want to do permafrost. Dang, man, I think I'm just gonna hearth back to Guck and just keep farming there. I also don't care about, like, I don't care about focusing on the in-game. I want to have access and I'd like to test stuff, but I don't care about living in the in-game right now. More Guck, yes. I mean, oh no. Oh no, whatever will we do? Oh, rats, oh no. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Da, 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 da. Let's gate. Let's go. All right. Let's go back to a level 2. I could probably do a level 3. I could probably do a level 4 if I really wanted to. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do a level. Ooh, do I want to do this? Wait a second. Hold on. Be a lot more double and triple class froggies. That's a lot more. Ah, screw it. Let's do it. Oh no! I'm so silly. I have 47 minutes until damn it. I have 47. Click that. There we go. I have 47 minutes until I can spin up another personal instance. So to the public instance we go. The stream has gotten 300% better since not streaming well. Yes, yes. Agreed. Agreed. Indeed. I have agreed. Yeah, man. Listen. I'm just living my best life. You know what I mean? Oh man, I got rooted. You know what? Fine. You guys y'all want to die? Let's die. Let's dance. There's the warrior monk. Gonna dot this guy up. Guck until FBSS plus 10. Or we move to a nursing home, whichever comes first. Lol. Oh my god, dude, these this green, gray, light blue is kicking my oh, I'm in the wrong stances. That's why. Okay. I see. Let's mend. Here we go. You ran off. Mean people that hate EQ. Yeah, darn right. Get out of here, mean people. I ain't got time for you. Can you move one personal instance to another if it stays the same? Are you asking like if I spin up a +4, can I change that 4 to a 3 to a 2 to a 1? If that's what you're asking, we tested that yesterday and the answer is no. It makes sense. You would assume you'd be able to do that, but presently, no, you can't. I hope they change that. That's a bit of feedback that I will be providing the next time I submit feedback and bugs and stuff like that. But you have to wait the 1 hour. There's a 1 hour cooldown. Yeah, coming soon, Valakar. Huzzah! Hooray! Is that something they just discussed in today's stream? I couldn't hear the first half of it. I had to really crank up my speakers and okay, thank you. Can you walk around and stay in your own personal instance at say a +2 and never so? Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely, Remnant. Yes. If you spin up, like if I click this, oh, it won't let me access it because I'm in combat. Anyway, but yeah. If you spin up your own personal instance, oh yeah, you can live in that instance for 6 hours at a time. Every 6 hours it spins down, and then you can spin it right back up if you wanted to. Stream quality's gone up 500% since playing Bard. I mean, agreed. Yes. Totally agree with that. You're darn right. Darn tootin'. Yeah, it's kind of the whole point, Remnant, is you can just live in your own little world and not ever worry about anyone else. As it should be. 500% of 0 still 0. Alright, funny guy. Whatever, man. Whatever. Will the instance regularly be changed zones or go from one side of the map zone dungeon to the other? Nope. You can just zone back in, and then once you're in the dungeon of your instance, you just jump right back into your instance. Just get right back to it. So for instance, no pun intended, let's say you wanted to use your origin skill to head back to New Seb, Freeport, Quanos, whatever. And you're buying spells. Maybe there's something in your bag you want to put in your bank, whatever, right? Then you can either run back to the dungeon, or what I recommend you do is you bind yourself at the dungeon. So then you gate, and then once you've gated back to the dungeon, you click this little, see this little box down here where that has the Roman numeral 4 on it. You click that. It could, maybe it'll probably say 0 because you've zoned back in to a baseline dungeon. You click it, that window pops up, and then it says re-enter. There's a button that says re-enter, and then you just re-enter your personal instance, and you're good to go. Simple, simple as that, baby. Now, and again, your personal instance will last, I believe it is 6 hours. After that 6 hours, oops, that is not what I want to do. After 6 hours, your instance will spin down, but because you can create an instance every hour, you just make another one and get right back to it. Everything will respawn, assuming you have respawns on. They were talking about having, they were talking about the no respawn enabled option and how you could get, I think it was like motes or something like that. I'd have to go back and listen. That was during the moment where I wasn't able to hear much. But there will be reasons to run the no respawns enabled option, which is pretty cool. Ooh, boy, things hit a lot harder in a +4. My God. All these greens and light blues are putting a hurting on me, man. Dun, 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 dun. Good Lord, they live longer. I think it would make more sense, in all seriousness, to drop down to, you know, even a +1 or maybe a +2 and just steamroll everything by comparison. Like, no one's in a +1 right now. So let me jump over to a +1. These guys are worth approximately 0.5 to 1.5% experience. Let's swap over to a +1, see how much easier it is to kill them. And then I'm thinking, even though it's less experience per kill, because you're killing things much faster, you ultimately get more experience per hour. Let's find out. I would spin up my own personal instance, but again, I can't. Mine's on cooldown due to spinning up a Soul B instance like a goober. Gangway, look out! Alright, we're rooted. Man, I hate how easily and quickly roots land. So annoying. Watch my extended target window. Things are just blip, 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 blip. Just a bunch of stuff's popping up now. Got 5 mobs on me. Oh, no, okay, here we go. Oh, we got a lot more. We're about to have a trip. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Gotta go. Bye. Woo. Feign death. Uh-oh, feign death failed. I repeat, feign death has failed. Gotta go. Okay, I think we're good. We've lost them. Let's look at, hold on, display types, default, goods. Oh yeah, look at all these light blues right. I could take them. I could take them. Just I don't have the time. You know what I mean? I don't have the time. There we go. I can handle it. It's no big deal. Oops. Away for all 50 mobs to drop off of my extended target window here. No big deal. Easy peasy. Okay, everything's dead. I'm sorry, not dead. Everything's off my extended target window. Back to work. Back to work. Let's drop back to the appropriate stances here. Da da da. Da da da. Da 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 da. All right, that was an easy kill. You know, let's just go ahead and drag this guy up. Who cares? Keep my dot songs rolling on him. This fella right here. A pure imagination. That's how I look at this game, Druish. It's just, you know, it's my little chocolate factory here. I love it. Love it. Well, I hope everyone out there is having a fantastic Friday. I can't believe it's Friday. It's blowing my mind. I've been thinking about it all day. This week has flown by. And I mean, just... it's wild. Alright, there's no denying this is definitely a faster, easier experience for me, and this setup to be here in Guck on a +1 or a +2 versus, of course, a +4. +4 is just crazy with my current build and gear set and everything like that. That's not impossible. The kills are much slower and fewer and farther in between. But also comparing it to Plane of Hate, even though the Plane of Hate mobs are yellow and sometimes red, while they definitely dole out more experience, it just takes so long to kill them by comparison. This is easy, simple, let's just cruise to 50 and not worry about it. No big deal. I like blueberries. Blueberries are one of my favorite little fruits to eat. I love blueberries. Do do do. Bum bum ba 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 bum. Gather all these dudes right here. Get some AoE going. Bum, 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 bum. This. I mean, you can eat them, but if that's your chocolate factory, I'm not responsible for you turning into a giant purple ball. I like blueberries. I wouldn't want to be a giant purple ball, though. I am basically and out of endurance. Let's swap to our region stances. So EverQuest is a grind game. We just grind to max level. Yes! And, you know, listen. In 2026, that seems like such a ridiculous idea and concept, right? Who the heck in their right mind would want to play a game where literally all you do is kill NPCs? While there are quests, there are not quests the way that, you know, we know and love them to be. You're not running around looking for exclamation points, going to quest hubs, gathering 3, 5, 10 quests at a time, doing them, turning them in for giant chunks of XP. No. Listen, you go to a dungeon, like lower Guck here, and you just go on a murder. It's genocide, right? We are just murdering frogs left and right, and that's the name of the game, baby. No, don't get me wrong. I get 100% back in 2001. I played a game called Rush on 7 episodes. It was a 100% grind game. Loved it. I don't think I've ever heard of that game before. Oh, hello there. Didn't see you there. Sorry. I have all these games available to me to play. I just don't want to play any of them. Getting old, Drush. We're getting old. We don't got time for games anymore. We have time for naps. That's nice. Bum, 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 ba-da, ba-da, ba-da. All right, we are halfway through 46. All right. All right. Close that. Open this. Nice, nice, nice. I don't have time for games anymore. Checks / played on the. You know what? That's a great question. Let's check my / played. Let's see. I don't even want to. I have no idea how much playtime I have on WoW because, you know, I've spent 20+ years on WoW. On this specific character on the beta, total time for this guy. I know you weren't asking. You were making a joke, but just out of curiosity, I've been playing for 5 days, 5 days, 5 hours. Which is crazy. Well, if you want to, I think they've redone it as of late. Nope, I don't want to, but thank you. No, I'm good. I only have time. I only have enough time to play one antiquated, incredible, original game. And EQL fits that mold quite nicely. Come with me, and you'll see. There's a world of fun and exploration. Oh man, I turned off auto. I'm like, why is this thing not dead? What the heck? Watch me go to and fro while I murder frogs with invocation. 4 years played. That's 35,000 hours. Oh my god. No big deal. Who hasn't spent 35,000 hours doing something they love, right? When you say turn off auto, is that Q for attack? For me, it's actually my tilde key. I probably changed my key binding. I don't remember. But yeah, the way that you have an option here called persistent auto attack, but sometimes I just I'm on autopilot and I hit it thinking I still need to turn it on after killing a target, which then in turn turns it off, and I'm just not paying attention. Or maybe I'm fat fingering it because my melody is 1, which is right next to the tilde. I had no life in my 20s. I still have no life. It's all good, man. It ain't no thing, baby. My life is my family and my computer. That's it. I'm good. I'm good. Don't at me, bro. I wish WoW would show me on my account page how long I've been playing. On your account page, instead of like logging into the game across all your characters. Yeah, someone made an add-on that kind of made the rounds a few months ago that tallied everything up and displayed it to you. Boo doo doo. Oh my god, it's already 2:50. Get out of here. Sweet googly moogly. Boo doo 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 doo. of the time was regrinding weapon skills in my shaman from respecking resto and enhance pack. When you would spec switch, you had to regrind weapon skill. Good times. Good times. Oh yeah, I can go try the hole. I totally forgot about the hole. Oh, of course. I totally forgot. Maybe that's where I'll start to, well. How could I forget about the hole? I'm such a silly Billy. I have, what's pineal? Is it, no, not, it's not Tox, it's, is it Tox Forest? Where pineal is? Wait, I have a Tox Gate, a Ring of Tox, and a Circle of... Oh, that's a group portal. Okay. It's Tox. Okay. Dude, I'm going for it, man. You can't stop me. I wanna see what the hole's all about. I totally forgot about the hole. I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, that's how I am too, Druish. Across... I think I've had either 2 or 3 accounts over the years. The one I'm playing now I've had since like 2008 or whatever it is. But this first few years, I don't have those accounts anymore, and who knows how much time I invest. I invested a lot of time in, you know, OG World of Warcraft. Where is Pineal? Okay, Pineal's this way, right? And then I jump into the literal hole. Is that right? Trying to remember. In a long time. I have not been to the hole in quite some time. It is, dude. It really is gorgeous in its own way. Actus. The simplicity is just, it's second to none. Doom doom doo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Out of the way, skeletons. Out of the way. All right. And then we just jump in here as our... Okay, here we are. We are in the hole. We have 8 people. Oh my goodness, at in 0. So I'm gonna go to the level 1 instance. All right, where am I? What's going on? I honest to goodness don't really know my way around here. I think I run down here. This is where you drop in. I see a red con up here. What's this? Oh, a rock doll. Oh, okay. Drop down here. You go in here. That leads you to the back portion of the instance. It's like a door here. Is that right? This is where the castle... Yeah, okay. Doorway right here. Go through here or something like that. I don't know where to go, but I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be. Goodbye, cruel world! Oh. That's not good. I'm rooted, first and foremost. My evasive stance is, I'm almost out of endurance. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Ah, they're gonna kill me. I'll respawn and we'll run. I don't go up the castle, right? Corbius, I can't right now. I'm on cooldown. So I can't do a personal instance for another like 30 minutes. Dum 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 do 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 Hello. Walked in from the room and heard, I haven't been to the hole in a long time, and the only thing I think of in my mind is phrasing. I would say since starting to play the game, oof, that's 22 years worth of playing multiple hours a day, over 65. I don't doubt that, Jerish, in all seriousness. I do not doubt that. You know what I should do? Hold on one second. I should get my buffs up, but all these guys are now pathing over me. Okay, I should be okay to come over here. Ah, dangnabbit. Die! Brutal, by the way, you can do a visage form if you are Evoker. You can change back when using a but if you are Evoker, you change. No, I think they changed that, Cryptol. I think. Is anyone out there who still plays WoW? Can you confirm or deny that? I'm pretty sure they just changed it like in the past couple of months, where you have a permanent visage form or something to that effect. I might be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right, but I swear I read that. Let me load buffs. Then we'll do a quick buff. You miss training a zone on people? You fiend. A quick buff here. Thank you. Let's load. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. All right, now again, I don't really remember where to go once I'm in this castle, so we're just gonna play it by ear here. You have a skill you can use to only switch to dragon when using a spell that requires dragon form, and it'll switch back after combat. I see. So if it switches you in combat, you stay as a dragon, and then after combat, you'll turn back into your humanoid form. Is that what you're saying? Lame. Lame. Okay, so where maybe I go down this hall? You know what I can do? Hold on, let me display it this way. Yeah, I have spent very little time in the hole. So yeah, it looks like that's the way to go, is down this path. Then we go this way, and oh no, we're stuck. Okay, there we go. So pretty sure this is the way that we want to go. Auto Z back on. Good to go. Good to go. Good to go. Yeah, maybe this is where we need to spend some time over the next few levels instead of Guck. Although, again, with Guck, I benefit from them being undead, so because if you kept switch in and out between spells, you would get input lag and could change charge. Oh, I see. Start crashing. I see. All right. I apologize. I have been. I sit corrected. It's not a permanent thing. I thought it was. But I believe I am mistaken in this case. I meant no confusion. Forgive me. I do apologize. I am but a man. I am quite fallible. Alright, looks like the golems have, my songs can land in the golem, which is nice. It's better than the daggum golems in Hate. I couldn't land a song to save my life on them. Although these guys, pretty healthy. But they don't appear all that dangerous, which is nice. Or should I say golem? Golem. Yeah, look at all that. Look at all this damage. All right. Better than having to do it manually. Yeah. For sure. For sure. For sure. Yeah, I'm trying to think back. I don't think I ever really came to the hole in my original EverQuest run. I know on Mischief I would come here to kill Yale with the guild, but I mean, for the original game, I'm pretty sure I didn't really come here all that often, if ever. A flighty fiend. You silly goober. Oh no, it's a rat man, look out! Paper go down the hole. Oh, what is that from, Druish? Oh my god, what is that from? Something go down the hole. Blah, 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 blah. Oh man. You just unlocked a memory, but I couldn't tell you where it's from. It's a challenging place to... My dad's, yes, baby duck. Oh my god. We're tiny, we're toony, we're all a little loony. And in this cartoony, we're invading your TV. We're comic dispensers. We crack up all the sensors as Tiny Toon Adventures gets a dose of insanity. I don't remember what the line is there, but anyway. Oh my god, yes! I had totally forgotten about that, but the moment I read what you typed, the inflection unlocked in my brain, but I couldn't remember what the character or where it was from. Challenge place to group in. If your group died, it was rough. Yeah. In original EverQuest, I spent the majority of my time in Guck, as I'm sure you can tell, and Soul B, and then I would kill the dragons, you know, Fox and Nagy. And then I, you know, had time spent in, oh god, I mean, remember, of course you, if anyone out there remembers, of course you remember the original Fear runs, running to the wall, sitting the camp, corpse runs. It was, I mean, it's called playing Fear for a reason. It was a nightmare, man, an absolute nightmare to deal with. Horrible, but amazing, of course. And in retrospect, what a fun thing to think about. You know, how things used to be, but do I want to relive that? Absolutely not. Thank you, but no thank you. I will pass. Ugh. But Sky, I don't remember spending a lot of time in Sky either in original EverQuest. But things really picked up for me in Kunark. When Kunark launched, I spent so much time on various characters in Lake of Omen, the Frontier, the giant fort in Frontier Mountains, the Over There, all over the Over There, Skyfire. I mean, but Old Sebulus was my stomping grounds, man. Remember Animaniacs? Of course. They actually rebooted it and it's excellent. Yeah, I knew they rebooted it. I think I watched an episode or two with my wife a couple years back when it was announced or, you know, released or whatever you want to call it. It's time for Animaniacs. And we're zany to the max. So just sit back and relax, blah, 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 blah. I remember farming 10,000 bone chips in Lolo as a dark elf Shadow Knight, just to get faction to get the green mistblade. Lolo, what's Lake of Ill Omen. Oh, okay. That looked like a lower, yeah, it looked like a lowercase, like L-O, lowercase L-O. I see, yes. I'm thinking to myself, what the heck is Lolo? Never heard of Lolo before. Yeah, man. God, I spent some time in Lake of Omen. Jeez Louise. All right, I'm scared to aggro those guys, obviously. What is this? Just is that supposed to be a golem that's been murdered or slain? Let's head deeper. Deeper. But yeah, and then you know, killing Track, Dornair, Vinrel. What other raid targets are in Kunark? Vishan's Peak. What else? I'm trying to think of what else even exists in Kunark off the top of my head. Nothing else is springing to mind. But I know I'm missing a handful of raid targets. What am I forgetting from Kunark? What the heck am I? Oh, Wuxi, is that right? Wuxi, right? Wuxi is in is it Emerald Jungle? Am I remembering correctly? Oh, Fadidar, the little like worm fish. Severulus. Where's Sev at? Oh, Wuxi's. Oh, who am I thinking of? Maybe I'm thinking of Sev. Wait, there's a dragon in Emerald Jungle, right? Which one am I thinking of? It's, yeah, Sev's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, Sev. I'm thinking of the dragon. I guess it is Sev. He's like when you zone in, you're in like the southwestern part of the zone, then you run up, and he's in like the northwestern part of the zone, and then the entire east part of the zone, there's like this big cliff face that you drop off of, and that leads to what's the zone that old Seb is connected to? Oh yeah, Talendor and Skyfire. Good call. Yeah. Dornair and Dreadlands. Yep. Good old Vinrel Sat. Dude, Vinrel Sathir was my boy. Trax Teeth. That's right. Thank you. Yeah. Track it on. Oh, is this guy? Oh, he's a cleric. I'm like, why is this mob still alive? And then I'm like, oh, it's a cleric. That's why. Okay. You got Drusilla and Howling Stones. I don't remember Drusilla and Howling. I don't remember that NPC or that fight at all. Oh, and then don't forget, even though it's not a raid target, man, oh my god, I forgot about Chardock. I know it's not a raid or a raid target, but you know, I talk about old Seb a lot, but Chardock, you got King and Queen, and god, I don't even remember what else is in Chardock. I haven't thought about Chardock in a while. Holy cow. Good old Chardock. Kill this wizard here. Man, listen, I love EverQuest, obviously. I love classic EQ. It's classic. But Kunark is where I really spread my wings, baby. I think a lot of people are as excited as we are about EQL launching with classic. There is something so special and so just universal, monumental when it comes to Kunark. Kunark is just a whole other game, man, in the best sense. Stab. Stabbing outside the slab. Stab outside the slab. Here we go. Almost? Why? This. I lived in Charlotte in 2000. Yes. Lived in there. I want to deal with let's go this way. Oh, we got a cleric. And a wizard, okay. Get him! Yeah. And then, Velius comes out, and, Velius is by and large a raiding expansion, which by the time Velius came out made a lot of sense. Because, you've been leveling for a couple of years, you've got You've got a bunch of alts. You've got your main. You know, you got some raid gear from Bishan's Peak and whatnot. Velius comes out. You've got Kale. You've got, you know, all of TOV. You've got dragons all over the place. Sleeper's Tomb. Thinking Plane of Growth. Sky Shrine. I mean, between Yellonak and Avatar of War and Tormax, and again, all the dragons and TOV. God, the raid targets in Velius are just second to none, you know? Drop lines of moderates. I think I might aggro more than, no, just joking, just aggro this one guy. Okay. A couple of red NPCs right here that I'm trying to be aware of. This guy's a cleric. That's renewing echo. Yo! Yeah, Ocarina of Time remake? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be nuts, buddy. It's gonna be nuts. Isaac just burst into my room saying there's a new Zelda game coming out. Oh, I know. I need something to do while I wait for the family to arrive. You can watch me play EverQuest Legends, Druish, of course. What more could you want out of life? I mean, sincerely, right? What more, sir? What more? Yeah, so far in the hole, I don't feel like I'm, you know, fighting for my life in here, which is nice. Some mobs, like the rock, you know, golems, do take a while to die, but it's not bad. Do just one thing. Who do you think I am? Sorry, dude. So I'm gonna jump into my region stances here. Bum. Oh, so close to 47. So close. 47. Do 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 do. I'm up to a big bad 6 AAs. Uh-oh, look out now. Yeah, some of these NPCs do take quite a while to die, but that's all right. Are you telling me to get the natural durability AA? I think I already have natural durability, don't I? Yeah, I already have it. I don't have all of the general or archetype AAs yet. We'll get there. Or not. I might delete the character and start over again. We'll see. We'll see. Dun, 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 dun. Speaking of, I hope they don't make the Awakening the Sleeper for everyone or allow for personal instances to go in, since so many things change once the sleeper's up. Yeah, so the way that THJ handled it, and again, different game, but they made the sleeper an actual raid target, which I thought was a really smart idea. So you would go in, you'd kill, you know, you'd clear down to the sleeper, or just, in my case, run past everything and feign death or invis or whatever I did, I don't remember. And you would get down there and you could kill the 4 warders and get their loot. And then you could, then the sleeper would become attackable and you could kill the sleeper. And then the sleeper dropped unique loot because it was a unique raid encounter to that version of EverQuest. And he would drop augments, which then you could slot into your gear. I don't even remember what they did at this point in time, but he dropped like a variety of different augments and whatnot. And it was fun. It was a lot of fun. And then you would farm. They were the augments were his scales, and over the month or two, it was either 1 or 2 months between Velius and Luckland. I can't remember. things moved fast on THJ, moved very fast. But in the 1 or 2 months between Velius and Lucklin, you know, if you killed him daily, which I did, and I killed him daily on multiple characters, you would accumulate quite a few scales. He would, you know, I sold most of mine in the auction house, but I did wind up using a couple of them. Like there was a dodge scale, a block scale, augment is what a dodge augment, a block augment. I think there was a caster augment. There was augments for all kinds of different things. Again, I don't remember what they each did. Once the server shut down, I kind of just, you know, forgot about the specifics of the game. But it was awesome. Like there was something so special about being able to kill the sleeper, you know? And he wasn't a joke of a fight. Like you had to, if he, I think he resurrected one of the warders or something like that during the fight. I don't remember this point in time. I'd have to go watch somebody's kill video of this, but I think he resurrected one of the warders. Maybe he resurrected a warder every 25. Maybe that's what it was. Either resurrected one, or I think he resurrected them every 25%. I don't remember. And so you'd be fighting like what I did. My builds revolved around 53. My builds revolved around just burning my targets down. It wasn't, I didn't have to worry about attrition or anything like that. It was just destroyed things again with Divine Avatar, Rage of Ralisek, my gear, etc, etc. There was no like, oh, let me fight this target for the next 8 minutes. It was like a 45 second fight. And if I didn't kill something in 40 to 45 or so seconds, then I'd have to wait for my, you know, Divine Avatar and my discs to come off cooldown, and that was just that was a frustration. Guys arrived. My grandma's across the street. Probably won't be back. All right, I love you, Drews. Be safe. Don't get lost. I'll see you tomorrow, or not tomorrow. I'll see you next time. Bye. But it was fun. The fact that it was a unique raid encounter that you had to figure out, and then you know you had to execute things properly. It was fun, a lot of fun. Bum 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 ba-da-dum. Do 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 do. Oops. All right, this guy's going down. I wonder what this guy's gonna give me. Probably like 4-5% experience. He's red. He's 6 levels higher than me. Let's find out, shall we? All I know is that my dots are landing on him, so I'm a happy camper. All right, this guy was worth 2.7. Dag nabbit. He was worth less than 3%. Whatever, man. It's fine. I don't care. Whatever. Oh crap. I've got 3 NPCs on me now. That's unfortunate. Let me see if any of them. Okay, none of them are healers, so I'm just gonna focus one of them down. Mend is up in like 10 seconds. I got lay on hands. I also can jump into inversion and just heal myself if need be. It's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. All good. Look at all these misses. Miss. We can swap here. This guy will go down relatively quickly and easily. Thankfully. And then we'll swap to the red. We're okay. We're okay. I don't necessarily... Actually, you know what? I don't think I will kill this red NPC. I think I'll move on. Yeah. What's this? Here we go. I'm just gonna feign death. I'll let him reset. This gives me a chance to catch my breath with a little bit of endurance and mana regen. Get Mend to come up off cooldown again. It's not that I can't kill this target. He's only 52. It's just that I don't want to spend the time killing him when I can just move deeper into the instance. Now, where is Yale? Brell's. I have no idea what the heck Brell's Rest is. That must not. That's not an OG zone? Am I crazy? What the heck is Brell's Rest? That must be something from a post-pop expansion, right? Too many words. I can't read anything. I don't remember where Yale is. Where the heck is Yale? Weird. All right, whatever. Doesn't matter. Zoom back in. Put the auto Z back on. Okay. You there. Get over here. Mr. 46 cleric. What a goober. He's past the undead castle. See, if I knew where the undead castle was, that would be helpful. I just don't. I don't remember anything, man. Do we know if there will be fully labeled and available maps? I don't know if my way around any dungeon other than Blackborough. So maps, yes. Things labeled. I don't know how much, if anything, will be labeled with the EQL maps. But you can always download maps. But they wanted to have something in game to help people. Otherwise, you would be forced to download it, which is not complicated, but it's just, you know, an unnecessary step for the average player. Here's our Rouge. Oh, we got three. We got three. All right, we're almost 47. What does 47 bring to the table? We've got Valor. Oh, and Nivs. That's right. So a Paladin buff and then something that might replace Hymn of Restoration, question mark? We'll see. Oh man, there's a daggum cleric here. Not even paying attention. I always forget to check. I wish that the class. This is some feedback I'll be providing. I wish there was an easier way for me to determine the class of something without looking at my target bar. Not that it's complicated or cumbersome or anything like that, but when I have multiple targets, like, you know, my extended targets window, I'd love to see if one of them was a cleric or a druid or a shaman at a glance instead of having to cycle through them. And if there is a way to do that, I don't know what that is. Do. You know, fighting 3 NPCs at once, I mean, one of them was a healer, mind you, but not really struggling with the, I'm sorry, I've been summoned, lol. Anyway, I'm not really struggling with the damage intake, which is nice. Between using Mend every 90-ish seconds, my Hymn of Restoration, Spell Blade, heal procs, etc., etc. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. Nothing too scary. Nothing too dangerous. Feels pretty good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I love you. I appreciate you. If you have been here for any amount of time and you would like to hang out again and watch more EverQuest Legends fun, please follow the channel. Feel free to use your Prime sub here. Lock in, have fun. Below the stream, you'll find Discord. You'll find YouTube. You'll find Twitter, if you care about that. I don't really use Twitter other than saying, hey, I'm going live, but we hang out in Discord all the time. We obviously stream regularly, so follow the channel, join Discord, do whatever you want. I am going to raid another EQL streamer, so if you want to keep watching somebody play EverQuest Legends, you can just stay right here, go to the channel that you're being sent to, etc., etc. My name is Brutal. I don't know if I'll be streaming this weekend. I usually don't stream on the weekends. I'm usually just spending time with the kids, the wife, the kids and the wife, and the wife and the kids. But never say never. We'll see what happens. I love you. I appreciate you. Follow. I'll see you soon. The latest I'll be back is Monday if I'm not on this weekend. My name is Brutal. Have a great day. Have a great weekend. Be safe. Stay Cool. Hide out there. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you next time.